Welcome in, everybody. Let me get a Givvy up. I'm trying to get it to... Hello, everyone. Let's just go ahead. Someone have to switch. Maybe I switch, guys. I may have to switch over to this phone. I think that's what we're gonna do. Well, let me get a Givvy up really fast. I see you over there. The sun's rat got loose. Okay, guys, there we go. All right, well, take it nice and slow today. Get started. It's only 99 degrees in here, so we're starting to cool off from 102. Oh yeah, I gotta bring these things into the shop. Oh, and switch, right? I gotta switch as well. And probably what I'll do is I'll just... Yeah, let me just pin this. Oh, guys, I got... where are they? Amorphophallus peonifolius. Seeds. Just seeds. There you go. I got them on there. I'm not going to be able to run... to do much of a deal on those. Maybe I can. A slight deal. But yeah, I'm going to probably end up just doing a bunch of work around here so you guys can come hang out. Getting the Givvy. I think I'm going to switch over to the other phone. I'm trying to think what would work best here. The iPad's just like, won't let me do anything on there as far as changing or adding things. It's silly. But I can read y'all's messages. That's about it. Anyways, yeah, let me see if I'm able to do this. I will get with you guys in just a minute here. Bulb. So if you got a bulb, you mean was it the oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, if you got a bulb of anything, you don't germinate. That's only for the seeds. but I will go through and show you guys what I do with my bulbs and how to. Oh, look at this! This is perfect. Wow, this is my favorite stage. This is the Sauromantum venusum, the corpse lily. I mean, they call like everything corpse lily. I'm not a huge fan of that. I like that anyway. This, and it's a very small pot. Just because I just had them planted a little bit more than a couple of weeks ago. And the one thing that I am going to tell you guys is to be careful when you're planting them. Like this one, I had the spade covered. Oh, it's really dark. Maybe I need to get my light on. Anyway, with soil, and this does not like to get wet. If you get this wet, it will rot, and then you could possibly kill your guy. So let me show you a good way. There you go. This is perfect. This is how I like to see it. Boom, right here. Man, I'm going to have to get the light in here. I'm still getting set up, guys, so just bear with me here. So you see this? You want to see this the top part, the crown of the bulb above. There we go. Jeez, I'm going to have to get the light. Yeah, you want that above the ground, that little area. And what happens is as the seed, as it sends roots out, the roots will actually pull it down into the earth, so it'll like handle itself. And as you can tell, we don't need no soil. They'll start going even if they're not planted. And the cool part is those Amorphophallus titanums, the corpse flowers, the really big ones, the largest inflorescence in the world. Oh, I don't like that. I've seen pictures in like the 1800s of the guy with just a massive, massive bulb standing next to a massive bulb and open like this, taller than the dude, you know? Really cool. Really cool. So that's what I would just say is just be careful with water. You don't want, like in the beginning where it's kind of when the spade is coming out, you don't want that to be underground. It will find its own depth. That's the biggest thing. Other than that, I always let everything kind of dry out before I did certain things. Maybe at some alocasias like it, and I've got these Sperma Johnstonii. Ooh, I need to get something. They are like soggy, boggy plants. They're kind of like an alocasia, much more rare. Oh, I gotta get something. Get wet. Well, yeah, these guys like to stay wet because they're from swampy little land. Wow, it's absolutely horrible. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can't get the light. I thought I wouldn't need the light yet, but that's one light. Is that gonna do anything? No, I need the light from back there. It's a little better. Look at them; they're beautiful. This is called. This is a variety called Ruby Strike. We've got very few of these, but yeah. Let me get set up. In the meantime, I'll chill out with some music here, and I'll see if I can even switch to this other phone. Yeah, let me do that now before things get going. Okay, I'll have to get music on here. Yeah, I was really hoping I'd be able to just stream off the iPad, and then it's like it's just funky. I want to have the iPad here so I can read the comments easier, but I guess I'm just going to. I don't know what I'll use the iPad for. Yeah, I've got some, I've got those seeds for that, and then okay, maybe I'll do this first. Since you guys are here early, I'll just do some crazy flash sale for a short time. For anyone who's here, we'll just go crazy today. Let's go. It's like midday up until 6. That's fine. Boom, flash sale. That's these guys. That's 50% off. Oh my god, it's 20 bucks. I didn't really see that. Oh well, that's all right. That's all right. I'll run a bunch of other things too. So I'm also gonna make some. Hey, how's it going, tall chick? Welcome in. I'm also going to make some soil. I want to take. I keep saying I'm going to do that, but I want to get my. Where's my Micans? Yeah, I want to get this Micans chopped up today, and then a bunch of other things. I have so much work to do. Oh, Isovic. I have a bunch of these ready to go if anyone's into it. I don't have them in the shop, but I think probably I have like 6 or 7 of them. I actually cut this. I want to take this whole thing apart and start again. It needs some work. But let me see if I can't make this transition over. Into this other phone. Hello everybody, welcome in. Okay. You know what? I'll just go through and just mark everything down. I know I said I would do that, and just make it easy, dude. Just 30 minutes this time. 30 minutes. That's kind of nuts. No, I don't know if I can do that. Screw it. Anyone lucky enough, I'll let each one run. It'll be for 30 minutes, 50% off. Everything's good. And anyone who's getting their first purchase from me, I'll hook you guys up with a Monstera seedling as well. No, I am not set up. Music. What are we putting on next? Okay, we'll change music. Bluetooth. Okay. Let's play. Okay, shuffle, mix. It's going to be a seamless. Hopefully it will be seamless. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, okay. Transferred right over. Perfect. Oh, bus Meg. Glad you guys don't speak Hungarian. I'm Transylvanian, by the way. Introduce myself. How's it going? My name's Istvan. I need to disconnect certain things. Excellent. Okay. Okay, we're good on that. Start live. Well, let me just. Oh, I can do double. This is. Uh-oh. Yeah. I wonder if I could just mute this. There we go. Oh, that's great. That's even better. Let's see what looks, how much better or worse the quality is here. Damn, that's a huge difference. I guess. I need like a third one now. I'll end up having a computer in here at some point, so I'll be able to use OBS afterwards. Alright, I'm gonna stop messing around. Okay, how can I turn one of these off? Still learning, guys. Welcome in, everybody. How y'all doing? Dang. This one's way worse, right? The quality on this one. Let me know. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well then, that's not gonna be. No, I don't want to end it. I don't want to pause it. How do we just finish this? Maybe I'll just close it. Okay. Well, that disappeared. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm able to have a secondary way of adding. Let's see. Okay, cool. So that means I should be able to add on here. I should be able to add. Listening. Yes, I am. Awesome. Perfect. Perfect. Oh yeah, you You guys are just coming in, check that. I only have 5 of these guys, 5 10-packs available. I actually just planted pretty much everything that I had. I had like maybe, I don't know how much, maybe a couple hundred. Hello, and thanks for sharing the live. Welcome in. This is the temperature in here, by the way. So you guys are sitting in AC. Enjoy. To get as big as what? This? Oh, or you mean that? Oh, years, the giant one. Years for sure. Yeah, it'll take years. Like the corpse flower, before it ever flowers, the one that everyone kind of knows, the Amorphophallus titanium. Those guys take about 10 years before they throw their first flower. So they just, you end up having this season after season. They die back, just like most bulbs. A lot of people just remove them, or if you have them in a pot, then you bring them indoors or whatnot. But people grow these up in the north too. As a matter of fact, one of the gentlemen that I got these from, he's up in New Jersey. I think it was New Jersey. So, it freezes down there. Well, it freezes in Texas as well, just not that bad. Not as bad. And, at first, from seed, you get, it sprouts and the corm develops, and then you get, oh, thank you, Momo. Yeah, there's, like I said, I only have a 5-pack. That's it, and I don't think I'll have any until I had to import it from Thailand, and it's so much for the phyto certification. I've had sellers before be like, "Oh no worries, you don't need anything." It goes through customs, and you get an empty box, and I'm like, "What do you mean? You're like, I'd rather pay a little extra and have that." I'm sure you could find some local guys as well, but I have not had luck. Pretty much the issue is with any of these now, most everyone has all their bulbs in, Arcadia, you're in Texas. For some reason, I thought you might have been in California. Arcata, that's what you remind me of. But yeah, pretty much everyone's got their things, their bulbs planted. So it was really tough for me. I wanted to start, have my first week of lives with something unique. Okay, there we go. Or not. There we go, or there we don't go. Do I really have to have this on? That's unfortunate. Okay. New York City. Awesome. Man, I love upstate New York. Vermont, upstate New York, just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm not a huge city guy, but I do appreciate the city from time to time, from afar. Cool to visit, but I prefer having, be able to stretch my roots, grow my roots out. Thank you. Keep going with the music instead of pausing. All right, I will go grab whatever else I need to grab, and then we'll go through some of the cuttings, the perlite, the moss, the water. I'm gonna mix it in. Yeah, I think we'll start with that. I'm probably gonna make some. I need to make some soil too, because my grandma is pretty much done with all of her all the soil. She's making all these little pothos pots. Let's see, 6 minutes for the Givvy. I'm in one of the outer boroughs. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm out. That's basically like me in Austin. I'm on the outskirts of Austin, right on the Colorado River, so that's pretty nice. Okay. Let's see, I guess I should be putting all these things. Gordon's Gold, flash sale it, let's go. Honestly, I'm just gonna... You guys are in early, you deserve it. Oh, 30 seconds. How old does the Sauromantum bulb have to be? It's blue. 5 years, so the big ones should be ready to go probably this next season. Yeah, the bigger bulbs. They are roughly that age. And yeah, if you guys want to check out the pictures, I have everything in the shop. And since you guys are in early, like I'll run a flash sale on everything here. Not 30 seconds, dude. I'll do 30 minutes on them, whatever. I don't know if I should do it for 2 hours, whatever. I'll just blaze through each one quick. I'm only doing this just because it's like my first, this is my third live, third live. So, let's keep rocking everything out. The Monsteras, I can't really do that. Get 50% on those. That will be okay. The bulb. Which one is this? Large bulb. Okay. Flash sale at 40%. Thank you, tall chick. Appreciate you. I'll have some other cool stuff that I'll probably do auctions after it gets dark. You know, if I can get a good chunk of people, I can't run auctions when there's like so few people. I mean, I did it the first day, and you guys were getting some awesome freaking deals, which I don't feel bad at all about that. But I do have to be a little bit mindful on them. Yeah, I'm hoping that towards the end of the season, like in October or something, I'll be able to just get a lot of different Amorphophallus and just big chunks, you know. Arcadia. I wish I could do buy now, pay later. Didn't I? I feel like I saw that somewhere. Do they have that? Do you guys know? Anybody know? I could have sworn. I feel like I saw that as an option. I don't know if it's on here or if it's on the other side of the street. I sell on the other side as well. I feel like I just saw somewhere where they do like a layaway or something. I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. But I'll have some left as well. I'll definitely have the bulbs. They're all wanting to start whatever. They're all sending out the leaf spears. So it's gonna be. Oh, look at that. They're not going to be in bulb form for much longer. That's so cool. It's like a little delta sign. Yeah. Okay, so we got those. First purchase gets that. Let me make sure. No, I don't want to touch that. I'll do this. Okay, let me go grab the things that I need to grab to get more ready, more situated, more. Oh, guys, I also have. I don't know if you guys saw this yesterday, but I haven't put these in there yet. Very limited. I think I have 6 that are sprouted. They are the Malaysian. Oh my god, I think they're the yellows. Coconut, of course. And I have a bunch that are not sprouted, but man, they take a long time to get here. You're looking at like 4 to 6 months in just to get to this stage. So anyone's into coconuts, say just some random stuff, also some cacti and other things. But mostly I want to start planting some things and then just having, some music in the background and then auctions towards evening. Oops. Okay. I'm on a run and I'll be back. Enjoy some plant tray in the meantime. All right. Almost here. Cool. Hello, hello. Oh, congratulations. Wait, you won, Wispy? Let's see. Yes, you did, Wispy Nugget. That's the kind of nuggets I like. Wispy Nuggets. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Let's get another one up. Oh, that's right. This lighting is absolute shite. I guess I should just have it on here. There's like cables galore back here. This one little guy is like powering everything. So here's a quick tip, guys. Quick tip. I see a lot of people as far as charging. I'm an electrician, electrical engineer. I used to do that for quite some time. And so what most people don't realize is that these things, they're not all the same. They're all very different. So always look at the rating on them. And about 3.1 amps is the max you can get. So if you have an older one, you're probably only charging at like 1.5, maybe 1, and that is crazy. So if you can go from a 1 amp to a 3 amp, you're talking about like my phone charges. This guy charges my phone to full in 15, 20 minutes, something like that. It like extremely fast, makes a huge difference. And I still see a lot of people using their like old ones that they find. I make sure I just toss those out, especially those little square Apple ones. Those are like 0.6 amp, 1 amp, if you have old ones. If you've gotten a new phone in the past couple of years, then you probably got a pretty decent charger. But yeah, it makes a huge difference, seriously. Okay, let's see how we doing. It's all right. Maybe I switch it over to this thing. Maybe I do. I'm just like, this thing pinches my hand, man. Every time I go to like remove it, it pinches. Oh, like that. And it hurts. But let's see. Oh God, I'm Okay, I'm back. Hello. Oh, nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's a great deal too. I just figured for all you guys in here early, we'll do some good deals. Where is it? You are looking at, boom. All of these are from, so any of the live plants are going to be forms like at least this size. Actually, this is kind of small, but yeah, let's say like from this size all the way to what I don't think I planted quite this big yet. The issue is like I have to do smaller plants for this kind of price, because the big ones, once I get to a bigger size, I'll have to like upgrade the shipping box, and that's like $27 for the priority. I was like, damn. So that $9 shipping doesn't cover that, especially with heat like this. So if you guys bought anything else from the previous lives this week, it will charge you shipping, I think, again. Wait a second. Whoa, wait. Well, how much is shipping on here? Did I just see? Oh, goodness. Okay, that's for the big one. Okay. Sorry, I thought I had the wrong price here for a minute. Where's the plant? Hello, plant. No, that is it. Okay. Wow, thank you. I appreciate that. And what the is it really dark for you guys? Is this correct what I'm seeing? Yeah, what the heck is going on? I mean, I have a light. What is happening? I'm right there. Oh no. It's no bueno. Huh. Okay, let's get more light on my face, guys. We'll get this working. Figure it out. I'd like to start listing some other stuff instead of dicking around. But Gotta do what we gotta do. Okay. All right. Is that better? My gosh. Like, how much more light does this thing need? Oh, you do. What do you have? Hello. What do you have? Hello. Hello, mellow yellow. Let's get another Givvy up. That's weird. Oh, I must have. Okay, drew number 20. That's fine. Let's go with number 1. Givvy is up. Wow, this is going to really irk me. I don't understand why we have such darkness here. Oh, thank you so much. The large one is boom, and I'll try to get you one that's ready to go. Most of them are already ready because I've got them in little. Show you. Have them basically like this in trays, and this kind of keeps the moisture up a little bit and helps them come out of dormancy. Coax them out of dormancy. Plant Rub C, what is up? Hello, welcome in. I was just talking about you yesterday. I love the name. Here's another Texan seller. Guys, why don't you give her a follow? She's got some awesome plants. I'm trying to figure out why my camera is not cooperating. That's better, I guess. It's crazy. I've got 2 lights on my face. It still looks like it's dark. Well, it's not horrible, but it's not great. Okay, I'll keep rocking and rolling, guys. Let me make sure that thank you for sharing the live, Low Valley. Oh, that's right. Here we go. I haven't ran this one yet. Here, I'll pin it, and then I'll just hold on. Don't buy it yet. I'll give you guys a quick deal on this. Because if you guys pop in early, I will run them for sale. Yeah, that's fine. 30 minutes for 7. There we go. And then the plant as well. Boom. There we are. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, those things are so cool. So I have I think 2 now. I only have 3 more of those left, guys. The peonifolia. There's only 3 more 10-pack of seeds left. As I was saying, like, man, I'd have to pay an arm and a leg for the import on those. I'd like to find a local guy, or at least, be some time before I have my own. It really irks me. I'm not terrible with light. Let's try. Okay. That's really bad. There's no settings that I can change here. I feel like it was actually way better earlier, and now all of a sudden... How much more light do you need? This is precarious. Welcome to 90 degrees in here, so hopefully you guys are staying a little bit cooler than I am. I don't mind too much. But now it's like, here in Texas, it's either one or the other if you're outside. When it's hot, there's no mosquitoes, or very few. And as soon as it cools down, then it's like, oh, it's nice and cool, but now you got hundreds of mosquitoes. Thank you so much for your purchase. I forgot your name here. Yeah, you guys are here early, and like I said, I'm run everything like crazy price off. It's only gonna be for this first like chunk of lives that I can really do that. Glowy Root, there you are. That's yours. Thank you so much. Okay, it's better. All right. So, I'll need to add this. Everybody's interested in some coconut seeds. These are the Malaysian yellow, I think. I need to double check. But I've got like a big chunk of them that I've got like maybe 8 or 10 that I'm trying to sprout, but they take so damn long to sprout. So they are from Mexico, actually. And they're dwarf. They're like, I'll list it, but you got to see the pictures. It's unbelievable. They're so cute because they're probably about my height, maybe a little bit taller. And then when they produce coconuts, it's insane. I mean, it's just like bunches and bunch. For how small it is, it looks awful. So I'm excited to have some coconuts of my own. I'll probably put a few up. And then, oh, here we are. Here's the seeds, guys. 3 left. Everything has pictures at the bottom. Usually the very last one will be of the actual product. So it's a great track. Alex Sarah, Outer Space.
Don't throw out this way. Bring the beauty and the light to this world we live in. Ocean, falling down the road. We got the power in this mind.
Oh, check this out. I totally forgot. If you guys were... Hello, Get Potted. Get Potted. Hello, Get Potted. Thank you so much for just check this out. So, you guys were here on my first live at the Colorado River. I actually jumped in the water and I got a bunch of colocaceous out of there. One left. Yay, awesome. Yeah, so I have a couple of those konjaks. See, I've got to like not touch that. Where are they? I have a few different varieties. Which one did you get? Let me see. Okay, that's the regular one. So I have 2 other varieties. Okay, I'm not going to touch that. Let me put them in here. Do I have them going? Oh, I do. Okay. Here is... oh yeah, so I have this one too. It's here pinned down. They're all. You're not going to have a difference. There's not going to be much of a difference in ease or any of that. I would say they're all equally difficult or easy. Honestly, they're really easy to deal with. As long as you're just careful. This is how I like to pot it. I like to have the crown, which is this little top area above it. You don't want to bury any of this spade under the ground, or else this is what will happen. Damn, where is it? Well, I guess I pulled them out, but it will rot. It will literally rot this area. It will fall out, and if it's really bad, the corm will actually die as well. Yes, absolutely they can grow in Georgia. Also, I mean, so the gentleman that I get mine from, he's up in New Jersey, and I mean, it like freezes up there. And then the other guy, one of my other grower breeders that I get it from, he's in Illinois, so they can actually handle some cold as well. Of course, they bring in North Carolina. Nice. Yeah, you should have no problem. They bring in the corms. Most people just bring them in, and that way you can see where if you plant a bunch of them, you'll get to see because they'll corm out. Let me show you this. So, look at this. You guys like the konjac? Look at this. This is the biggest one that I've ever seen. It's a nightstick. And so, okay, so Glowy Roots, thank you so much. So the base stem is just that. You guys go ahead and click down here, and you'll be able to look through the pictures. So all the konjacs are the same species. The beige stem is literally that. The stem is beige instead of, it's usually way more dark purple than the Sauromantum. And then the Gordon's Gold is like a neon color for the leaf. More like here, like this. So this is, they all kind of look the same. The Sauromantum, the Amorphophallus, they all have this like really unique look to the leaf. And this whole thing, this is a petiole, and this is a single leaf. That's how this is considered one leaf, right? And so the Gordon's Gold is the normal color is like this green, and Gordon's Gold is something like that, right? A yellow. It's there's also another one called Shattered Glass Variegation. That's really beautiful too, but very expensive. I think they're $100+ for a kind of small size. At least that's what I've seen them. They're tough to find, especially during this time of season. So yeah, that's the main difference between the Gordon's Gold, the regular, and the inflorescence is the same on all of them. So you're not going to see much of a difference in that. I think I need to sit like this way. The whiffs are going to start killing me. I'm going to start having to use hairspray or something. I am in Austin, Texas, but just outside of Austin. So I don't know why it always wants to say Garfield. We're an unincorporated little area, but we're Del Valley, which is like 10 minutes from the airport. Whips have mini corps. I couldn't grow mine. Yes. It depends. Basically, the Amorphophallus and Sauromantum, they just call them corpse. A lot of people say corpse flower. I like to use corpse flowers for the Amorphophallus titan, the titanum. That's not this, but it's the one that has the largest inflorescence in the world, basically. And so this is the biggest konjac I have ever seen. This is nightstick. Isn't it freaking crazy huge? And so they are edible too. People eat them, but not at the cost that this is. Maybe if you're in a place where, oh, cool, I'll check it out. Where maybe if you're in a place where it's native to, then you can afford to eat them. But not here. Let's see. You sent me a picture. Oh, I can't get out of it. Oh. Doesn't want to let me. Okay, maybe I can't. I could have sworn I should be able to. Huh. Yeah, I guess. Okay, I'm not going to do that. No, it wants me to exit. I'll check it out. Thank you. I am very curious. If you guys have any pictures, definitely share. I'd love to see it. Karn Stera, do mini corpse. What did you have? And yes, so I have. Let's keep one going there. Here's I've got the plants, Sauromantum venusum. There's a corpse lily, but then they call the konjac corpse lily too. So I'm not a huge fan of. Sauromantum venusum to me is the corpse lily. let me find where that is. So here's, yeah, I've got, there you go. I've got it. Like, guys, I just knocked everything 50% off. I did not think that we were going to have a lot of people in here in the beginning. So that's like encouraging you guys. The early guys can give you guys some good deals. And then, of course, they're in different stages as well. And then this is the larger bulb. This is the small. And then this is there's like it's a little bit bigger than these. The small ones that I have up are like that. These are the Givvies. They're a little bit smaller. These are the smalls, which are actually mediums, and then these are the large ones. These are about the largest. They're all about the same. There's honestly no. The corpse flower. That's the main one. That's the Amorphophallus titanium or Titan. That's the one that has the largest inflorescence. That is like as big as I am. You know. And so that's the corpse flower. Now everyone didn't get that one. I'm sorry. What? I missed that, so I don't know what. I'm all in. Yeah, they're huge. You know what? Wait, I have. Well, that's right. I can show you. Perfect. That was the whole point of having this secondarily, so we can look through it together. Now, eventually, I'll have my. Oh, it takes the music away. Really? That's weird. It doesn't do that here. You know what? I guess I can do it on here, guys. Welcome in, everybody. Get in the Givvy. I think the Givvy's still going. We got 30 people? Shoot. Okay, maybe we'll run something here. Yeah, let me show you guys the differences, okay? So the corpse flower is absolutely massive. And yeah, you know, they do smell, but it's a very short amount of time. It's only for a few hours. And as a matter of fact, the inflorescence itself heats up. It's really, really cool. Oh, hey, a go live. That would be dope. We could totally do that. Why not? Let's do that. Let me do this. Do you mean right now? I think I just saw it pop up. I forgot who it was. But let's see. Okay, here. Let's go through. Look at this. So that's the corpse flower, and that's a small one, actually, right? And that's probably, if I would stand up, that would be as tall as I am to the tip. So there's about 4,000, but from what I hear, they take up 10 years to bloom on these guys. I mean, maybe they have it in really good, I don't know, maybe it grew really fast. It really has to do with the size of the bulb. So, I guess if you can grow the bulb. You have some Titans? No way. And I'm trying to see if I can't get one with a person. But the really cool pictures are the ones of the old school lithograph or whatever pic. So you kind of get the idea. They all kind of look the same. Wow, that's awesome. Hello. Where did you get it? Oh, here we go. You know what? I should include this life cycle in there. I'm actually going to do that. Well, it's the corpse flower, but it's a really good. It's a good. Good illustration. They just said corpse flower bloomed. They don't. Oh, how big is it? And you said please on what now? Oh, I have a picture with one. You do? That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm trying to see why it wouldn't let me go into my... Okay, I'm in. Okay, maybe I can see it now. Let's see. You guys sent me some messages here. Tall chick. There you are. Oh, it's beautiful. This is Tall Chicks. Very curly. Is it? Oh, it's just opening up, right? Wow, you got some big leaves on that. That is so cool. And get potted. When do you want? You want to go live with me now? You can show us some of your. No, sometime. So, okay, you're saying no. Thank you. I appreciate it. I just don't like. I need to do something about this. I don't think I'll be able to stand like nonstop these wisps. I'm gonna go put my hair underwater. I'm hopeful for a bloom next season. Yeah, depending how big it is, I think that's reasonable, especially for the Sauromantum. They're a lot easier to bloom, and that's usually, I think that's what will come up first is the bloom once they're big enough, of course. I have one that I have two leaf spears coming up on it, which I haven't seen before. I don't. I mean, it must be just another small one next to it, but yeah, I'm gonna have to just repot these already. I just thought, hey, they're gonna go nice and slow. Well, I don't know what you mean by Gordon's gold ? Flower. I have 6 more in one pot. Send pics. I love to see these. I love to see what you guys. Let's see what we got here. Thank you for sending that. What's going on, Muzak? Hello. Okay. Yeah, I'm in contact with these guys from. Wait, do we have a Givvy up? Guys, there's coupons up here too, I think. Also, wait, are the coupons not attached? Yeah, they are attached. Okay. Pin next live. There we go. The next live, I think it's tomorrow, right? Yeah. Guys, if you guys don't mind bookmarking my live and giving me a follow, please, that definitely helps. Appreciate it. Get potted. What are you talking about? What did you miss? Oh, was it the? Oh wow, I see some seeds. Okay, yeah, they're out though. That's not a bad price. That's very nice actually. Let me know if you see something in the shop since it's still early. I can go ahead and reduce that for you. Oh, cute. They're literally just coming up. This is tall chicks. I would say the blooms on. Hey, Plant Daddy Mike, what up, brother? Thank you. Appreciate your purchase. I would say pretty much on everything you're looking at, on any of the Amorphophallus, you're looking at multi-year, and it's pretty much it's by once the I can't see myself. Once the corm builds up enough energy, like at this stage, from seed to here, talking about like a year, maybe a little bit less, and then once it builds up enough energy, like this is close to flowering, if not already stage. So it's really bulb size is what it has to do with. If it's in full shade, if the bulb's growing slower for whatever reason, it might take longer. But I think a general time frame is between 3 to 5 years. The first year from seed is going to be like not much. You're going to have just corm development and growth in a small little guy. The second year, it's going to be more as well. And then the third year, now you're going to start having it. So yeah, they can handle full sun, but like with everything else, they like to live like next to trees. So they like to have that really like crazy during the middle of the bigger they are, the easier they take heat because they are bulbs. So bulb things can maintain the light a little longer. I'm sorry. The bulbs can handle more light. The plant itself can handle more light since it has like the bulb for a root system. It can always draw water from there fast and easier than something that only has roots, you know? So like potatoes too. Potatoes, you can put them out in full sun. Oh, this is going to irritate you guys. I need some water. I think I'm going to go run my hair through. Maybe I need to put like a tiara or something. Yeah, I'm going to redo my hair real quick here. Ooh, cool. Hello. Awesome. Yeah, definitely. Send pictures. You got a lot of cool stuff. So I will have some seeds. It's just right now, seed prices are fucking insane. If you can find people that have seeds, like I've seen them up to upwards of $100, you know, for the Titan Arums, you know. But I think towards October, that's when everything starts going dormant, you know. Prices should drop down a little bit more. You know, look into like a bunch of them. I was trying to. I had this gentleman I found that had the biggest Titan corm that I've ever seen for sale, but he's got he has a nursery license or something, and he doesn't have it for the state of Texas, so he can't send it to Texas. I was like, bro, like Texas is one of the largest states in the union. How are you not gonna do that? So I wasn't able to buy it. I was like, well, look, just send it to my friend in Virginia, and he was going to do it, and then afterwards he's like, I talked to someone and that I don't want to do. I was like, whatever. It's fine. I guess we can't do business. All right, let's see where we are at, guys. Thank you guys for sharing and sending pictures. Oh, I think I missed someone, right? Something about when I fertilize, maybe twice a month, and I do weak fertilize. Use a very weak fertilizer solution. Ooh, look at that! It's a fatty. This is who's this? Hello, right? This is Hello's. Wait, let me go through. Oh, they're pretty. Look at that! I just absolutely love it. So beautiful. That's a nice, good-sized bulb. How big of a bulb is this one? It's a big one, huh? It's a good size. Ooh, bulbifer? Gorgeous. Are these current? Wow. Oh, that's so cool. Let's see. Wow, they're really big. Wow, that's so cool. Look at that. Awesome. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna plant this. I was debating whether I should sell it or not, but the gentleman I spoke that I got this from, he's like, man, he's probably not gonna have anything this size, and I've not seen one quite this size come up. I'm sure you can find it here and there, but you know, it takes so many years to get to that. But this is gorgeous. I really love it. Okay, let me see. Someone else sent me something too, I think. No? Oh. Okay. Awesome. Thank you guys for all the follows. Let's see. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes for the giveaway. Let me go through. I don't want to touch that. Let's see what we got. And there's coupons, and I think there's a weekend. I guess I shouldn't have even done a coupon because there's some weekend warrior, weekend something. I did put bone meal down at the bottom. Yep. I really like something I like to use for pretty much everything is my fish emulsions. I've been stuck on fish emulsions for like 2 decades. With cacti, not so much. Because fish emulsions is usually 611, very high in nitrogen. So that I would use something like that but when it's not flowering. Obviously, different type of fertilizer during flowering, but you don't really need to fertilize bulbs so much, you know. But if they are in a pot, then certainly. And I prefer, if you're like don't know what you should do, if you got like some sort of synthetic fertilizer or something, not knocking it or anything, but just use it like at weaker strength than what it says. And then for a lot of things, just like with alocasia stuff, just run. You can use them at every with alocasia specifically. I do like to do that. Use them at every watering, but like somewhere like a quarter strength, you know. This is so weird. It's like just every few minutes just wants to stop. Don't be bad. Okay. Oh, also, I've got this really awesome. I'm like a huge fan of moss. I was actually gonna bag some moss up. If you guys, anyone wants some moss? I'm just gonna put some of the basic stuff in some pots as well. Maybe what I should do is just do a nice little mix. I have a really awesome aeroid mix. I have multiple aeroid mixes depending for what. Like I have a big chunky mix for like my bigger aeroids. I was going to put some up for that, and cacti. I've got an awesome mix. Here you go, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Lil's Valley, congratulations. You won yourself a corpse. Sauromantum being some bulb. All right, let's get another one. Next, Givvy. Cool. Wow, everyone dropped out as soon as the giveaway was done. Boom. Guys, how do I remedy this terrible? Always, yeah. Well, that's all right. People come in. I like. They may learn something in the meantime, and is that better? I think as it gets dark, it will be a little bit better. All right, so we got that up. Let me see what's in the shop. Quick, make sure. Oh, well, I'm not even going to pin that because that's. I guess we can. Amorphophallus peonifolius seeds. I've got 3 more of those guys left. 3 10-packs. Oh, I haven't pinned these. So my grandmother made. You better keep playing. My grandma made all these little pothos hanging baskets here. I've got so many behind. She actually moved in with me about a month ago, and so they're about this size for now. You know what? I can do a quick one on that. That's not Enjoy. That's the Marble Queen. Can I get 888? I love it. Okay, let's go. Oh, damn it, not just for 30 seconds. It's all right. Okay, everything else is rolling. Oh, this one is not. Let's go back. Oh, there's only 8 of these left. Is that the beige? Yeah, that's the beige stem. All right. We'll do those afterwards. Hey, I'm not supposed to be touching this camera. She is, yeah, she's the reason that I got into plants, you know? Hey, Plant Daddy Mike, thank you. Oh, I'm so glad you came in too. That's awesome. Thank you, man. I'm like stuck on these shirts. I have so many different kinds. It's like I'm going through that phase in life, you know. I don't know. I just can't help it. It's like I got rid of everything else. It's either just black or it's like I don't even want to call them that H word. They're not Hawaiian shirts. I guess that's what they would be called, right? But this one's really gorgeous. I really, really like it too. Yeah, I saw that. I can't help myself. Like I'm like, oh my god, I love them. But at my older age, this is what I like to wear now pretty much all the time. Vacation shirts, yeah. Every day's a vacation. Yeah, plan shirt. I like that. You'll see me. I have like a different one for every day. But it's so damn hot in Texas. Usually I don't wear a shirt. So aloha shirt. That's actually much better. I did live in Hawaii for Jesus, for quite some time. I lived in Hawaii for I was very young. I was what do they call it? What they call it? Different. What they called me? They called me Howley. Hey, Howley. It's like derogatory term for a white person there. They're so racist over there. It's insane towards white people. You've never been in a place with more racism, man. But beautiful place. I kind of they hated military brats there. So what can you do? But the place itself is gorgeous. And what was I going to say about Hawaii? There's something else interesting. Well, yeah, I was an army brat, so it was really, really an interesting place to live as a kid, and especially being an immigrant. I was an immigrant to the U.S. This was like fresh into the United States. We're political refugees from Transylvania and Romania, modern day Romania, but we're Transylvanian, meaning it's how I'm a Hungarian, but I'm Hungarian from Romania. So before World War II, Transylvania was owned by Hungary and other places anyway. Like after that, it got split up. Transylvania got split up, and then the Hungarians were disjointed from the main group of Hungarians, and so that's how we differentiate ourselves from Hungarians in Hungary. But yeah, so I grew up in communism. I didn't get to the U.S. until I was about 12, something like that. Yeah, we left during the revolution in Romania, and I mean, we had food on punch cards, like food rationed on punch cards. I was 8 years old when I first saw a banana, even had it. There's no grocery stores. I didn't see a grocery store until I went to Hungary when we escaped. And my parents actually, I didn't really want to get into the story now, but I'll just TLDR it. They had access to a VHS player, which was illegal. But my dad was the operator. He was into electronics, and he was a local cinema operator, where it was basically just Western movies, because it's all communism. You couldn't just see random things. It was all Western because they're non-political. They don't show you what's going on around the world. That way, in communism, they limit all of that. How much stuff that you can see around the world. But what we would do is, my parents did is they paid it off. Cartons of Marlboros. That's how you bribe everyone. Everyone was bribed there, and so they bribed the border guys. They had some friends in there as well, and they would smuggle across VHS tapes. Now you just get a little drive that you can stash anywhere. At least that's what they do in North Korea. It was like North Korea, But yeah, extremely blessed to be in the United States. We're like, we're on pins and needles, for years, and it took us another nearly 10 years to get our citizenship. So yeah, I forgot where I'm going with this. Hawaii, I jumped all over the place, guys. But a little bit about myself, I guess. So my name is Istvan, and most people call me Ish. Everyone gets as far as Ish what? So I go, yeah, Ish is fine. Yeah, me too. Trust me, me too. It was like, yeah, I'm so blessed because I got to have my foot in two worlds. And we didn't have meat. That was like during certain times you had meat ration to you during maybe a chicken during some religious holiday, or what else? I don't even remember. I mean, of course you could grow your own animals, but most people weren't the wealthy people there were like farmers, right? If you were lucky enough to have a lot, and you didn't own anything. You didn't own the house you lived in. You could just been moved out at any time and put somewhere else. Or yeah, communism is not. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in the U.S. right now that I'm like, holy shit! We left a country that some people are trying to make this country into that now. No, thank you. Yeah, not a fan of socialism. I lived in the Socialist Republic of Romania, Republica Socialista Româna, and yeah, it's rough. But anyways, glad that we made it out. And actually, this is 35. This 4th of July was our 35th year, so it came to the U.S. Like a week before 4th of July, and it was really awesome because I had like no idea. I didn't understand anything. I'm just like a kid, and then we stayed in like a resort, for an RV resort, so it was really awesome. They had these like books that you would what's it called, like the magic eraser, where you have like a marker and it would like make things pop out. I've never seen anything like that in my life, and I was so hooked on those. I was so hooked. Luckily, our sponsors were like, yeah, they just kept buying me book after book. I must have went through 5 of them in that week. And then I just remember that they're like, yeah, we're going to see fire. I'm like, what the hell? I don't know what fireworks are. I've never seen fireworks. And so it was like a double meaning for us during that 4th of July Independence Day. And then like we got our independence from communism after so many years. I mean, we spent 2 years in Germany in an immigration camp, detention. It's like a prison. Detention camp with all sorts of other refugees until the United States and Germany declined our request. So my dad was going to go back. They were going to send us all back, which was a scary situation because, they raided our home and everything because of the VCR. They would have viewings and all this other stuff. Anyways, so we super lucked out. Yeah, independence for us as well, especially this time, 35 years. It was awesome. In the United States, 250th anniversary, like really, really, really incredible. So thank you guys all for being here. On that note, let me go ahead and I'll pull this now, okay? Forget 20 more minutes. All right, guys, hop in. If you're not in already, it's too late. Let's go. Hello! Congratulations, hello! You got yourself a Sauromantum Venusum bulb as well. Awesome! Let's get another one up. Yeah, I'm like, I go, like I'm trying to mirror certain sellers on here that do a lot of Givvies because I know I love Givvies. I know some people are here just for the Givvies, and that's totally cool too. Hear me bullshit a little bit. Tell some stories, all that good stuff. All right, giveaway is up. Yerba mate. Okay. So might as well. Beige begonia. Let me pin something else, and then I think I'll bag some Peruvian moss out. I also need to make some dirty moss for the cuttings. And yeah, let's get some stuff going here. Which one did we just have pinned? Grower's Choice. Boom. There we are. Pin that one for now. And maybe I should put this up. I don't know. I don't really want to. I'll put it up at a crazy price. Well, not that crazy, but. Yay! Yeah, so you've got dirty moss. Yes. Yeah, I know. I do. I should just grow it because it's going to be tough to get it. But sometimes I'm like, if the price is right, why not? But I do want to grow it, honestly. So dirty moss is my favorite. Let's do that. Let me go grab another one of my drinks. I use dirty moss for everything. It's perlite and moss mixed. But it's I use a very special moss. It's Peruvian moss that I get. Also packed with it. I don't for packing, and especially for the bulbs, it's great because I just get it damp and in a bag, and then even in the heat, it's just incredible. This stuff is just awesome. Like, so I'll have some bags of this stuff, some gallon bags as well, for sale. Maybe I'll do it with like by weight or something. Let me go inside. Yeah, and it's so great. I'll do like if I have vine, if I cut a bunch of vines, I'll just put like uh, dirty moss down, and then I'll put the vine on top, and then just cover it with that dirty moss, and it is so good. It is just like, or my alocasias, absolutely. I'll put. They absolutely love dirty moss. You know, let me bring. I think I should have. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is how I like to do certain things. Here's my Tycon. And what I do is I have leca at the bottom, which is those clay pellets, right? And that gives me a little bit of a buffer. And then I will put dirty moss. This has been in here for a while, so you can tell, obviously, the algae's on there. But look at this. I mean, they love it. They love it, love it, love it, love it. And so like, this is obviously it's better if you put this in something dark. But and monsteras, obviously, for my where are my allocations? I guess they're inside. For allocations, they absolutely love it too. And for if you're acclimating tissue cultures, also this moss is absolutely one of my favorites for TC acclimation. Let me show you guys something else. We 3D print a lot of stuff too. Oh gosh. Okay, this, I have not really cleared this out, so there might be some yucky stuff in here. This is my son's job. He loves corms, and so this is pretty much all his corms. But he took off. Look at the little guys. And so we got these things here. I think we have a few left. Corm cup bundles. I need to put that up as well. And whoops, see what I'm saying? This one is, bam. I asked him before he leaves to do that. Look at that. So it's basically a self-watering situation here. Let me see if I can't get a nicer one. Just moss and perlite, tall chick. It's the best. And just moss alone is great for a lot, but moss compacts over time. But this moss is like so resistant to growing, what's the word I'm looking for? Not growing, to like rot or anything like that, right? It's so awesome. It's like my favorite thing. Honestly, for everything. For pretty much everything. Uh-oh. Oh, little guys. Yeah, they need some attention. But yeah, so I'll pop these into the shop too. Maybe I can find the pictures. He 3D prints all these, the inserts as well, and then these. And yeah, I need to find those, and I'll pop them in. Oh, look at this beauty! Oh, what happened? Oh well, these are personal, so I don't think I can sell any of these. I mean, maybe some of these. They're just polys for the most part, but I love them. My son is obsessed with his polys. He's like, he just can't believe. He's like, what a crappy name. He's like, they couldn't come up with a better name. He came and listed like 5 different names he would have named them. It's an oldie but a goodie. Okay, so we'll clean through that as well. And then, oh, what was I going to do? The moss, right? What do we have on here? Konjac? Do I have a Givvy up, right? I should have it up. Always have a Givvy up. Always have one up. Yeah, I'll do that. And let me hop in really quick. What else? Oh, check it. Oh my god. I keep teasing with these. Certosperma Johnstonii Ruby Strike. This one, they went through a lot, but check that out. And it's very much like an alocasia, but this little wing part gets so big. This ends up being the small part, the little fat part. This is smaller than the little. I absolutely love them. It's one of my new favorite species. All aeroids. I mostly have aeroids. I mean, I have some other stuff as well. So anything in the Araceae family. But give me a moment, guys, and I will return. Yes, exactly. So, and they're so rare. These are actually rare, you know, as opposed. And I've never seen them in TC. Doesn't mean they. Maybe that's what I should do. Just TC them. You know, I have a tissue culture lab inside that I just started doing tissue culture about a year ago, so still getting. Oh, you have one? No way. Send me pics. Is it the regular Johnstonii? So this is the Ruby Strike, Ruby Red, yeah, Ruby Strike, and I absolutely love it. I've seen a couple other ones. This is not the best example. She's not doing so great. Let me find a better one. Limited space. Oh, and then of course, I have maybe not so many, but quite a few of this variegated. It looks like a billy. Everyone thinks it's a billy. It's not. It doesn't do it justice. I'll bring you guys one of the other ones to show you in a second here. Dang, I think I only have two I can sell. Okay. Yeah, maybe two. Wow, this is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. Oh, this is Philodendron Paraíso Verde, Green Paradise. Where are the adults? Let me hop in, and I'll be right back. I'll take this with me in case I need to answer any questions. All right. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, and I forgot. Dang it. I forgot where I was little cucumber. Wow, this thing's burning up. Oh, okay, good. Okay. Let's see how we're looking here. Oh, yeah, okay. So then you have... Yeah, if it's more green, then it's the Johnstonii. This is the Ruby Strike. Oh, good. Make a mess here. Ruby Strike. I think that's the only one that I know. I really would like to find more of them. Music, what are you doing? Let's put that to the side. Oh, that's right. Okay, the scale. Just picked a bunch of really awesome cucumbers, like from our garden. It's so good. They're heirloom varieties. They do indeed. They have corn. That's why these guys even came back. They're aquatic. So they like a lot of water. Alright, I'm going to clean this up so I have a little bit more room to work on here. Okay. Oh, guys, I have tons of I have a bunch of other stuff too that I'm gonna end up. I used to vend a lot at festivals and the reptile conventions because we used to breed snakes as well, ball pythons, which I do have ball pythons as well. Something that we're trying to get out of. I'm trying to get out of actively now. It's been a nice run. But yeah, I've got a lot of cool like sacred geometry things, jewelry, even some awesome clothes. Man, maybe you guys can't even hear me. This is loud. Thank you so much, Arcadia. Appreciate you sharing the live. Okay. I think I need a much bigger place for much fewer things. Probably time for some tropical vibration. Okay, let's put those here. Opa. Ooh. That's another really good one here. Let's see. Oh, this is literally what I was thinking about. Let's go with this one. Kokoroko. All right. How is everyone doing? Get these out of here. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm about to make it much worse. Whoop, wrong light. Oh, the first mosquito just showed up. Hello. No, thank you. All right. Let's see. Oh, that's right. How many? You got 22. Guys, I think it's been a minute since I've been these. There's 3 left of these Amorphophallus peonifolia. They're the giant. Check this picture out. 36 minutes left on that deal. 3 10-packs left. It's a giant Amorphophallus, probably the second biggest one next to the Titan. And then, oh, that's right. I keep saying that I will list this as well. The thing is, with the coconuts, they're difficult to package. And my $10 shipping doesn't do it much justice. Okay. So, I'm going to smooth this to the side, and let's... Maybe I may move it to a different side. It will take a little bit until I get everything, all the little kinks worked out here in this area. See ya. Oh, my grandma's running around. Awesome, thank you. Hello, Momo. Hello, guys. Welcome in. Oh yeah, let me do a couple of things. Grab my. All right. Let's get some stuff going. Okay, cool. Let's see what I'm gonna put some of this moss up as well. I might as well list the things that I do have, right? The moss and a bunch of other things. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, that's great. It's just like randomly goes on. Gets knocked out. Why? There's no problem. Why are I don't need you to pause ever. Yeah, I know they get huge, and I love the shape of those guys once they're huge. This is what we're talking about. Maybe I just need to put one up. You know what? I will. I guess it's easier to put this one up. Put one up, but I'm like not even really trying to sell it. I have 6 left. This is the best looking one. I saw a big one. They were going for over $200 the other day. I saw one. It looks so beautiful, though. Absolutely gorgeous. Probably about 2 times its height. We'll get that up here in a second. Where did you see it at? But yeah, you said you have one too, right? I'll check that out in a second here. How do I? There you go. How do I list? Must see. Brooklyn, nice. I need to take my son to the botanical gardens here. It's been a while since I went. I think there's a nice one in San Antonio. The problem is no, we'll just do it like that. Ooh, Persian jazz. There's a really good. We'll let that go for now. Yeah, I made the mistake of selling one of these guys the other day for so cheap. It's like I've only come across them once in my life this time, and I bought them in like a really, really poor shape. But I was like, hey, I saw the potential. They're kind of spiky. They're spiky when they're big, you know? So, yeah, there's only one. I'm just going to put it in for that. That's all right if we don't. Let's see. I want to get some pictures of the adult plant because it's really, it's incredible. Such a beautiful plant. Honestly, my favorite, probably one of my favorites now. Oh. I touch and I break. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hey guys, good luck. Good luck on the Givvy. Let's see where we're at. Baines. Congratulations, Baines. You got yourself a corpse lily bulb. It's just what it looks like. It's a smaller one, not that one I had. There you go. These little guys. All right, we'll get another one up. And then let me get some pics up as well. Oh, mosquitoes, man. You are very welcome, Baines. Man, mosquitoes are getting me. It's always going to be the same situation here, huh? Yeah, it randomly just stops. That's great. Keep stopping. No. I think I gotta grab a couple more fans over here. Okay. Oh, goodness. I'm getting paranoid every time it's like it goes away. People can't low gravity, but I had different plans. I had different plans, my friend. Nano 2. We'll do that next. Okay, let me take the other one out, and then let's rock and roll. I will go through and do the flash sale again, but it's gonna be less this time. Let's go to 5. Okay. This sucks, man. Every time, like, this is the worst iPad in my life ever. I know. It's all right. This is just the cool thing about this one is it's different. I'm not really trying to rehome them that bad. First of all, I'd love to be able to turn most of these into little mama plants. Yeah, but time to move on to the next piece, I think. I want to get this moss in the shop as well, and then let's make some dirty moss. Just you and me. There we go, that's better. So... All right, time to go ahead and get the moss. Got my grandma watering all the plants out here now. Oh, this is so, ow, so difficult to remove. Good. Grandma's out there watering. Yeah, I love this moss. So I went through a bunch of different moss. Had some like these little green ones that you get on Amazon. They was all right, but until I found this beautiful golden Peruvian moss. Oh my god, I'm so in love. Honestly, it's one of my favorite things. You can use it for so many different things. Kind of being frivolous with it, using it for packing, but I like it. And then the dirty moss is going to be great because I'm just going to make these 3-inch cups of square guys. I love them. They're my favorite. You can fit 32 of them in one of these 10 by 20s and trays, standard trays, and they're perfect. Perfect for so much. Obviously, until things get bigger. Oh, it's perfect. 100 grams. There we go. Just need one for show. I had this really cool mix that I wanted to play. Oh, that's a great song too. Soja as well. Okay, we're gonna go to Soja to trip hop, and I will have to get the other floor. Hello, guys, welcome in. Let's change the music to that. Hopefully that works. Okay, we're good. Givvy, we got the Givvy up. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a couple more fans. Gotta get all sorts of plugs upon plugs upon plugs. Let's see if we can't mitigate this mosquito-ness. Oh, snap. Right. Now I got a fan down here too. There you go. Get that little guy out of here. I wonder if I were to put the screen down, would that help? Probably. That's much better. Little mitigation station. All right, 10 minutes for that. Next, Givvy. Oh, I got scared. I was a closed live show. Okay, I'd like to get the moss up, and then also to get those little form cups up. Right, welcome in. Oh, we're getting some people here. How y'all doing? How's everybody doing? What was I gonna have up here? The giant corn. I'm just working on listing some stuff. Well, this is Govinda. Absolutely love Govinda. Hello, everyone. How is everybody doing? Welcome in. What kind of medium do these plants grow in? That's a good question. So it's an aeroid, like most of the plants that we have here, and they do very well in your regular aeroid mix, or they do well in regular soil as well. A lot of people just plant them outdoors. I still like to add perlite, no matter what I'm doing. So let me show you where we're at. This is basically what I'm growing them in. It's a mix that I make myself. I've got perlite, peat moss, charcoal. You don't have to get all fancy, but that's pretty much my main go-to, as well as other things to add a little bit of volume. And what else do I put in this one? Sometimes I'll even mix in sphagnum moss too. Like I'll make it with the with the whole soil mix. I'll just throw a couple handfuls in, and it works very well. Yeah, so they're pretty easy going as far as aeroids are concerned. You know, you don't really need like a chunky mix for them, like you would with monsteras or alocasias. And they do like to stay on the drier side than the wetter side, you know. So they're like, when you plant them, you want to... There you go. This is basically how you want them to look. You want that crown of the bulb, which is this crown here, right? You want that to be above the ground. You don't want this underneath, or else it can cause rot, and it will happen very quickly too. That's the only thing that I would. Then look, there, that guy's got a little corm already to the side. They're ready to go. So they're very easy plants to deal with. Actually, probably one of the easiest aeroids. Most bulbalicious plants tend to be like that. And a lot of people grow them outdoors as well, you know. So, damn it. So they're tolerant to a wide range of. Oh, thank you. A wide range of not just temperatures, but even soils. So definitely one of the easier plants to deal with. Sorry, I'm trying to do a couple of things here, but let me get here. I'll show you through some of the stuff that I have on the shop. Where are we here? This needs to come on this side. So, what do we have? Where do we have? Yeah. Oh, check this out. So, I'm not sure if you're familiar with any of these. The Sauromantum venusum, that's the corpse lilies. That's the one that I just showed you. Let me see if I can. I've got some. Are these the plants? Let me pin the plant here so you can kind of take a look at what they look like. Here it is. I've got them unpinned. Oh, maybe it was pinned. Yeah, so check them out at the bottom and look through the pictures, and you get to kind of see what they will be looking at there. These are what they will look like when they flower. And these are the fruit plants. Look at that gorgeous single leaf. This is considered a leaf, the petiole, and then the leaf. And then this is probably my favorite stage that they're in. And of course, I've got also just the bulbs, which will take a few weeks to get out to the plant sizes of the bigger bulb. And then and this is the small bulb. Technically, it's a medium, but I have it listed as small. And then these are the Givvies, are these smaller guys. Actually, we'll just put them right here. Then I also have the Amorphophallus konjac. That's like this big one, but much smaller. I only have small ones of that, unfortunately. Yeah, they're really, really awesome. And so they're all the Amorphophallus and the Sauromantum. This is Sauromantum venusum. That's these. They all kind of have the same type of leaf. It looks like I don't know, almost like two tiny little horns, maybe like a goat or something. But really dope. And then gorgeous petioles, just really, really beautiful. And then the konjac, and then the inflorescence, of course. I mean, that's the most beautiful part. Hey guys, good luck on the Givvy. Good luck, good luck. Planty Gal, congratulations, Planty Gal, on Sauromantum venusum bulb. Let's get another Givvy up. Givvy up. There we go. It started. Yay! Congratulations. All right. What else? What else? What else? What else? I'm trying to do so many things and I never get to it. That's all right. Let me get this guy up. Oh, oh, really? No. Wow. That's weird. Just died on me. Fifth whale. Maybe we get it going again. Alright. Well, that sucks. I had everything started on that one. Alright. I guess in the meantime, I can just do it on this really quick. Let's see. Maybe like that. Got a few of the coconuts. I might as well list them as well. The only thing is I should list them in the main shop, I believe. Damn, what a shit time for my phone to die. And it's been charging too. Yeah, that's really weird. The battery just drained like nothing. Okay, hold on, guys. Oh, okay. Hopefully I didn't disappear for too long. Did I disappear when I hopped out of the live? Ah, damn it. Okay, good. Good, good, good. I've got 3 of those. Oh, that's so strange. When I add anything through here, I'm only allowed to put 1 picture in? What? What? Not good. I can't even tell anymore if that works. Oh well. We'll pretend it does. Yeah, sorry. What days do I ship? I try to get everything shipped early on in the week. It depends on how many orders I get because I sell on here and on the other side of the street. And so it might take me a little bit, but this week I'll be able to probably ship everything Monday or Tuesday. I mean, if you need me to hold something, I can do that. But usually I'll have the live and then I'll ship everything next week. So in this case, I'll try to get everything packaged Monday, and then ship Monday through Tuesday. I like to get it shipped in the early part of the week. That way it usually gets to everyone by the end of the week. If you know what I mean. Jelly bean. Okay, so I'll move on. Oh, that's right. Man, that's such a shame. I can't believe this. And I prepped this time too. I was like, I'm going to make sure everything's charged. And here we are. I think I need 3 phones and 2 iPads just to get. Okay, good. There's only 10 people I can play around here. Yeah, John, let me know. Jungle John, I love that name. Let me know if. Hold on. Back again. Okay. Dirty moss, list the moss, and then it's time to make some of the cuttings. Clean through some of these things. Oh yes, I was gonna say. So let me get on to the shop here. Oh, all the sales? Yeah, guys, all the sales left. But look, if you want, I'll run some. Oh, check this out. I have 2 or 3 more of these left. These are seeds. I have they're Amorphophallus peonifolius, and I can do a little sale on that, just a 20. I don't have much room on that one. I have a couple hundred that I've just planted. Hopefully that will come up in the next month or so, maybe longer. And then what else do we have here? Amorphophallus konjac. I can do that one. I have 3 different konjacs. Konjac. Might as well run through everything. I'll do 40% off on these now. Earlier on, I was doing them a little bit better. Flash sale, let's go. I shouldn't have done it for that long. It's okay. I'm not even going to change everything. I'm just going through everything. If you're interested in something, take a look at the shop. I'll just pin everything. If we get to like 30 people, I'll run some auctions, but for sale. Did I get everything? Except for the pothos. Oh, I can't really. Yeah, maybe I'll do the coconut as well. Yes, not too much. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Okay, here we go. Hello, everybody. Come on in. Do I have a Givvy up? We have the Givvy. Yes, okay, that's right. Hey, awesome drop. Badass. Here, what we can do, let me take you guys out there. I'll let you pick your coconut. I think I have 6. Well, I'm keeping 3. Really, most of the price on the coconut is for the shipping. I don't get to really keep that, unfortunately. Yeah, the coconuts are a bit on the heavy side and bulky. Let's see here. Oh, check this out. This is like, let me clean my lens for a second. This is my little pecan grove. I live right under some massive pecan trees. And these are about 2-3 years old. I'm inoculating them with truffle mycelium. I think they need a good watering. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, here. I'll let you pick your coconut here. Let's see. Sorry, it's a bit of a mess. So they take forever. As you can see, these haven't even sprouted. It takes months and months and months. But yeah, let me know. I think the one I had is pretty nice. It's a good choice. Yeah, whichever. If you want, the one I had is pretty nice. I honestly do like that one. I should just let you have that. Either or. Ooh, that's a nice one too. Yeah, they're ready. I just didn't want to plant them in the ground yet because I'm going to keep 3. And then, okay, cool. I'll send you that one because that one's really nice, but I'll keep that as well. Oh, check this big leaf. Where's my big leaf? Oh, new leaf coming up. Look at that. Oh, thank you. Orange sponge. I'm not sure. Jimmy, look at this. Oh, goodness. And then I've got this giant leaf here on this. Oh, my goodness. There you go. Love it. Let's see. Cool. Then I'll get those two for you. Oh crap. Yes, thank you, Drop. I appreciate it. Music. Yeah, shoot. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I don't. Man, this clip on here is absolutely vicious on my fingers. If I like misclip or when I go to take it off. No, I'm in Austin, Texas, but the coconuts are from Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. They're Malayan green. And then I don't know if you saw this, but I've got this is the main guys. Where are we at? Plant. Oh yeah, got a good one on that one. Check out the pictures on them. They got really dope, really dope inflorescence. Oh, thank you. Music's back. Okay, cool. Now the thing I want to do is I've got this. I keep saying I'm going to do it, and I probably will. I've got this beautiful pink micans that it's still very gorgeous, but on some of the longer leaves, it's kind of losing its variegation. So I'm going to go ahead and chop it back and regrow some mothers off of them. Well, it's not really losing it because the stem is still variegated, you can tell. So the next leaves will probably be good. That's what really matters. That's good. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Okay. But I'm going to make a bunch of mothers in these small little pots. So that's kind of what I've been wanting to do. The flower comes out of the bulb. It comes out. So it needs to be a few years old. In the first few years, 3 to 5 years on most of these Amorphophallus. On all the genus, the Amorphophallus and the Sauromantum genus has a bulb, and the first few years, it has this beautiful leaf. This is actually considered a single leaf for all of it, and really gorgeous petiole. And after a few years, it gathers up enough energy in the bulb, and then it will actually flower. It will throw out, instead of the leaf spear, it will throw out a flower, and just click on here so you can kind of take a look at what they look like. That's this one. This is the Sauromantum. And then I have the konjac as well, which is konjac's really beautiful. And check this one out. I don't think you've seen this one yet. This is a giant konjac. This is a nightstick. This is the only one of this variety I have. They're all Amorphophallus. The other ones that I have are smaller. They're the smallest ones, but I have a limited amount of them, but they're really beautiful too. The flowers, the inflorescence is gorgeous on these. Check this out. That's these guys at the bottom. So I have 3 different kinds of those. The flowers are all the same. The inflorescence, to be technical, is the same on all of them. But the beige stem is actually beige, so it's like having like a different cultivar in alocasia or whatnot. This this big one, it's as big as my head. It's 3 pound 3. Let me see. I think it was 3 pound 3 ounces. It's konjac, Amorphophallus konjac nightstick. That's nightstick is the variety. Let me see here. It is. Oh, it's 3 pound 8 ounces. Wow, 3 pounds 8 ounces. Let me show you the other one. The other ones I have are smaller. Well, actually, if you look at the bottom, at the very end, the very last picture will be the actual bulbs that you're getting of the konjac. Where are we at? Yeah, so these, in time, like 10 years, you'll get this. Depending, it could be sooner, it could be later. It really depends on your settings. So, right? Isn't that cool? You do this whole thing. Just now realizing the addition setting in. The addition? Oh. Yeah, they're kind of. I mean, these are still kind of rare compared to, you know. Oh, addiction. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, trust me, I know that feeling. Especially if you're just now getting into them. There's so much, and there's so many. I believe there are. I don't want to speak out my ass. I think it's about 3,000 genus in the Aracea family, the aeroids. I fucking love aeroids. They're my favorite. Once I got into them with the Monstera, that was it. And then I learned that Pothos, also an aeroid. So, you know, if you know a little bit about aeroids, including the Mycans, right? What happens is, if you put them on a moss pole, these are climbers. They're epiphytes, hemiepiphytes, so they love to climb. And even Monstera likes, in the beginning, likes to crawl. Once it finds a tree or something to climb up on, it starts going up higher, and as it matures, so this is the juvenile version, right? This is the juvenile version of these plants, and the mature version is, as it climbs, you'll see that it will become fenestrated. And actually, I may have Syndapsis here somewhere where I can show you that beautiful fenestration, those rips, those tears. And they get bigger. So if you've ever been to Hawaii, you've probably seen pothos, or maybe you didn't recognize it, but pothos leaves will get fucking giant, The Hawaiian pothos gets absolutely huge as it matures, of course. And then same with the Mycans. See, the very lower leaves are very small. See, look, they're very tiny, little cute leaves. And then as it grows higher, you get bigger and bigger leaves. But this girl is going to be chopped up today. So I want to make a few mothers. I've had them I even wrapped it up so I can have full roots going. And maybe I'll auction some off. They're still pretty expensive on these. I've seen that the Mycans are in TC now, which I was surprised that it even took this long for the pink Mycans. But yeah, I was kind of surprised to see that they took so long. So let me see. So there's that's the Devil's Tongue. Where you at? Which one did I just have pinned? Gordon, is that Gordon's Gold that I have pinned? Okay, yeah. So Gordon's Gold, the one that's currently pinned. Well, pretty much everything in the Amorphophallus or Sauromantum family. They just call everything corpse lily or corpse flower. But I call Sauromantum venusum the corpse lily. And then the conjects are like Devil's Tongue or many other names. Oh, I will also have some Dracunculus vulgaris. I love it. Say that 10 times faster. Dracunculus vulgaris. I have a bunch of those seeds. I don't know how many. I think 1, 2, 3. I planted a lot, a few hundred of those seedlings, and they are really gorgeous. Let's see if I can show you guys those. But I'll have some seedlings coming up. It'll be some time before I have that, but they are coming, and those are absolutely gorgeous as well. Let's see. Hey, no, I didn't do nothing. Why are you stopping? It's non-stop today. Don't stop the music. Dracunculus vulgaris. It's coming. Here we go. Pictures, images. So dope. Okay, let me shut this light off behind for a second. There we go. Ah, it's so beautiful. I forgot it, like dragon's tongue or something. I absolutely am in love with this flower. And there's one oh my god, there's one specific picture that I've seen. Let me see if I can't find it. That was just so beautiful. Yeah, so I mean, I've went through, oh, that's the picture. This is my favorite frickin' picture of that dracunculus. Man, it sucks. I can't get it. I can't like get it to zoom or anything. Come on. Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous though. It's my favorite, and the flower's like a foot long. And yes, just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful plants. But yeah, so I went through all the typical stuff, allocations. I'm still a huge allocation freak here. And look, where's my son? I got my son's corms here that I need to go through as well. He's so cormy. So we 3D print these. I think I was gonna say I'll put these up as well. Gosh, they need some work here. I just brought them over anyway. So I have these little corm cups, and they come with a little lid as well in the beginning. So when it's just a corm, it's perfect for getting started. You got a wick that can wick water up, and they've been here for months. Some of them are ready to be to be like they need to be out of here. I'm surprised how fat the corm has grown just in this little amount of substrate. But you can tell it's got a lot of place for the root system. So I will find the pics on that and get these up as well. It's a good idea. And maybe we'll take some cuttings. It'd be so nice if it just stopped going off. Okay, what's on the other one? Oh, and then, okay, so did I say, so the Gordon's Gold? Oh, yeah, so the Gordon's Gold, that's what I was going to say before I switch out of that. The Gordon's Gold this is basically what the leaf will look like, but that green is this pretty standard, and Gordon's Gold this is pothos, but you're looking at roughly this type of a neon pothos kind of color for the Gordon's Gold. And the beige stem is just that. Instead of a dark petiole, you're going to have, I think it's a petiole, right? You're going to have a kind of beige leaf. So and all the flowers are roughly the same. What do we have here? Venus Sauromantum. It's a small bulb, big bulb. Oh yeah, there you go. There's a big bulb. Haven't had that pin for a minute. Ooh, yeah. Okay, move this guy to the side and let's make some. Oh, I also have some really good cucumber, believe it or not. This is an heirloom variety cucumber. So good. It's almost like lemony. It's a lemon cucumber. It's crazy. How long does it take to flower? Pretty much everything in the Sauromantum family, Amorphophallus Sauromantum, these corpse lilies, you're looking at anywhere between 3 to, possibly 2, but usually between 3 to 5 years for them to flower. So in the beginning, from seed, first year it goes to this, then you're looking at something like that, then something like this, and then it's getting ready to flower. So it just depends on the bulb size and depends on your conditions for how long it takes. And usually the flower will come up first. When it's ready to flower, you won't see the leaf, you'll see the flower come up first, and then it will send out the leaf afterwards. Sorry, I had a good seed in there. And like something like this though, I mean, you're talking about this is 7, 10 years old. So this is maybe it could be older. It just depends on how it was grown, what kind of conditions it had. And like the corpse flower, which is the Amorphophallus titan, that one is that one takes that can take a very long time, 10 years easily before it flowers, and that's the reason that there's so few in the world. I think there's about 4,600 last time I checked. Now I don't think that includes wild ones, maybe, but it's either endangered or what's the classification right before that? Like next to being endangered, nearly endangered, whatever. And that's because the flower, the male and the female part of the inflorescence, they mature at different times. So it's life designed it so it doesn't self-pollinate, and you need to have multiple of them around the same area, right? So it's like tough, because that's part of the reason that it's so tough, is because they grow in very select areas, and you need to have them within some sort of proximity to each other, also flowering just staggered, right? So you need like the male flower on one to be flowering as the female flower on another one is receptive to the pollen. So what people normally do is when the pollen comes out, they'll just take the pollen and then they'll send it to each other, and that way you can fertilize your own flowers. Oh Jesus! Hold on, I got a chicken here. It's not supposed to be here. Hey, get out now! Oh my God, he ran it. Hey, congrats to Drop. All right, congratulations, Drop. Oh, I was gonna catch that little guy and show you guys. He's just nonstop. He's like every freaking evening. It's the same thing. I have they're in the back. They're fenced off. I have an electric fence, and this fucking guy is he just wants to roost here, and then he'll roost above my monstera, and then he'll just shit on it, just white shit on there. I'm over it. Yes, congratulations, Drop. Glad you got that. Thank you for all your purchases today. Much appreciated. Man. So, I don't know how much you guys know about mosquitoes. There's 160 some species of mosquitoes, if I remember correctly. Oh, I need to get this guy. And out of that many mosquitoes, we are so blessed in Texas to have 67 different species. I believe that's the correct number. 60-something number, close to 70 species. So we have mosquitoes that feast only in the morning. We have some that feast only in... This is the tiger stripe mosquito that I don't think I'll be able to show you guys, but yeah, you can't really see it, but it's got little tiger stripes on them. Yeah, 67 species. So we have ones that feast just in the morning. We have ones that feast just at night. We have ones that feast between 10 and 2, 2 and 12, 12 and 2, whatever. And so most of them overlap. Most of the species overlap towards this time wherein it cools off. So it's we got, it was 102 in here, and now it's 93, so not too bad. But now that it's cool, now we got mosquito problems. Yeah, the only reason I know this is I attended at Texas State University. This gentleman came out that wrote a book on insects, and that was his that's the one tidbit that I got. Full of bats, but I still get smoked. Oh, really? Yeah, man, bats are really good. So here in Texas, we've got the largest Mexican free-tail colony of bats. If you ever come to Austin, right around this time at dusk, you go on Congress Bridge, and there's hundreds of people just sitting there waiting for the bats to come out. You can actually track the bats on radar. They do I think they go from west to east throughout the night. This is the largest Mexican free-tail. It's a nursing colony of Mexican free-tailed bats. But yeah, I mean, it's mosquitoes, man. You can't really get away from them. Where are you at, Drop? I know. I do have some carnivorous plants, but they're mosquitoes no-go. What I have seen, and this is really awesome, what I've seen people do, or people come up with certain things, is like using the LEDs from the old school CD drives. Yes, got it. The CD-ROM drives, and then they set up some sort of a tracking system with multiple cameras. And I've seen them actually, like, it works. It's not a commercial thing, which I don't know why, but yeah. And they're like, they just snap the wing off. It's like it's just enough to cut the wing, and then they can't fly, and that's it. And I'm like, sorry, that may be cruel, whatever, but save the skeeters. No thanks. We got way too many of them. I love entomology and I have tons of bats in my property. We love to watch. Yes, yes, I love them too. That's badass. You know what? Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to make a bat box with my son this summer. That's a great idea. He's in the Boy Scouts now. Maybe we could do something. One of the lessons for sometime in this coming year. That would be great. You just got to hang it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I bet. I would love. So something that I did find out that I learned on my own just recently, as far as mosquitoes, um, is I have like ducks as well, so I have to have a little mini pond for them, and it's just a mosquito breeding ground. But we have some rats too, and my son has like pet rats, and they're really sweet. Actually, I got to go grab them. But they had some of their bedding that we put in like this little kiddie pool, and then it rained, and I forgot about it. And I come back, I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be disgusting and full of mosquitoes. And it was there for like a week or so because it's kind of to the side, and it was maybe about 2 inches of bedding that I just threw it out there. I was supposed to go take it in the back, and it was filled with water for 2 weeks. Not a single mosquito larvae in that cedar. I think it's cedar shavings. Not cedar. I'm sorry, pine shavings. Just your typical shavings that you get. Not a single mosquito larvae in there. Now, I tried that just recently on my little mini pond. Let me just take you guys over there. Might as well go. Oh, let's get another Givvy up here, guys. Perfect. I didn't put enough this time in there, but let's go check to see if there's an actual situation with these guys. It's just a little kiddie pool for the ducks, but actually, since I had put a lot of plants in from the river, the ducks don't really care for it. Here, let me put my headlamp on. So the ducks are in the back alone. Oh man, there's so many mosquitoes. God dang it. So this one, wow, look at that. I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you see all that larvae? Well, I'm about to dump you guys out. So much for that. And then guess what? So my son loves like plant life and all sorts of stuff. And so he's like, oh, Dad, I'm going to raise mosquitoes. I was like, what do you mean you're going to? So he fucking starts like raising mosquitoes, and he made an enclosure for them with netting and then I'm like, why do you do this? Why do you do this at my house? Like, I don't like mosquitoes. Yeah, look, there's a female in there, and I don't know if you guys know this, but the male mosquitoes do not feast on blood. Only the females do. Yeah, look at them. Right there's another one. Well, that sucks. I was kind of excited. Oh my god, look how many there are. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, this is insane. Well, that's too bad. Yeah, that's what I was going to do is goldfish and some other. I had no idea it was going to be this many. But literally, see, you notice I put the pine shavings in there this time. I guess, I don't know. I guess that's not doing anything. I've never seen this many mosquitoes and larvae in my life. Luckily, they're all very small. So, yeah, I'm going to get fish tomorrow. Wow, I'm glad I checked because I was like, oh, cool, maybe that's actually going to work. I don't understand how, but you know what? It was also in the sun, in the blazing sun, the other one. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. Definitely need fish, though. Yeah. Mosquito fish. West, yeah, straight up. Yeah, and so those tiger stripe mosquitoes, I don't know what their scientific name is, but that's the ones that do carry the West. These guys, West now, they're all over the place. Yeah, I'm not a fan of mosquitoes or flies. Gambusi? Oh, interesting. Gambusia. About my nose, I don't have any larvae in my pond. Nice. Okay. So there's like Gambusia or something that's in the San Marcos River. They're threatened or maybe endangered as well. That's really cool. I was just thinking of getting because I live right next to the river. I was gonna get whatever the small little fish over there are. I had no idea that I would have um, that many in the pond. That's just absolutely nuts. That's not fun. All right, let me get music back on, and then we'll cut some dirty moss and something else. Hi, mosquitoes. Oh, okay, that's that. The ones that are in like the ditch. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to check that out. That's the Gambusi. Gambusi. Yeah, no wonder I got so many mosquitoes. Wow, I'm happy I went and checked with you guys because I was just like assuming, hey, that worked last time. This is going to be great. Psych. I have more mosquitoes now than I ever did. But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do is get fish. And I mean, I've been wanting, that's been on my mind to do anyways. All right. Hello, guys. Hello, and goodbye. Hello, goodbye. All right, gonna make some dirty moss so I could take these cuttings, at least do something along those lines, and then maybe we'll auction off some of those as well. I have some real nice vines. That's probably some of my favorites. Oh, let's keep it like this. Some of my more favorite things. And if you guys are just coming in here, like mosses, I'm a moss addict. Absolutely, especially the Peruvian moss. Since I like up the game a little bit, I used to just get some cheap ass moss from Amazon, and then I saw this thing. Ooh, 10. What was it? 10 kilos? No, 5 kilos. 5 kilos, 10 pounds, something like that. It was way expensive, but so I'm like, once I started working with it, I was like, all right, this is totally worth it. With some things, I don't mind paying a little extra if it gives me a better desired outcome, more desired. And so I like to use moss for everything, including shipping. I ship like when I package up, something like this. I'll like put the moss. I'll let it rest in moss and then wrap it up in paper. Um, so instead of using that polyfill, the plastic shit, I like to actually use moss. It's getting a little expensive, especially like when I sell a lot of like the viney plants and such, because they can take quite a bit in there. So I may have to change back at some point, but for now, I really enjoy it. And and then when the people get it, then you can just reuse it. And I have some aeroid mix that I make with moss inside of it as well. I think, okay, I can check this out. This is how much I love moss. Like this elbow, which actually we need to cut this as well. Let's see if I can't pull it out. It's in dirty moss. There you go. Is it just moss? Oh, this one's maybe just moss. Oh, look at this. Oh no, look at that. It's been there for months and it smells amazing actually. It doesn't like mold, it doesn't rot, and they love it. Look at those roots on there. This is like, moss is my favorite. I absolutely love it. You know what? We got it out. We'll chop this guy up. I've been wanting to chop it. I've just been waiting for this new leaf to get a little bit bigger. But yeah, this is a little pot my son 3D printed. So let's put this to the side for a minute. Oh, it looks so good. I'm so happy to see such solid roots. But yeah, it's absolutely one of my favorite mediums to grow on. It's so forgiving, and especially if you're into TCs and you're acclimating TCs, this is freaking awesome. Like I said, one of my favorite things. That for TCs, I like to make dirty moss with like very small perlite. You can do it just like this too. Um, Smell but healthy. Yeah, exactly. It's so good. That makes me weird, I'm sure. Not at all. Not at all. I absolutely am a huge smell guy myself. Huge into smell. Yeah, yeah, and I use perlite as well, just perlite alone when I'm rooting some things like these guys. But with a moss in there, it's just sometimes it could be cost prohibitive depending what you're doing with it, especially for this Peruvian moss. It's not cheap, but it is so worth it. Like I said, I was using this kind of greenish. I mean, moss is green to begin with, but this moss that I bought on Amazon, they come all compressed. This is compressed too, but it was so low quality. Like you could see, there was already like mold or some sort of like something growing on it. Not like I'm not too bothered by that because we also grow fungi too. I was actually thinking of doing some mushroom grow kits in the next few months, like maybe some oysters or something like that. Yeah, it is. It is. Other than with the fan blowing everything around, but I need it for the mosquitoes. Which now I know why I have so many mosquitoes. Now we all know. Yeah. You gotta stay hydrated in that. It's only 91 now. No wonder. Mosquitoes don't like that 99 degrees. There's no mosquitoes when it's 99. Maybe what I need to do is just get a heater on here. Okay, I think I need something bigger to make my moss mix in. Okay, we got our perlite and water. Okay. It's nice being out there. I can just bring the hose. Get a little water down in here to. Oh. Lemongrass pot. That's not a bad idea. I actually have. Thank you for the reminder, but nothing seems to work on me. Make our own spray. This is lemongrass, eucalyptus, and citronella. But when you have like so many thousands of mosquitoes, there's gonna be a bunch that just don't give two craps about it. And yeah, my neighbors had like some construction stuff going on. I think they have a bunch of like tires in there, and those tires immune to. Yeah, I don't like to use DEET anyway. I don't see. I have honestly never found anything that works for mosquitoes. Not fully. I mean, maybe sometimes I will use that if I can just get away with putting it on my clothes, but like they're not. It's not enough for them to be repelled from my body, Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Shoot, you're allergic? Wait, what are you allergic to? The Citronella? Is it maybe the oils? Alright, let's get my perlite going here. Let's cut this down a little bit. We don't need to have it so big. Trying to get my last fan plugged in. Okay, that's a lot of fans. I got a lot of fans here, guys. You know all the tricks, okay? I am open. Oh, you're allergic to mosquitoes. What happens when you get, when they tag you? You just get really itchy? Or you like break out in hives? Because that would suck. No way. Are you freaked from mosquitoes? That's insanity. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I've gotten kind of used to them being here. I've had to like just deal with them, so I'm like, okay, well, it is what it is. But I'm not happy about it. You know, not very happy about it at all. All right, let's go. Dirty moss, it is. So the perlite dust is not terrible for you, but however, if you mess around with pumice, that dust, you don't want that dust. That can cause all sorts of issues in your respiratory system. Let's add a little bit more. So I really like perlite. I do use, in the chunky mix, I do use some hummus as well. But perlite would be my favorite. Perlite moss, honestly, when I found dirty moss, it's just, there's just nothing like it. So look at that. Just very simple, very easy. And you can use it for air layering. You can use it for air layering. Oh yeah, we got so many fire ants, dude. Fuck. I have nothing but fire ants. Let's see. Oh, I'm missing something. And my daughter is allergic to bees and fire ants. Yikes. Yeah, we've got lots of fire ants here in Texas. I've just started, because they started really, this year they started really coming closer to the house, so I had to start putting some pyrethrin powder or some shit on there. I'm no fan. They're in my monstera and all my giant monstera pots. They're like, oh, cool, this is a great place to lay our colony. And then I water and then I just get tore up. Like, you know, I walked over the night through something and I got about 30 bites and I was like, I'm over it. That's it. Wow, in the hospital from that. God, blessed not to be allergic to that. That's absolutely crazy. Crazy. Do I have to have that? Probably. That's crazy that she ended up in the hospital. Yeah, we live in Alabama. It's hard. Professionals come out for them. Wow. They're getting your pots, and then if you're not paying attention, yeah, exactly. No, that's the problem, man. And I'm so over that. And honestly, so I'm like, I would say, oh, I hate them, but I went through this whole phase with my son. He's about to be 13, and I'm like, like don't say you hate something just because I'm like, if you really dislike it, yeah, say I really don't like it. But when you hate something, it's like binds you to that something. Like when you love someone, when you love someone, you can't really see any of their negatives. But when you hate someone, you can't see any of their positives. And just in general, it's like, why do I want to be connected to someone or something through hate? Like I don't. And it's tough because I really would want to say I hate mosquitoes and flies. Those are the two. But certainly I recognize that flies have their purpose, like, carrion. They immediately help decompose it. Mosquitoes, I don't know what the fuck their purpose is. So I'm borderline on there. Heck yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Mildlings, I like that. Let's see. Everything's got to have a purpose. Like, so this is what I was thinking, a little bit out there, but like, they could be like, if Earth was my garden and I had planted people and everything here, how would I keep track of everything? Of like how they're evolved genetically or anything? The blood donations, they're like, they come out, they take a look, oh, okay, cool. Now we got your blood system. I don't know, just some out there thoughts that I've had. I was really trying hard, like, what would they be good for? Okay, it's like, what, to kill things? Like, I just don't really grasp their purpose. Doesn't mean that they don't have a purpose, but they gotta have some sort of a purpose. They're here for some reason. They've survived for a long fucking time. What I don't like here is that we have these tiny little freaking, they call them no-see-ums here, and it's like, sometimes you get to see them, but it's like, it's minuscule. It's like the smallest thing. You just kind of hear them, and when they get you, the itch is so intense. I don't understand why. They hurt so bad. Like the bigger ones, I wish we had big ass mosquitoes here because they're slow. Like I went to Washington State and we went camping somewhere once, and we were swarmed by like mosquitoes, like no joke, like the size of a nickel. But they were so slow, and but it's like a big nasty mush, But yeah, those no-see-ums, no thank you. No thank you. One of the worst, most intense bites. Whatever, yeah, because it's a bite. And apparently that's what it is. So they have the proboscis, they pierce the skin, and then it releases a non-coagulant, something that keeps the blood from clotting. And within that mixture, so it can like suck the blood up because it's so thin. It basically is sucking like platelets, individual platelets almost. And so it releases this thing that anticoagulant, so it doesn't clot. And in that's what causes the irritation, from my understanding. So yeah, it's like that thing that keeps it from not clotting. Fucking crazy. I probably wouldn't mind if it didn't like itch so bad, I'd be like, all right, feast a little bit. You know what? I even saw. So speaking about mosquitoes, the Dalai Lama, what did he say? He goes, well, he says two things. He goes about shrimp. One plate of shrimp, too many lives. And then he goes, mosquito. He goes, I led once to have, he like feeds it or something once, and he goes twice. It's okay, and third time, it's like the Dalai Lama, He's like, he's not past killing the mosquitoes. Food source for wildlife, pollinating plants. See, I've heard that. What kind of plants do they pollinate? And recycling nutrients? Oh, my Lord. I see. That was not a no-see-um, but that was a different species. All black. Hey, can I get some flow here to my legs, guys? I need like a turbo fan. Oh, actually, yeah. I may be able to go next door and grab one. What do we got here? Cool. It's hey, we're getting up there in people. Maybe I'll run something here in a minute. Let me actually do what I said I'm gonna do all over the place. See if I can't get a couple of these beauties. And then maybe Skin So Soft. Original formula. What is that? Skin So Soft. Lotion? Anti-musclots? Someone mentioned bees, so I do bee removals as well. I've done this for quite some time. We remove bees from like people's homes and such. And I forgot what I was going to say about that. Someone mentioned bees. Oh, that's what you use. Okay. Avon bath oil. You have to use the original. Okay. Well, the thing is, what I found is that nothing fucking works. I did notice this, though. I noticed that there's difference in people. There are some people that when I'm around very, very few people, usually I'm that person, but when I'm around some people, I don't get stung. And they're like, pop, 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 pop. And I was like, what? That's usually me. And then I'm around large groups of other people, and they're not getting stung, and I'm the one getting it all. So, like, I seem to have, I don't know, blood that they like, or maybe pheromones, or I don't know, because I do know that they find you through CO2, but I was like, now I have 3 fans here, right? And they're still fucking finding me, so it can't just be through CO2. And yeah, that's what I've heard, right? Blood type. I actually don't know my blood type. I think my mom does. So, but how the hell can they just smell you through or sense your blood type, you know? I don't know. Or maybe they have a way to communicate with each other once they find someone like, oh, it's this dude. Go for this guy. He's delicious. Look at him. He's right. I wish I could just like have the cheat code and just turn off mosquito mode, at least for like a year or some months or something. But I think the way to turn it off is to get fish for my little pond. I think that's the big problem that I'm having. You guys, I think I took most of you guys probably. There's some new in here. Yeah, thank you guys all for hanging out. Oh crap! Been successful? No, base them. I'll just switch around some stuff for now. Ooh, yeah. I get excited every time I smack one of these guys, and then it just does nothing. All right, let's see. I'm gonna just go ahead and get this set her in my lap. Woo. Man, I bought her for like $300 last year. Not cheap at all. And this chick was like not trying to most of the time you suck at my kids. No, how? They're so easy. They're one of the easiest. I like them better than Pothos even. I love climbers. It's like the original one. I have probably only found out that Pothos is an aeroid just a few years ago. And I don't think a lot of people know that Pothos, if you let it grow up a moss pole, they'll get huge. And I used to live in Hawaii, but I was so long ago. Wow, this is so gorgeous. This is going to be my favorite. And so check this out. So this is what I'm doing. Oh, a quick thing about pink. The pink variegation. Usually pink variegation has to do with, so the leaves have 3 layers on them, right? That's why you see here we go. This is a perfect illustration. You see you have the all white, that means all 3 layers are white. Then you have, well, that's green. Then you have here where you can kind of see a green through there, and the white And then the top layer is green. There's a back layer that's green. And then the middle layer is white. Isn't that crazy? So the pink variegation works very much the same. You basically need to have a pink background, the back. So any of those alocasias that are pink on the back, if you can get it variegated, you will have pink variegation pretty easily. Oh, there's a rat. I cannot freaking catch that rat for the life of me. Hey, fat ass, come over here. I'm gonna have to get the trap out for him. It's one of my son's rats. They have like a whole like palace out here, and I've just not. He took off because it got open, and he does not want to be caught. So he's just been hanging around. Oh my God, this is gonna be beautiful. But then also, so the variegation. Let's see if I can show it here. As you can tell on the stem, can you see that line through the stem? That is how you're going to get the variegation popping up. And sometimes it doesn't show right away. Like, let me see, where's this green? Yeah, like, look at this. Oh, it's just a normal one. But you look at the stem, it is literally white and green like that. Even though this leaf is basically greenish red, this one's probably going to throw up some of the best variegation. So that's kind of the reason I want to start off with that again. Yeah, I think I need to go get Dennis out here, which is his other ratty, fatty, bumbatty, 2x4 batty. Ooh, no mosquito. I guess it's time to undo the wrapping. And then I'm going to just allow her to start growing again. I believe there's 3 in here. Guys, you know what? How much time is left on that? Let's pull. Oh, it's 2 seconds. I was going to pull it. There you go, guys. Let's go. Good luck on the Givvy, guys. Good luck. Sauromantum, Venusum, Venusium. Dad Stera, love it. Congratulations, Dad Stera. Let's get another one up. Where are we at? Givvy. Here's what we'll do. We'll make this one go quicker. Boom. Givvy's up. All right. Oh. Yeah, I love the neglect tech. Just forget about it. Come back a few weeks later, and oh my God, it's just absolutely beautiful. Guys, leave me alone. And you notice this one doesn't have much pink on the back, and therefore it's not pink. Oh, good. I'm going to try to pull them up gently. Yes, absolutely. They're so much fun, man. And they're so easy. I love aeroids. They're just so unique. You know, they're very old. The Aracea family is very old. Let me see if once I cut this down, I'll see if I can't get some more information on it. I try to remember these things, but I tend to forget. Okay. Woo! Beauty. I need to get some new mamas out of these. Look how cute they are. Pretty little ones. There are 1, 2, 3, 2. Only 2. No, there are 3. Okay. There are 3. I've been having a lot of these. Oh, there we go. did have it up, okay? Yeah, I did, guys. Okay. Oh, guys, if you update next live, boom. Man, if you guys wouldn't mind bookmarking my lives, that would be awesome. You don't even have to come back, but it helps me. Hey, Drop, thank you so much for that. The beige stem. What all did you get? Did you? I had 3 different kinds. I mean, heck, you're in deep now, man. You might as well get you a pack of each one. Did I have Gordon's Gold up here? Maybe not. You know, here, I'll do that one. Dude. Bam. Flash it. Oh, that was supposed to be for a shorter time. That's okay. Here, I better price than last time. Might as well. Okay. Let's see if I can't pull this out. So I have my... Good. Oh. Fucking mosquitoes, guys. Cannot stand it. Well, they slow down after a little while. Come on, you got it. Yay. Get that root out. No sense in having you guys in here if you're not rooted, friend. Yes. I mean, if you have no leaves, is what I meant to say. You're all in. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. And all you guys that your first purchase, or if you get something big, I'll hook you guys up too with a Monstera seedling. While supplies last. We started quite a few of them, and pretty much, well, anything in houseplants, but definitely like any Monstera that you get is going to be a clone. You know, if it's in TC or if it's or if you're getting it at a box store, it's it all came from tissue culture, which is a clone of a clone of a clone. And so with the seed grown stuff, you get unique genetics. And actually, I think I planted 250 or 175. My son planted like 250 seeds, and out of those, we got one sport mutation. Unfortunately, it was all white. So I left it for 2 weeks, hoping maybe it would develop some mint or anything along those lines, just something, and it never did, unfortunately. But that's not bad. Not too bad of odds, For sport mutation, I would have never thought that I would get one that soon, like literally on my first batch. So kind of kind of makes me want to roll the dice some more and get like a few hundred or maybe 1,000 seeds. If I can find 1,000, and then at a good price at least. And then try my luck again. Maybe we were able to find a nice little sport mutation. That would be so tight. Have your own. Like, I'm following this guy who's got a Thrasher mutation named after him. Like, every leaf is different. You'll never see a Monstera like this, ever. Thrasher, if you look him up on Instagram, I mean, I don't know. I think he's selling, like, one-leaf cuttings, because you can't really... Well, you might be able to see that. I don't know. But I think they were, like, several $1,000s for a leaf, so... Oh, no. I cut this beautiful little leaf. It's all right. But, yeah, it's probably one of the ones that I'm keeping my eye on that I would like to get. So, Thrasher... it's a Thrasher mutation. At least that's what he calls it. Really, really beautiful. One of the most unique Monsteras. It's like one leaf is a mint, the other leaf is like an albo, the other is like a combination of the two. Just absolutely gorgeous. Okay, trying not to kill any more leaves. Look at that beauty. And then Boom. Okay. Well, that's her haircut. I don't want to get too greedy, but I still see a few in here. No, we won't get greedy. Let's get you guys pinned back in and let you guys roll. Keep on rolling. Yeah, Mikens is probably one of my other favorite vines. I mean, I want to say they're all my favorite, but Mikens I absolutely love. If you don't have a Mikens, it's like a velvety, like the leaf. I don't know if you can see it in here, but the leaf is like this gorgeous velvety, like, and it's kind of thick too. Whoa, uh-oh. Kind of top heavy now. Okay, well, she's a beaut. Hey, do I take this one too? Do I take that one? Yes, I take that last one. Oh yeah, awesome. Would you get a pink Miken? Like variegated or just regs? Oh, Jesus. Well, shit. Okay. See, that's what happens. I'm getting greedy with these. I need to stop, guys. I need to stop. All right, we're done. Leave the rest be. Showing some, yeah, they're beautiful red. I had this really, really gorgeous, and it was so big. It was climbing over something, and then I'm not sure what happened, but it might have had something to do with my grandma's health. Bless her heart. But it died back. So, man, this thing is charging, yet it's dying at the same time. Okay, boom. Oh. All right, 5 minutes on the Givvy, guys. 5 minutes on the Givvy. Let's see what else we can pin here. Oh, there's that Monstera. Hey. Pin that for now. Okay, let's keep rocking. Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome in. Finally getting some better temps in here from 102 earlier on. Oh, also, wait, do I have any more? I think. Wait, who was that? Was that? Oh, I forgot who was it that bought the two. I don't know if I only put two in the shop or not. Hello, guys. Welcome in. I've got maybe one more of these guys left. Oh, no wonder, guys. I'm competing with the Green Escape. Shh, they're not on. No, it's crazy stuff. Okay. Hey, I gotta go. Just kidding. Wait. I'm supposed to see if I have. There we are. Hello. Pin an item. Nothing's pinned. No, it's pinned. Let's see. Do I have the coconut? Not an aeroid, but oh, the coconut. I only put two. I could have sworn. No, I do. There you go. Okay, I have it. Boom. I think there's one more 6-1 left. This is a dwarf green Malayan coconut, and guys, it is. That's Dara. I love your name, man. By the way, and I had no idea how difficult it would be to fucking get one of these to sprout. I mean, months and months and months and months. So I finally gave in. I have some that have been sitting there for months, and I finally gave in, and I just bought some from Puerto Rico, from this guy that I know, 6, and I'm like trying. He's like, "You'd be happy to ship me." The chipping is just sucks on these because they're big, they're heavy, and yes, me too. And Arcadia, would you recommend the bulbs go in a greenhouse or inside? They're so resilient. You know, they're not like finicky like alocasia or anything like that. So it's really up to you. Like I said, a lot of people just grow them outdoors next in like their garden beds, like you would like a tulip or a lily. And a lot of people grow them in the colder climates too, where it's just I would probably take up the bulb at the end of the season. But plus, that lets you reassess the health of all your bulbs. You get to get a count and all that good stuff. So most people that have deal with bulbs and corms, you know, they pot them up during the season if you put them in the ground. Now the other option, obviously, is you have them in pots, and that works great too. What I like to do is what I'm going to try to do is have them in like do these bigger like if you guys were out there with me earlier when I showed you the coconut, what they were like in these cement things, basically something like this but like 3 times its size. That's what I want to put them in, you know, the smaller bulbs. That way I can kind of just have them all together, and you know they take care of their own humidity that way. And when you have a large cover, you know, I'm in Texas, the sun's very hot. When you have a large leaf cover over the top, that really keeps the soil from evaporating too much. And the other thing I like to do is I use the coconut husk, you know, the coconut chunks, and I put that in most of my like pots, like not these little ones, but my bigger pots. I just, especially outside, I use that as mulch, and it takes years for that stuff to break down. It really holds moisture in well, and here in Texas, it's fucking hot, you know. If we don't water like every other day at least, like the soil dries out like crazy. Awesome. Where in Texas are you? Told me you're in Orange. Was that you? That's in Orange, I think, or something like that. Lemon. Hey, good luck on the Givvy, guys. Let's see. Let's go. Rumple 91. Congratulations. You won Corm number 7. Sauromantum venusum. Hazel. I have no idea. Where is that? Where is that near? Is it near one of the big cities, Houston, or? It sounds somewhat familiar. Next Givvy, going up, guys. So I saw, like I said, the gentleman that I got these from, he is in New Jersey, and my other guy is in Illinois. And so I don't know if they leave them in over winter. I feel like they pull them in. Yeah, it just depends on how it is. I don't have much experience in that, so I can't really tell you on that. But they are. But I mean, people grow them in the north. Like even in like I said, New Jersey. One of the main guys who I get my bulbs from is in there, and Chicago too. I mean, Illinois. It gets freaking cold. Outside Fort Worth. That's what was my other guess. Plant Jedi. Master Jedi. Congratulations and thank you for your purchase. And since this is your first purchase, I believe you will also get a Monstera seedling. Seed grown by myself. Different sizes in these as well, but this is basically what you're going for. You are very welcome. Thank you. And then I have some bigger size ones too. Those other ones, the ones that I have for sale, are the slightly smaller ones, but the bigger ones. Do I have bigger ones up? I have the coconut pin. Let's see if I can do it from here. Where are we at, guys? Hey, Mr. Gessner, appreciate the share. All right, you guys have been so good. I'll run a thing, but I'm gonna get so hurt up on this. Let me run an auction. We'll just do one quick. Hey, let me actually. I ran so many auctions the other day, and they went for so low. I don't have that many followers yet, so I was like, ouch. But I'm happy that a lot of you guys got to get some good deals on there. Let me pin the big guy first. Sauromantum. Small. Large. Boom. That's the big one. I mean, obviously this is going to be much bigger than you can tell. This is roughly twice as big as this guy, so big one. Just really hard shipping the larger things because they don't fit in like standard boxes. So I'm like, damn, I'm trying to keep my like shipping costs low, so you guys are like, it's more enticing because I know when I pop into live and I'm like, oh, $20 for the shipping, or they're like, oh, it's a Givvy, $17.99 shipping. Shit, I get it. It sucks, but it sucks having to pay for the shipping sometime on those. But bulbs, it's a little easier, especially. With a little bit of moisture in, and man, it can go even ground, and there's no issue in those. I'll just do a one quick. Since you guys are here, we got 20 some people. All right, let's do it. I'll do a quick one. Someone here is going to get a great deal on this. Oh, I need a number. Need a number, guys. I also have a lot of other stuff, which I was thinking of listing. A lot of crystals. We used to do a lot of rock hounding. A lot of other stuff too, sacred geometry, pendants and shit like that. A lot of things. I used to vend a lot at festivals, and yeah. Wait, I just had a brain fart, guys. Oh, that's what I needed. Oh, that's awesome. I'm losing random numbers off of here. That's okay, as long as they're unique. This will be number 42, guys. All right, chat, lock in. It's a good chunky size. Take the damn picture. Every time I do it through here. Okay, smile. Damn it. I don't even care. I'm not even going to try. All right, let's go. Sauromantum. Oh, number 42. Form. 42. Okay, I'm gonna start at $3, guys. Quantity 1. Wait, if I do more than one, how will that work? No. Just do one. Okay. Oh, let's buy it now, guys. We're doing an auction, my friend. $30-second timer, rebuttal of 5 seconds, 3 seconds. Forget that 5-second shit. Or you know what? Let's get crazy here, guys. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. You guys ready? You're going to get a great deal. 10 seconds. 3-second rebuttal. Pin and run. Just to thank you for you guys being here. Here it goes. It's live, guys. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, one. Number 42, going once, going twice. Thank you so much, Selva. Ooh, I like that. Selva, thank you so much if that's your first purchase. You will also get something red popped up. I'm not sure what that was. Shop, let me see. I'm confused. Congrats. All right, we'll run a couple of more. I know auctions are a lot more fun. Look, I'll do a couple small ones, and then maybe I'm so limited on the large ones, and it's like that. It's that type of time of the season. It's the time of the season where everyone has their things. Sorry, I'm like blabbing here. Everyone has their bulbs planted, you know? So it was so difficult to try to get, especially the larger size, like good luck. And if they have them, people are going to ask for an arm and a leg for those. Let's see. Where are they? Oh, here it is. Go ahead, others. Okay, I already have some labels on this. Let's see this. Here is a 41. Number 41. Last one was 42. Oh, that's not 41. That's 28. 28, guys. $3 starts. We'll do that 10-second thing again. You guys seem to like that, right? 10 seconds, 3-second rebuttal, and then we'll do a few of these. Maybe if you guys are interested, I'll do some of the conjacks, maybe. And then maybe I can do a big one, but just don't kill me on that, guys. Okay, guys, ready? Number 28 up. Ooh, this one's ready. Ready to go. Pin and run. Here we go. It's live, guys. 10 seconds. There you go. Little sheep. So again, just when you're planning them, make sure you leave this top. Drop. Congratulations, drop. You got yourself rockin' price on that. Yeah, you want to leave this top above the soil. Don't ever bury that. I made the mistake of doing that. This is kind of how you want it to be. And see how you can see the crown. And then the roots will come out, and they'll actually pull the ball. Awesome. Let's do this one is already here. And then we'll get the Uh-oh. Is it? Oh, no. Hello? Am I back? Did I just disappear? Hi, guys. Welcome in. It says here I'm offline. How are we offline? Yeah, that's the thing. Everyone buries at this time of year, most people have their, yeah, okay, good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. The music glitched. I glitched. Here we are. Okay, got it. This is a smaller one. I'm going to go quick. 31. Oh, try that again. Man, I keep clicking it. It just won't take the damn picture. Why? This app is so glitchy. I mean, there's like a million people on the app. You know, this is like, it's still in its baby stages. I just found out a couple months ago this used to be called Plant Story. Kind of cool name. Sauromantum vein no sum. Select all. Copy. Okay, don't want to copy. That was number 31. And then we'll do some konjaks as well. As long as we keep the price decent, that will be good. Here we go, guys. All right. We got 10-second, 3-second. No, let's do 2-second rebuttal. 10-2, 10-2. Let's go. It's live. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Congratulations, Jungle John. You got yourself the Sauromantum Venusum. All right. Let me see. I've got a third batch of these guys somewhere. But where? Guys, where are you guys? Did they disappear? Oh, okay. Here's what I will do. Here you go. Cheat. Since you guys are so awesome, let's do a quick cheat here. I was going to plant these because they're already going. Ooh, that's a fatty. Okay. It's a fatty. And it's ready. Don't worry. They will straighten out with the light. I've just had them kind of sitting on the side. Let's do this and we'll work our way up to some of the bigger ones. This is number 4545. Nedvenut. You are still visible to the audience. That's good. Number 45. Right, 40. I don't know my numbers, apparently. Okay. And 10 seconds. Should we do? Is that good? Should I make it bigger? Whatever. 10 seconds. 10-2. 10-2, guys. It's a big one. It's live. It's already, in a couple weeks, in a week, it's going to be this. So here we go, guys. 10 seconds, and it's live. And this, you can just pull the little sheath off. I'm not going to do it. Drop. Congratulations. Drop. Proud owner of a nearly planty. Oh, whoa, guys. Dang, these are nice. Okay. Oh, yeah, these are the ones so I have these, as you can tell. I just absolutely love moss for everything. I was going to plant these, but how about, oh, cool. Let's do a tiny one. This is really cute. Wait, maybe not. Let's not do that one. Because these are still going to be able to ship easily. I'll just sell these as a bulb, even though they are more than a bulb. Let me take the little sheath off. Boom. I'm so picky about that. Number 44, lucky number 44. Music. Think something more upbeat. Let's go with maybe that. 44. Ooh, mosquito. Ooh, son of a gun. That was a juicy mosquito, guys. Very juicy. Sauromantum. Venosum. Number 44. That's 444. That's one of my favorite numbers. Close enough. 10-2, guys. 10-2. 10-2. Are we ready for it? Get your fingers ready. Here it goes. It's live. 10-second 2. Already a plant. Good size bulb. One of the mediums. New to this plant thing, thank you so much for your purchase. You got yourself a cute little dude. Alright. You guys ready for this one? It's a big one. Well, oh! Dang. Wait a second. Dang, guys. It's too late. I want to keep it now. It's got 2 corms growing on it. All right. Let's get it cleaned up a little bit. I'll do it since I already picked it up. I'm not going to jerk you guys around. That's why I had this in here. I wanted to plant them this week, but fuck it. All right, so you get 2 baby corms with that. Bid accordingly. Don't make me regret auctioning it off to you guys. Now, you guys rock, man. I appreciate all your support and you hanging out here. Number 45 going up. 2 babies. $45 this time for real. All right, what I will do is let's do 15 on that. 15 seconds, 2, and run. All right, 2. Wait, did I put that in there? 2 corms. Oh, 3 corms. 3 corms. Or plus 2 baby corms. Plus. Plus 2 baby corms. All right. Ready? Here we go. Still live. Oh, this one is, yeah, this one's. We got 3 on here. 3. 3 on there. Last chance, guys. There you go. And Selva, right? Selva, is that? Did you win yet? Selva, congratulations, Selva. You got the little trio, and I think there's actually a 4th one in there too. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's really cool. I would have totally kept that one. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Missing some miss. So, not corpse flower is corpse lily. Corpse flower is the giant guy, the Amorphophallus titan. That's the corpse flower. I do have, check this out, guys. So, as far as giant, I have the 2nd most giant one here. I just pinned it at the bottom. Amorphophallus peonifolius. These guys are a delicacy as well. Like, people eat the corms. Same with the konjaks, too. I don't know, I haven't brought this out in a while. Probably the largest konjac I've ever seen. 3 pounds, 8 ounces, 3.5 pound corm. And it's got a secondary corm coming off of it. And, of course, it had a few other ones here, too. Really, really cool. This is a konjac nightstick. These are also eaten, but not at the price that these things cost. Maybe if they're native to where you're at, you might eat them. Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? Silky, that's freaking huge. It's like as big as my head. So I have little guys of that. I'm missing a tray, right? think I'm missing a tray somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Okay, that's the tray. See, I have them in their little greenhouse situation. That's how I'm initiating them to like grow roots and come out of dormancy. So you guys, I'm only going to have these bulbs for maybe another week before they get into full blown, and then they're grow like that, and then the price is going to go up drastically. So this, are you talking about this lady plant? This konjac? I just got this, so no, I'm not the one. That's why I'm like debating whether I keep having it here. No, this is the first. This one I didn't grow myself. So I've got the smaller versions. I got, what is it, base stem, Gordon's Gold. Let's see, we'll do one. Why not? Which one? Wait, I have two. One I'm keeping. Okay, this is the keep. The keep. Sell. Okay, that's simple enough. Let's go with a standard one. I'll auction one off, see how you guys do. So this is not fun for me to hold this on my lap. Okay. So, yes. Let me know which one. I'll show you in here in a second, and then I can go through the big ones. That's what you're talking about. I do have them in the shop. I'm just like hesitant to put them in auction because they're gonna go for so low, and I paid a chunk on those. These, the big ones. Oh crap! Or these are the konjacs, same species as this guy, multiple different ones. Oops! I wet my plants. Well, come in. I love it. And then these are the Sauromantum Venusum bulbs. If you guys do good on some of these, I may run some of the bigger bulbs. Yeah, I'll run one. Let's test the waters. But I did a bunch the other day, and I was just like getting like, do it. Okay, I'll do one. We'll see if you guys do good on them. I'll do some more. But I've got costs on those. I got to be careful. The ones I have a little bit more room and I don't mind. But let me run this konjac first. Amorphophallus konjac. This one is just your standard. And let me actually, and so I've got the seeds on here. I only have 2 more of those left before I unpin it. If anyone's interested in that, that's literally, I have 2 more left. I think these are already spoken for, but yeah, they get huge. If you check the picture on that, the first picture, it's as big as the guy. It's almost as big as the Amorphophallus Titan, right? That's the largest inflorescence in the world. I don't have any of those yet, but I will towards the end of the year. Once during the season, I believe. But they have to be a few years old before they do that. That's pretty much for all of them. This size is ready probably next season to flower. And the other ones will take anywhere between 3 to 5 years, really depending on your situation, how much sun it gets, how big, how fast the corms grow, and all that. It's just a general guideline for the most part, There's no like set in stone kind of a situation. But they do very well in pots. They do very well up north as well. Like I was saying, the gentleman I get these from, one of them is in New York and the other guy is in Illinois. And so you can have them in places where it's cold as well. People bring in dig the corms up at the end of the season. So Amorphophallus konjac. Konjac 46. Dope beats, guys. Dope beats. Let's go. All right, we'll do this guy. Let's go back to 10 seconds. 10-2, guys, 10-2. Yeah, the grower's choice just means that I get to pick one from there. It just makes life a lot more easier, just depending on the size. It really depends on what size. But there I have the large ones as grower's choice. That one probably will flower next year at the earliest, right? And then the other ones, you might need 2 seasons for this. And then, of course, this is the small ones. But I have the really small, the small ones are actually these. The big ones are here at the bottom. Let me pin that for you. I was just running them. Where are you? The large bulb. Oh wow. Okay, good. I'm running with probably 40% off. So they're 21 right now. Damn, that's low. They smell a little bit, but for a very short amount of time. And it's only when the flower blooms it will actually heat up. The inflorescence heats up, and they use flies as their pollinator. So it's not like the plant itself doesn't stink. And the flower for a short time does when it's in heat, basically when it's ready. When it's ready to receive pollen. So it'll be it's not going to be something that's going to be extremely overwhelming. I mean, maybe if you have hundreds of them and they're all flowering at once, it might get a little stink. But they're not like the Amorphophallus titan, the big one. The bigger the flower, the more of a stink. But again, even from my understanding, the titan flower, it'll flower for a very short time, and there's like a few hours, from what I hear, and I don't know personally, a few hours where it actually smells bad. And so that's part of the issue, is that why there's so few of them. There's only about 4,600 of them in the world, of the really large one, the corpse flower. So I'm very specific on that. The corpse flower is the Amorphophallus titan, right? That's the giant one that you see, like, the corms can get into hundreds of pounds, from my understanding. I've never seen one that big, but they get huge. And they are so easy to take care of. Anything with a bulb is easy. Yeah, exactly, something like that. 48, 72 hours. I heard that they stink. The really stinky part is even less, like 4 to 6 hour period of like a peak, and then there's like the residual kind of fragrance, but the most intense part is for a really short time. So I could be wrong. But yeah, Tall Chick, she's been around. She's actually sent a few of hers. Wait, did you say you have a picture? Oh, if you want to share it, I don't. If you want to share your picture of you next to the Titan, I would love to see that. Yeah. So are they easy? Awesome. Thank you, Tall Chick. Are they? Yeah. So they're very easy to take care of. I mean, look at this. Let me see. So this is what it's doing without doing anything. Not a freaking root. Well, it's trying to send roots out, but nothing. Like, it is. Hey, good luck on the Givvy, guys. Good luck on the Givvy. Let's see. Plantanista. Congratulations, Plantanista, on your Venusum. Sauromantum Venusum bulb. Let's get another Givvy up. Givvy's up. Boom. Givvy's up. So are they easy? Yes. So this is what I'm saying. They are so easy to take care of. Put them in a good size pot. Probably for this size gallon, maybe even bigger if you'd like. Because I put these in here. These are the smaller bulbs. A couple weeks ago, and they're like already looking. Their roots are just incredibly vigorous growth. The one thing that I will say is, make sure you leave the crown here, this crown part above. Don't bury that. I bury it till about here, and it will send out roots like this. If you can see, it will send the roots out, and the roots then will pull the bulb down and like anchor it in. It's really, really cool. Like, once it's in, like, it just like, this thing was loose in there, and it just like, it anchors it in. It's really, really awesome. They're an awesome aeroid, and of course, this is my favorite. the favorite stage. Look at how cool that looks. And then in a few days to a week, they'll look like this. And this is your typical Amorphophallus Sauromantum leaf. And this is a single leaf. This is considered a leaf. That's the petiole, and then that's the leaf. This is the leaf spear that shoots out in the beginning, and then there's the sheath called the spadix, or the spathe. Shit. One is in the flower, and one is not spathe. Spathe. Yeah, it's a spathe, I believe. The spathe is this little covering, that pretty much everything in the Ericaea family has, including monsteras and everything else. Oh shit, guys! You guys gonna have to give me a quick second. I'll run this, and then I'll need a second. I'm in a trade. I trade crypto and stuff, and I totally forgot I'm in a trade. I just need to check on it quick. Actually, I'll be right back. 1 second. My eyes. Awesome. My trade hit. I'm good. I'm long on SpaceX. I also run a Telegram group for many years. I've been into crypto since 2013. I was actually thinking of doing like analysis on here. Like one day, once I get like my setup with OBS, where I can actually have multiple screens and all sorts of stuff, I'm gonna work up to it. I'm one guy. I have a lot of stuff to do here. I'm in zone 4B. A friend gave me a bulb. I'll leave the bulb. The leaves die back in the fall. I leave soil dry. I put in. Yes, that's exactly it. That's exactly it, Lady Plan. Yeah. So guys, if you read that, so the leaves will die back. It's natural. So I guess that's something I should mention. If you're not used to bulbs, even alocasias will do that. You know, people get freaked out. They're like, "Oh my God, they all lost." It's okay. It's a bulb. It's a corm. That's natural. During fall and during certain times, they'll lose their leaves, and then they'll go into dormancy. And that's like, this is it. This is a dormant bulb. And this was dug up, right? You see that's the top. And yeah, this is dormant bulb. I'm trying to wake this one up. It's really, the conjects are way slower than the Sauromantum. But anyway, you guys said you want one of the big ones. Let's see if you guys do good on this, and I'll do the big ones. I'm a little nervous. Sometimes I start growing without watering it. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I was showing you. Like, they are so easy. When they're ready, they're ready. This has not been watered. This guy is saying, "Hey, fuck you. I'm ready to go. Plant me." And it's just starting to send its exploratory roots out, you know? So, namaste, hippie. Welcome in. Namaste. Wait, how'd it go? Oh, there was a joke. I'll see if I can't remember it. Okay, let me run this guy. We got 10 and 2 guys, so lock in. It's going to go quick. This is the Amorphophallus konjac. This is what you're looking to get 10 years down the line. This is about 7 to 10. This is about 1. So here we go. 10 second, it's going to be quick. Let's go. Pin and run. Boom. This is the standard one. I have 2 others. I have the base stem, and I have the gold as well. If you guys are interested, we'll do that. But I did promise that we will run next one of these bigger Sauromantum venusum, okay? Okay, wow. Damn, great deal, guys. Good job. Congratulations. Plants for days. All right. I'm nervous, guys. I'm nervous to run this. Okay, if I run one of these big ones, you guys are not going to kill me on it, right? Please bid accordingly. Let me find a nice one. Not too nice. Wait, those are the ones I'm supposed to keep. No, the other ones I'm keeping. Okay. This is gorgeous, guys. Okay. Again, so don't plant this underground. This crown. Okay, it's a nice one. This is really, really nice, guys. Look, I'm gonna pin just so you guys see in the shop. What is this? The large one? Large one. I mean, I see people were selling these large ones this size for like 40 or so. I think that's what I had them. Where is it? Yeah, oh God, I have them at 20. Oh, that's even crazy. I was just like, it's my first week, so I don't really care if I'm not like, it doesn't matter. I'm more about trying to get some followers. Also, by the way, if you guys are in here, please don't forget to. Do I have it pinned? Bookmark my lives. Even if you don't come, just get a notification. It means a lot to me. It helps me to like gain more followers. There's no on the other side of the street, the other app, the yellow one. You get a way. You can like pay money, and they'll like show your live to more people. They don't have that on here, which I'm surprised. I would be like, yeah, dude. So. But this is more organic, I suppose, right? You guys are coming in here because you like what you're seeing, or I think it involves way to garden club friends. Oh my God, that's awesome! So you got a bunch of these, Lady Plant? Tall Chick, thank you. I'll get in there. So Tall Chick just shared with us a picture, I think, of her and her. Yeah, let me go in here for a second. Launch, close live. Of her next to, oh my God, this is dope, guys. Look at this. I think you were saying this is in Brooklyn, maybe. Oh wow. Here, I gotta close. Oh no. Close window. It doesn't want to let me close it. This is the Amorphophallus. Give me one sec. Amorphophallus titanium. This is at the Bronx. Yeah. And so look at this. It's a small flower. I wonder how big So was it stinky at this stage? Because it looks like the top is not mature yet. See, that's where the female parts are at the bottom, and I believe the pollen's on here. So they cut the side open. They cut a side, like a little window in the side, and that's how they pollinate. It was very stinky. Yeah, that's the big one. And then check this out. Just for size comparison, there's Tall Chick next to that Titan flower. So this Amorphophallus Titan sports the largest inflorescence in the world. You're 6 foot? No way. You're as tall as I am. No way. Looking good. Wow, that thing is giant. I had no idea. Wow. And then look over here. So look, oh my God, look what's next to her, guys. So look next to her, you see in the background, that's the leaf of another one, And look how thick that is. My God. And it fell over already. Yeah. Oh, this was recent? I'm trying to send you a picture. One plant made 15 little nickel-sized bulbs. Is that in one season? Wow. Are you talking about the Sauromantum, yeah? Wow, that's awesome. How big of what was it, like probably 3-inch or something? October 25. Yeah, it doesn't last too long, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I've talked enough. Anybody interested in bidding on this? I'm nervous, guys. I'm nervous. I'm not like those big guys like, oh, fuck it, let's just start at $1 and whatever. Look, if I do this, I'll start it at $5. I just have to, at least cover my butt, because I had one go for $6 the other day, and that was an ouch. It's all right. I'm happy because I love getting deals like that, too. I love following new sellers because you can really get some deals. Like I was following... Staircase really stuck. I bet. Well, that's awesome. So that thing's gonna leave, so you might not even get that. That's the spade. Spade, I think. Yep. And then here's that's already see, it's already ready. So when you get this, you just put it in the dirt immediately. Yes, this is the Venusum. And number 51, I'm nervous, but let's run it. That's so crazy. Thanks for sharing, Tall Chick. That's awesome. Yeah, let me go back. Where are you? Oh, hey, number 42. You won on my end. Didn't charge it to my card too. Oh, okay, see, I thought something red came up with that. Let me double check. I can maybe pin it to you. Let me check here on your items. 45. What was 42 again? No, okay, yeah, it's not on your orders. I don't know what happened. Yes, good luck, everyone. Selva, I will. Are you still here, Selva? Form 42. Yeah, I got it like a red. I let them dry out, as with all of these guys. Just let them dry out, and then that's pretty good rule of thumb, you know. At least the top, you know, let the top dry out before you water it again. And the biggest thing is that I keep saying is do not bury this crown, like just bury it like to this, right? So that way none of this is underground because this part will mold and rot. And I had multiple of them happen, and I didn't even have them all the way buried. So I was like, God dang it! So I'm trying to let everyone know to be a lot more careful on that. Selva, are you still here? Let me know if you are, and I'll run this, and then we'll figure out. I think your number 42 didn't get pinned. Maybe I can pin it to you or something. Yeah, let me see if I can do that. Sorry, guys. I guess maybe I'll just run it and then do all this. How do I get out of here? Go to my live. Oh, A Silva. No, I'm sorry. Not A Silva. I think. Damn, you guys have a similar name. Selvia or something. I'll double check here. She won an auction and it didn't. Something popped up red on the screen for a second and then it disappeared. She didn't get charged. He didn't get the thing. So on and so forth. Welcome in, everybody. Do we have a Givvy going? Okay, 16 minutes. Guys, I'm going to pull this Givvy. Let's pull the Givvy quick. End it early. Here it goes. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Soul to Sisters. Congratulations, Soul to Sisters. Soul to Sisters. Love it. Let's go. Let's get another Givvy up. Okay, Givvy is up. And I popped out of this. Okay, let's do that. 51. Okay, Sauromantum. Venosum. 51, is that right? That's what I said. XL. This might be the only one I run. Depends how we do, okay? So if you guys want a big one at a good price, get ready to bid. We're going to do 10-2. I think we like that. No. Let's do 10-2. I'll do it. Fuck it. But I'm starting at 5. All right, guys. Ready? Let's go. Starting at a 5. 10-2. Lock in. There we go. It's a big one. And this one is ready for flowering. Yeah, damn, look at that. That's a great deal. Drop. Congratulations, Drop. Congrats. Mosquitoes. Kicking again. Okay. Daijobu, thank you for sharing the live. No, wait, I'll wait. Let's do some others, smaller, mediums. Wait, I'm doing the wrong. Pulling from the wrong ones? I pulled from the right ones. Konjac. Okay. Let's do another. Who won the last Givvy? Scroll up slightly and you'll see it. It was... Ooh. I don't know. I don't see it. Oh, it was Soul to Sisters. I remember that. Do we have one on? Let's see. Okay, cool. I'll pull that. I'll probably pull that earlier. Okay. Let's And you know what? Maybe I'll do hold on. Guys, if you guys are just popping in, anyone who, for your first order, you will also... it's all good, brother. Anyone who's their first purchase will also get a Monstera seedling grown by yours truly. 1 out of 250 that we planted, we got a sport mutation, actually. Unfortunately, it was all white, and about 2 weeks later died. They were like, it was this big. I was hoping we'd get a little bit of mint, but that's really great numbers. Also, by the way, guys, if you don't mind, just bookmarking. It costs nothing for you guys. Bookmark some of my lives in here. I would really, really appreciate that. Yeah, it helps me out with fees and stuff. I think I need to get over 100, but at least, you know, give me a follow, hop in the giveaway, and get ready for the next one, guys. We're gonna do a quickie. I'm gonna do it quicker. Let's see how well it works with it being a little quicker. This is the medium size Sauromantum venosum. 52, guys. 52. Start that at 3, 10, 2. Rebuttal. Let's go. You guys ready? Here we go, guys. Rockin'. Auction has started. Sauromantum venusum 10-2. It's a good size. This one's also, it looks ugly. It's just the sheath. I don't want to pull it up, but it's ready. Ready to go. Congratulations, Knight. Congratulations, Knight. You've got number 52. Number 52. Oh, gosh. All right. Ooh, that's a nice one. Wow, they got a great deal on that one. Maybe we're getting tired of these. Maybe I need to slow down on them, right? Got a great deal. I'll do one more. We'll see how it goes. These are awesome deals. FYI. Where is the other one? Oh. Guys, I've got, before I do that, you guys are hopping in. I've got 2 more of these left. They're seedlings for Amorphophallus peonifolius. 10 seeds in each one. These are giant. Down here, check out the pics. I look at the first one of it's the guy. It's as big as the guy. It's the second biggest Amorphophallus species. Wow. And then maybe we'll run some conjacks. Not the big one, but the small one. All right, number 53 going live. This might be the last one if it goes for like $5 or something silly like that. You know what? Let's do. 15-2. Let's see if that does anything. What is the seeds? That is. Here you go. It's live, guys. Sauromantum. Is it live? Yes, it's live. 7 seconds. It's a good one too. This is also ready to rock and roll, guys. Ready to rock and roll. All right. Bye. Wow. Great deal, guys. Great deal. We'll move on from that guy. The seeds are for, and I don't have any of these ready yet, but I planted about 200 seeds myself. They are Amorphophallus peony. Hold on, let me. Peonifolius. You know what? Here, let's do that. I ran them. I only have, I think, 2 left or 3 left. Where is it? 2 left. There's only 2 left. I had 5, 2 left. Get them while they are to be gotten. It's 10 seeds, and they are awesome. They're huge. They're actually an edible one. This and the konjac, people eat them, but again, like, with how much they cost, like, I'd be eating it as a delicacy. Maybe if you're, wherever it grows wild, you could afford to eat it. What else are we gonna do here? Let me see. Konjac. Oh, that's right. Let me pot one of these guys up. And anybody into variegated micans? Well, sorry, I thought I heard something. I think I do hear something. I'm trying to think. I was going to do a few different things here. Oh, that's right. The Peruvian moss. Thank you. I do need to do that too. The heat is getting to me. It's actually much nicer now. We're finally below the 90-degree zone. I started streaming and it was 102. Well, when I started coming out here to clean up and get the place ready, it was 102. I'm like, I go inside on my grandma. It's like, it's only 102 degrees in there. She's like, go, it's gonna be okay. I was like, okay, grandma. Oh, also, speaking of my grandma, I know these are not very popular because everyone already has photos, but if you guys are into any photos, all proceeds go to my grandma. She's 87. She made 200 baskets of like all the different photos, any photos pretty much that you can think of. And I've got some other stuff that's not even listed. But we're gonna just grow it out for the most part. But for now, it's gonna be a great deal. I think I have them at $12. If anyone is interested in that. And let me so I've been talking a lot about the moss. Boom. I'll put this up really quick for you guys if anyone's interested. I use it for everything. And then I'll put some dirty moss up too, but I mean, that's pretty easy to make. Most of you guys will probably have that dirty moss is just moss with perlite. I was just making some earlier, and I use it for everything. Can you see? It's kind of hard to see, but there's a lot of perlite in there. And then check this out. I mean, this is how I love moss. Absolutely fucking love it. Look at this. This is my elbow. I was going to cut this too and maybe auction. I don't know about auction, but maybe put some of them up for sale. This is really good. This is a high variegation one. I was kind of waiting for this new leaf to get a little more established, but I'm not feeling like I can't wait anymore, honestly. I think I'm just going to chop her up and then redo, like have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 of them. Maybe 4? We'll see what it looks like down in here. Oh, yeah, definitely. I'll put that to the side, and let's get this up. Oh, did do that. Just in the meantime, Oh, I haven't ran. There you go. We're running gold. Gordon gold. No, I'm running low on this. I think I need to be careful. Konjac beige. I'm gonna run a regular one. We'll do that. How about that? Just to run something. Oh, that's a really nice one. Nice size. Hello, Danielle. Welcome in, girl. What's up? What's up? What's up? And then I've been like, this is a really, really dope cucumber. It tastes like lemon. It tastes like a cucumber with lemons on them. It's an heirloom variety that we grew. So freaking good. We'll see. Actually, planted. Boom. Planted. It's great. It's like, someone's like, oh, it's weird. I'm like, what? No. I'm like, dude, it tastes like lemon. Yeah, it's great. It's like a lemon cucumber. It's a big guy. I harvested a bunch of seeds. I was thinking of maybe bringing one out, seeing if anyone wants to buy them for seeds or whatever. I don't know. It's great, though. I don't know if it's an Armenian cucumber or what the other one that I had was. It's an heirloom variety, nonetheless. Delicious. Prolific producer. I mean, insane how much it produces. It's nuts. All right, let's go. And y'all got some great dizzles on those. This is the... All right, let me just take a picture first. The worst pictures. The worst. Anyway, it's a mini-me. You know, 7-10 years down the line, you'll get something this size. I gotta retake that picture. I can't do that. All right, good. So this is the regular Amorphophallus. Amorphophallus. Konjac. Number. This is one of the nicer size bulbs that I have, guys. They're all very small. It's the time of the year, you know. Here we go. Let's go 10 and 2, guys. 10 and 2. 10 second, 2 second rebuttal. Lock in, Chad. Lock in. Here he goes. It's live. Bombaclat. Let's go. Is it live? It's live. Jungle John in the lead. Jungle John. Oh my God. Jungle John? No way. Everybody totally slept on that. Guys. Oh, cray. Jungle John, congratulations. You got the best deal of the century, or at the very least this week. Wow. That's one of the nicest ones that I've had, too. This is the Konjac. Let me go ahead and pin it so you can kind of take a look if you're not familiar with it. Beautiful inflorescence. Where are we at? Not the Gordon's Gold. That's this one. Devil's Tongue. Check out the pics down here. Deer in headlights just staring at it. Yeah, that's the quick one. Sometimes it works in your favor. Sometimes it works in my favor. Sometimes it just works. But that definitely, Jungle John, right? Jungle John, JJ, got a great deal on that. Congratulations, Jungle John. I got to be careful with that, with those $3 and $5 sales, guys. Wow. Hey, it's how it works in the beginning, you know, until you get a lot of people. You got 20-some people, and the options go up. You get great deals on them. Oh, yeah. I got to put... Do it again? Guys, I have so limited amount of those. Everybody wants those. I'll do... If more than a couple people bid, man, I will do it. But honestly, it's probably have to be one of the last ones. Yeah, because I mean, yeah, that was an insane deal. Wait, let me see. I'll find. Well, they're all about the same size, but that one was one of the nicer sizes. All right, I'll do it if you guys are gonna bid, but please bid it up just a smidgen more than that, preferably more than a smidgen. And then I just have to like stop running, you know, what you may call it. I do have overhead, and I have, you know, but it's the beginning. I'm happy to be here, making some sales and getting followers and stuff. So in the beginning, that's how it works. I'm totally cool with that. Gotta be. What is this? Amorphophallus? Is this the... Yeah, conjac. Amorphophallus. Conjac. Okay, guys, I'm going to say this. Look, I'm going to go not 10 seconds. Let's go to 15 seconds on that. Yeah, 14, whatever. Or snipe. No, let's just go like this. Pin and run. Okay, guys, are you guys ready? Is everyone ready? I'm going to do it again. Jonathan, welcome in, Jonathan. Hey, this guy here, he's got a lot of different Amorphophallus plants. I think that's you, right, Jonathan? You were here yesterday. You were telling me about all the different different corns that you had in the Amorphophallus. I think you've got the Titan as well, right? All right, Jonathan in the house. Guys, don't kill me on this like you did the other time. JJ got a great deal on that. JJ, you're going to have to bid it up a little more now. Slightly smaller, but all in the same zone. We're going to do this, and then I've got to like hop to a couple other things until maybe we get some more people that want to actually bid. If not, I can run some of the other ones as some flash sales. But wait, what am I doing? Wrong one. Here we go. Pin and run. 15 seconds, 10 seconds, like that. Whatever it is. It's short rebuttal time. Get ready. Just put in there $20, whatever, you know, ahead of time. Here we go. It's live. 1, 2, 3, pin. It's going live. Can I get $3? I see a $3. Mr. Break coming in. Juggle John in on third. Okay, all right. This is it. Knight Big is winning. Coming in. That's more closely to where we need to be. Thank you so much. Daijobu 26. Thank you so much. Daijobu. You won this Amorphophallus conjac. Beautiful inflorescence. Thank you so much for that. See, it kind of evens out. One goes like super low. The other one goes a little higher. It's all right. It keeps it fun, at least for all of us. Yeah, what do we want to do? Do we just... Moss! I'm going to put that in the store in a second. And then, oh yeah, I really wanted to do a couple of these. Oh wait, do we have, what's up with a Givvy? Let me make sure do we have a Givvy up? We do. It's 9 minutes, 31 entries. Okay. I'll pull in just a few minutes here, okay? And then I was going to go through and do some of these Mycans. I don't think I'm going to auction them though. Maybe. I mean, if we get more people in, I might do that. But those are like, this is some of my more special plantas that I don't have too many of, but I do want to get those going. Wait, that's where I'm putting everything that's auctioned already. Okay. I have a bunch of other things too. Oh, you know what? I forget. You haven't auctioned yet? Dumb. The plants. That's what I have a lot of. They're already in the ground. Sauromantum venusum. Let me know if anyone's interested. I will run some of these as an auction as well. Yeah, let me do this. Let me go through here for a second. Pin a couple things while I add a couple of things. I'm going to have to check the humidifier here in a second, too. 89 and 60% humidity. Need a little bit higher humidity up in here. Thank you guys for coming in. 8 minutes. Okay, in 5 minutes, I'm going to pull the Givvy, okay? So hop in the Give, and then I'll throw another one up right away. I don't know how much longer I'm going to have these. I'll probably only have the plants, and yeah. So maybe what I'll do in the meantime is, oh, this is so dope. I'm holding on to this one. This is my favorite way. Anybody interested in bidding on the plants? As long as you guys again don't kill me, I'm gonna have to start it at 5 just so. Because the plants kind of suck. Hopefully, someone wins who already has a package because they kind of suck to package up. They cost so much more, and I've got like the cheap shipping, $9.99. It's mostly thinking bulbs because those are super easy to package and to send anywhere, even on ground, so I can like play. But as soon as it involves adding a plant to it, it like screws me because of the size. Now I can't put it in a small bag and all that. You know, just background work that nobody gives a shit about. That really does matter as a seller. You know, I didn't realize all the stuff in the background that you don't get to see. That, you know, logistics wise. Okay, 2 minutes and I'm pulling the Givvy. You know what? I'm gonna just run a longer form plant here. Let me get a smaller one out so I can actually ship it easily. I haven't auctioned one of these yet, so. Yeah. Oh man. And when I ship plants like this, I use that moss that's really expensive for padding. I don't use polyfill, so my cost on that is up. But shipping's the worst, you know. And it's just like, and it's like if I do priority mail or UPS or anything, that's just like, man, I wouldn't be able to do any of that. $9.99 shipping, it's crazy. But I know people like the cheap shipping, so that's why I'm like, all right, well, hopefully it'll kind of make up by buying multiples, and then, you know, there's a balance, I guess. 32 entries, 6 minutes left, 27 people in, guys. I'm going to go ahead and auction up. I'm just got the smaller one. This is the Amorphophallus, Sauromantum venusum. And boom, I have them in the shop as well, but just so you see it, where is it? The plant is in the shop, but we'll go ahead and that's it. If you want to see pictures, click on it. Chonkers, not yet. Soon. That's like, I've been trying to get, it's difficult to get anything in the Amorphophallus, anything bulb-wise, because everyone has it planted, you know, for the most part, this time of season. And so it took me a while. I had to really look through a bunch of different people and just look through, like, what are they called, forums, and, like, contact a few people until I find, like, 2 guys that actually had some from last season that they didn't plant, and I was like so blessed. I was like, please, can I buy everything you have, because I'm having my first live, so on and so forth, and here we are. So, and then I even got this big ass guy. This is the Amorphophallus konjac. Boom. Oh, I think we do fine here in Texas as well. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Yeah, they get huge, absolutely massive. Some can get in the hundreds of pounds. Wisconsin, yeah, yep, I figured that. Yeah, you can. I mean, you know, they, like I said, tall chick. She went and saw them in the Bronx, at the Bronx Botanical Garden. So they can be grown everywhere. For the most part, it is huge. They get huge. But then again, that's like, you know, if you want a huge corm, you're going to spend some thousands of dollars for something massive like that, if you can find them. I almost bought one probably around this size this year, maybe a little, I think it was 3 pounds, right around 3 pounds. But the guy had, his nursery license for some reason was not, I don't know what the deal was. He couldn't send to Texas. And I'm like, bro, Texas is like, we have millions of people. Like, I don't know how many millions, but dozens and dozens of millions of people in Texas. Like, how are you not going to, like, it's one of the biggest states. I would totally change that. So he can, and then he's like, I told him I would just get it shipped somewhere else, and then he's like, he talked to someone, and they said no, that he would get in trouble and whatever. I'm just like, guy, it's fine. Just don't send it here. Don't spend the extra $20 or whatever it is to be able to send to Texas, and just, you know, you'd have like, I could be a customer for life, you know. But that's all right. Okay, so here I'm gonna let's run this dude 48. Welcome in, guys. Oh, I did say I'm gonna pull the Givvy. Let me pull the Givvy, and then I'll pop another one on. Or no, let me run this first, okay? And then I'll pull the Givvy right after. So this is the Sauromantum venusum. Live plans. Live plan number. Oh, you guys. Oh, see on my iPhone here, I'm getting little bubble notifications. You guys are like giving likes and stuff. Is that what that is? 'Cause I don't see that on my Samsung. Guys, let's stay in the live a little bit, and I'll run a bunch of like auctions. If we keep it above 30 for a little bit, I'll run some shit, and I'll just take some hits here. Start. Okay, I gotta start that at 5. I'm sorry, I do, just because of shipping and everything. Timer 15 seconds. 3-second rebuttals. Let's roll, guys. Are you guys ready? Are we ready? Is someone gonna bid on this, or is this gonna go for $3? Double tapping the screen. That's awesome, man. Thank you, guys. So I guess it only works on Apple. I don't know. Pin and run. Here we go. Live. And this one is about to be open, so by the time you get it, you'll probably be nice and open, like this guy. Look how dope that is. I just try not to send the biggest ones, because the big ones are really crazy. It's like 20 feet tall. Holy mother of God. Yeah, but I mean, how long does that take? How big, congratulations, Knight. Thank you so much for that. Good job, GG's. How big of a quorum do you need for a 20-foot leaf? Yeah, great. I'll run. If you guys want those, I'll run a bunch of these. I have a lot of them. Oh, this is really dope. Look at that. This is still kind of compact. I'm trying not to get the biggest ones, because I know this is not going to fit in the priority mailbox, and it's just gonna run the cost up like crazy. But whatever, on my end, you know. And like the shipping, I have it very low, pretty much for bulbs. But fuck it, I'm running low on bulbs. All right, that's a great buy. Let's run another one, number 49. Hey, good luck on the Givvy, guys. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. Who's it gonna be? Amanda Nepanda. Congratulations, Amanda Nepanda. On the Sauromantum venusum bulb form. Sauromantum venosum. All right, let me get another Givvy up. Guys, hop in the Givvy. I'll pull these quicker. There we go. Givvy's up. Also, please bookmark my next lives that I have marked. You know, it doesn't cost you guys anything, and it's a way that you can really help me out. You know, I think I need like 100 to even get anything in there, but it's like, it still helps me out. I think it helps to show my live to more people and stuff like that. So, so there it is. Okay, here we go. This is a bigger one. That means the corm's bigger too. It's just, the leaves are just unfurling, almost done unfurling, so probably will be by the time I ship it to you. I hope I don't screw myself in the shipping of these. I'm gonna have to buy some big ass boxes for these. Congrats, Amanda. Awesome. Oh, by the way, if you guys win a Givvy and you guys buy something afterwards and you haven't bought anything, I will hook you guys up with some extra treats in there that helps me with the shipping. Holy crap, there's a skunk. No pressure whatsoever. You're please welcome to just hang and do all that. But if you do, I'll hook it up. Okay, here we go. Pin and run, guys. 15 seconds. Sauromantum venusum. Almost fully open. Pin and run. Here we go. 15 seconds, right? Is that going? Pin and run. There we go. It's live, guys. It's live. Little Miss Horticulture. Heck yes, Lady Plant coming up. Oh, Lady Plant. You know how to do it. You just like, bam, put in there. It's a big one. Let's go, guys. Little Miss Horticulture. Horticulture. Congratulations. Thank you so much on your purchase. You got number 49. Put this here out of the way. So if you guys like those, I'll keep running them. Let me know if you guys want really big. Oh, man, I'm just so scared to do the really big one. Like Yodel. Little Miss Horticulture. Horticulture. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, okay. I mean, these big ones really need to go above 20 in order for me to even make it worth it. Yeah, I'll run one. I'll run a big one. Fuck it. I'll do one big one, and if it doesn't go above, because that's going to be, I'm going to lose a chunk on shipping on that. Because I have to put it in a big-ass box, and $10 is not even close to covering shipping on it. So, yeah, let me know. Look at this. This is the one that we've been looking at the whole live, ready to go. It's beautiful, and it's going to take just a long time to pack it, so I've not packed these yet. But yeah, and it's going to take a lot of, how am I going to do this? We'll figure it out. All right, this is number 50, 50. Where are you? 50, I better plug this in to charge. Number 50. All right, number 50. Sauromantum venosum. Is it 50? I don't know why I always second guess myself. Starting off 15-3. Let's do 15-2. See what that does, guys. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Ready and run. It's live, guys. This is the biggest one of the night. Let's get this above 20 if we can, please. Look at that. It's gorgeous. We're ready to go. Beautiful. I just absolutely love them. This is like, look at that. Knight. Congratulations, Knight. Awesome. Thank you so much. Y'all rock. You guys rock. If we can keep doing that, I will keep running the bigger ones. Ooh, this is pretty. Look at this pretty one. Let's see. Oh, yeah. It's a good chunk. Good size. I've let them dry out because they were all moist. Oh, this is the Sauromantum venusum. Here, let me pop it, pin it. Wait, what the hell did I just pin? No. This is the corpse lily. I mean, they call. Wait, where is it? Where's the plant? The plant. There you go. Hey, you guys are getting some awesome freaking deals here tonight. Yeah, it's not the corpse flower. That's like a giant one, although these get pretty big as well. And check out the picture of the inflorescence. It's really beautiful. Scroll through left and right, all that good stuff. All right, do we have a Givvy up? Please bookmark my lives up here. Give me a follow, all that good stuff. Wow, guys, y'all rock. All right. Oh, also, guys, look through the shop. I've got a bunch of stuff in the shop. If you see something and it's not on the flash sale, I can flash sale it for you. Certain things. I was doing some really good deals. If you're early in my live, like I do crazy shit. Like I had them 50%, flash sale 50% earlier. But yeah, I'm not gonna just do that all the time. And it's like an incentive to come in early, you know. I'm just trying to see what works, you know. And again, once these are gone, I don't think I'll be able to get any until the end of the season. So keep that in mind. If it's something that you want, I'll probably still have it for another week, roughly. But I also want to put some out for myself. Hold on, let me see. I missed a bunch here. Like Yodel, what kind of plant? Okay, Danielle, may I suggest making a tube with single layer corrugated? Oh, I have. Okay, that's a good idea because these are slightly different than everything else. Than bubble rectangle. So I have some stuff. That's rectangular, but that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to like go for anyone ordering the live plants. Like I'm gonna have to go and spend like $2 on the card. So that's the other thing. I don't really do the logistics on that. Probably more than $2 for the rectangular boxes. Right now, I'm using to keep my shipping costs down. I'm reusing not reusing some boxes, but using the priority mail boxes. But if I don't send the priority mail, I have to like wrap it because you can't do that, you know. But again, some of these won't fit in the priority mail boxes because of their size. I'll have to go buy specific ones. So if you have some of the live plans, just know I will do my best to get them shipped out if early next week, because I don't like to have them later on. I don't like to ship them towards the end of it. But that's a good idea with a tube, single layer corrugated cardboard, and then bubble rectangular rocks. It's not a voodoo lily, right? Yes, voodoo lily. That's exactly what this is. Now, this is Sauromantum venusum. Now, a lot of people call the konjacs voodoo lily as well, too. For me, this is how I learned. The konjacs are more like, what is it, devil's tongue. There's so many common names. There's long boxes you can order off their site free, really? See, so I saw like the little bubble envelope that's for ground, because I use a lot of those. I've used the little envelopes for the bulbs and the Givvies, you know, the little square priority mail shipping boxes, the tiny ones. But then I put them in a padded envelope because, you know, you can't. I'm not trying to send them priority mail. It's like $15 or something. It's like, oh, here it is. Every Givvy I do costs $10-15 with shipping included and everything. It's nuts. Plus with packing and time and everything, probably more than that. And so imagine if I were to send it like that. It's like I'm getting to learn a lot of those things. But yeah, I couldn't find. Someone sent me some things in like this kind of brown padded envelope, and it was for ground, Advantage ground. I can't find them. I went to the post office. They don't know. It's not online. Cut a box down. I know, but if you have hundreds of orders, imagine how much fucking time. It's so much. Packing is so much. I had 250 orders on my first live that I did on the other side of the street, the yellow place, and it took me a week and some. I had to take off of work for a week, an entire week to do all that. It was fucking insane. I don't want to repeat that because I do a really good job. If you see my ratings, my packing is really good. I mean, I don't mean to toot my own horn. I will. But it is up there, and I've bought enough plants online for people to kind of borrow ideas from different people, and I do what I think is the best. And you know, if you ever get a plant that's something's not right, just don't leave me a bad review. I'll make it right. All right, we'll make it right. Yeah, packing is absolutely nuts. It's insane, and that's why I love when I'm selling the bulbs because that I can pack easily. But with this is going to be probably one of the most difficult things for me to pack. This is going to take a long time. My grandma helps too, and because it's so long, I'm going to have to. And usually I will put moss in and stuff, but I'm going to have to figure something else out. I think someone just mentioned about plant lady, right? Lady plant. You mentioned about doing an inner support. Exactly. 35 years. Oh, all right. That's why you know what you're talking about. Grandma needs work, man. She is the guy. She's like, she doesn't want to live, you know, like when she moved in here with me, like it was moving in with me, or like my aunt wanted to send her to the, nursing home. And I was like, fuck that. You're not going to a nursing home. I mean, she can walk, she can move, she can cook. She has terrible eating habits. She just eats carbs, no meat. She's overweight because of that. And I'm like trying to get her. I'm like, yeah, we got to lose weight. Like, you got your last 10 years. She goes, hell no, I don't want to live 10 more years. Are you fucking crazy? I'm like, dude, you're gonna live whether you want to or not. you know, she smoked for like 40 years and she quit smoking cigarettes 20 years ago, and is like, she has some high blood pressure and stuff, but make an appearance. Yeah, I do want her. I told her she has to do a live with me because she did all these. So I'm trying to. She made all. Let me get some of the nicer ones out here. She took these from single leaf cuttings and went through all of that, and now planted them in here. And so these baskets, I'm like, you know, I know it's pothos, most people aren't, but we took, so like we have hundreds. I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do with these because shipping's going to suck on these things. They'll look great in a couple of weeks or even a couple months, but it's going to be like, by the way, these are in the shop. I have the golden, I have like, there's a bunch of different stuff. If you guys are interested, that'd be awesome. Any of these I sell, all the money goes directly to her. So, and really, all the money's gonna go with the shipping. So yeah, I will have her make an appearance. You know, she's 86. She's about to be 87, and she doesn't speak English. Well, she speaks a little bit of English, but you know, we're Transylvanian, meaning we're Hungarian from Romania. That's what Transylvania means. So yeah, grandma something. Wasn't I feel like I'm doing? Oh yeah, I was blabbing, but I was going to do this number 55, guys. Number 55, and we have a Givvy up, correct? I'm pretty good at those. All right, 17 minutes. I'll probably pull that early. If we get above 30, I'll pull like 2-3 Givvies in a row, guys. Remind me. Let's see. I do have to be mindful. I need to check how many Givvies I've done in the past 2 days. I think I'll be okay for one more day, and then I have to like definitely do a count. Yeah, I love my grandma, man. My grandmother raised me, so like when we were growing up in communism, like I was telling people, I was raised in communism. Communist for me. I was raised in a socialist. Socialism, guys. Socialism is the new trendy word. Fuck socialism. Yeah, socialism means grocery stores run by the state. We had no fucking grocery stores. We had food rationed to us on punch cards. We had like, it was insane. It was just terrible. My parents I'm a political refugee because of that. My parents had like viewings, like a VCR that they bought that they were they raided our home. I'll tell you guys this story another day because I already did it once, but it's not good, man. It always comes up as peachy, but in practice, it's always a terrible thing. I didn't see a banana until I was 8 years old. My mom was able to leave to go to Hungary. She had to leave me behind. So that way, like, hey, there's repercussions. And she was able to go for a week, and she brought back some bananas. Oh, man, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Napanda. I love it. Thank you. And so my now you got me. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah. So, I forgot what I was at. But yeah, yeah. So my parents, basically, they had like a VCR that them and a few friends had like, pitched in to get, and they paid off the border guards with Marlboros and whatever, you know. Everything was illegal there. You couldn't, there was no freedom of speech, and most countries do not have freedom of speech protected. You can't say anything bad about the government. You know, people would just disappear. You hear someone talking shit about the government, they just rat on them to get your rations up, to get your sugar, your flour. There was no McDonald's, there's no fast food, there's no grocery stores. Food was a ration to us on punch cards. In the morning, the men got up at like 4 a.m. They stood in line at the panderia, the bread store, and if you were one of the last ones there, you didn't get bread for your family. Your family's done. That's it. And so, like, I am so blessed. I'm so grateful to be in a country where you can be anything you want to be. You can do anything you want. Your energy, the amount of energy you put in, dictates the type of life that you're going to have. Whereas in Romania, you could do that all you want, but once you get to a certain point, there's no, like, your wealth gets redistributed, you know? Like, you don't own your business. You might run your business. You might be slightly better off than your workers, but they're not going to, you can't become wealthy or anything. And so, like, what kind of incentive is there to do more or to like invent things? Or why? There's no incentive. Like, why? If the government's just going to take it away, there's no thank you. You don't own your house. It's like North Korea, you know? So anyway, so my parents somehow snuck a VCR in. My dad was the operator of a cinema, and And it is crazy though. So he also built a fucking antenna that could catch the broadcast from Hungary, because you could fit Romania probably 4 or 5 times into Texas, maybe 6 even. And so you could catch your broadcast. And so they would have showings of like Panorama, which is like a news show, and you would get to see what's going on in the world. Because otherwise than that, the only things that were in movie theaters are like Western movies, anything non-political. I remember my first illegal movie still to this day. I was probably eight roughly, and I was primed for a month. They're like, look, this is what we do after hours. They finally told me, and you love movies, but you can't tell anyone because they could kill us. We could get abducted and just be gone, disappear. And I just, I knew that this was happening because we would literally have like people just would disappear and you'd never see them again, like randomly. Not so randomly, but randomly to a child. And so it was Return of the Jedi, my first illegal movie, And so it was like it was during like a big festivities where people come over for potluck. So it's normal to have a lot of people at your house during that time. And then we lock the house down. We watch the movies through the night, no one leaves until the next day. And then before the dawn breaks, they break the VCR down. The guy puts it in his backpack and runs away wherever they go to hide it. They would bury it in a barn somewhere, in someone's barn is kind of like what my understanding was. And it was always different place because it's massive. If they caught you with that, you're done. Like you'll never see the light of day again. And as a matter of fact, before the revolution in '89, this was the last viewing we had. Someone ratted my parents out. My dad gets picked up. He doesn't come home for 2 days. My mom gets picked up the next day. She doesn't come home. They get interrogated. I'm with my grandmother because that's usually where I'm at. And our house gets raided. And I mean, raid's one thing, but like when we came back to the house, everything was destroyed. I mean, they just beat the shit out of everything. Plates broken. It was like a fuck you, Like, you guys, we know what you're doing. They couldn't find anything. So because they couldn't find anything, no money, they took all the valuables, of course. Anything valuable that you could resell or they liked. Like, we didn't have any things anymore. And that's when my dad's like, that's it. We got to do something. And we didn't know the revolution was about to occur, but he, through the same chain of supply, whatever, that they brought in the illegal VHS, he was able to sneak us out of the country, just paying life. We took my other grandma's life savings, which was $100. And then that's what we left with, literally. And we went to like the north of Romania because during that time, the people you're forced to go work in the fields. Basically, it's like community service kind of, right? To like pull in whatever needs to be harvested. And so we're kind of like we're pretending to do that. And I remember everyone was just crying, And I'm like, why is everyone crying? They didn't tell me what's going on. They didn't tell me we're leaving, but the family knew that we're going to escape. And I thought we're just going to help pick, whatever needs to be done. So the revolution was on TV for you guys. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm so blessed to have my feet in this. It's incredible. People don't understand how well we have it here, especially because most of the people don't travel out of the country, and so they don't understand how we live in the greatest country on the face of this earth. There's never been a country greater than this. Sure, people are like, oh, well, look at Sweden, look at this. Yeah, look at Sweden. You make money in Sweden? Do you guys have any idea how much they take home? They take home 35, 40%. The government takes over half. Fuck you. Fuck you, government. I'm a libertarian. I'm not Democrat, Republican. I'm a libertarian, if anything. I just want small government. The government has never done anything good in the long run. No government, the smaller the government, the better for the people. That's all I care about. I don't care about politics left and right and all that bullshit. And I don't want socialism. I'd rather just work for my own thing. I don't need free healthcare. I don't need free bus rides. I don't need free anything because there's no such thing as free. If you're fooled by free, there's no such thing as free. Free, it means someone else is paying for it. Anyway, I don't want to get into that stuff. But, I got to have a really deeper understanding of like what it's like. And I've been to like 25, 30 different countries, so I got to see a wide variety. And I've when I was young and in my adult age, so I've never found a place. I found many beautiful places. I mean, this earth is one of the most. It's gorgeous. Every place has its own beauty, but as far as human laws and everything else and the style of living, I haven't found any place better than the United States. And even people are like, political climate, this and that. But what we can do here, I know that if I put in 110, 150%, I can do whatever the fuck I want. And no one's going to come and be like, well, to some extent, during COVID, we did have some stuff happening in there that was very reminiscent of communism. Like, oh, you can't, you have to, you can't, and you have to. Those are not good. I don't like the government telling us what I have to inject into my system or what I have to do for certain things. Those are not good. It's a slippery slope. That's basically what it is. It might sound good on paper, certain things, but it's a slippery slope. So anyway, guys, thank you. I'm going off on a crazy rant over there, but I am blessed to have a very unique life perspective here. So, if you think the grass is greener on the other side, I'll go visit the other side first. And there's no such thing as perfect either, So you're not going to find the perfect anything. Wait, didn't I already do? No, I didn't do 55, did I? Oh yeah, no, this is the nice one. All right, so thank you all for being here. 31, guys, let's go. We're pulling a Givvy. I said we'll pull it. Let's pull the Givvy. Pull the Givvy. Pull the Givvy. And another Givvy up. Guys, you guys better hurry up with you guys better be quick here. I'm going to pull this Givvy very fast. Knight! All right, brother, congratulations. I'm assuming brother. I don't know. Maybe sister. Knight, congratulations on winning the Givvy. You got yourself a Sauromantum. Here's another one is up. I'm going to pull this one quick, guys. Let's go Jumanji style. 5 entry, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You guys, it's going down. It's going. Kindred Fur Mama, congrats on the Givvy. Another Givvy going up. All right, this one will wait a few minutes and I'll pull it. And then in that meantime, sister. All right, sister. Awesome. Again, guys, let's try to get this. Look at this. This is gorgeous. Sauromantum venusum. Nice, beautiful plant. You guys remember the whole shipping spiel on that. Let's get this. Oh, wrong one. Let's get this up. 15 seconds, 2-second rebuttal. Let's go. It's live. Oh, and there you go. There you go. It's live. And as I said, if anybody wins a Givvy and then gets something else, I'll hook you guys up very nicely just because that helps me with shipping. You know what I'm saying? So don't feel like you have to. 3 seconds left. JC30, congratulations. What a great deal on that. You got it. 15. Let me know what else we can do. I've got anyone interested in... Oh, my God, I have a whole bunch more. You know what? Screw it. Let's just run them. Oh, wait. Everyone wants to be fumbling. Pretty. And these things, man, they throw their roots out so quick. Numbers, guys. So happy Friday. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for... Sorry if I get on a rant. Sometimes I am hyper caffeinated. Oh my God, it's almost 11. I'm still drinking my yerba mate. Oh, they'll get much taller. This is a small corm. This is the really small one. These guys are about this size of a corm. And so as the corm gets bigger, these will get bigger. Right? That's what you're asking? And like these, they'll get even huger. I don't know if you saw the pictures of the Titan earlier. that tall chick shared with us. That she took. She's 6'1", and the flower was in the pot was almost as tall as her. And now the small flower. That's the one in the Bronx Conservatory, not the Botanical Gardens. Been to Argentina? No, but I would love to go to Argentina. Yo hablo español muy bien. I speak 5 languages, and Spanish is my 5th. So English. No, wait. English is my 5th. Wait, hold on. Hungarian is my native tongue. Then Romanian I learned 2 because I'm in Romania. Then I learned German when I was 8, but ich nicht spreche Deutsch. Ein klein, ich verstehe Deutsch. English. English is my 4th language then. Okay, and then Spanish is my 5th language. Sí, me gusta los países de Sudamérica mucho. I've been to Mexico. I've been in Europe all over the place. Where else? I haven't been in South America yet, but definitely want to in Brazil. I'm a capoeirista. You know, I play capoeira, and I absolutely want to go to Brazil as well. So I may be a gringo, but I can get by pretty well. And I love it. I mean, we went to Mexico during some crazy times too, where like, you know, people are like, oh, you shouldn't go, it's dangerous. Well, yeah, the border towns are dangerous, but Mexico itself, man, people are awesome. And Mexico DF, wow. Tepoztlan, highly recommend. 56. 56. Oh wait, I should put. Nah, that's all right. I should put live plans. Okay. Your konjac doesn't get taller. How big of a bulb do you have? Oh, do you mean the leaf or the flower? You probably know more about that than me. Almost midnight here. Oh, tall chick, you're still rocking. Yeah, I'm about to show them your picture again because that was really cool. Oh, look at that. The little, what is that called? Like a clover, 4-leaf clover. Here we go, guys. We're going to go ahead and pin this and run it now. 15 seconds. Let's rock. Boom. Beauty. Jungle John is winning this. It looks like he might have. Oh, you got Lady Plantain on it. The stalk, okay. Yes, there you go. So gorgeous. Yeah, hopefully, if you guys are buying this, Die. Congratulations, Die. Congratulations. Number 46. Let's get another one. Oh man, the mosquito got me right on my palm, man. That is itchy. Woo! Well, that's a cute one. It's a cute one. Diana. Oh, okay. That is way good. I got you. I just didn't know. I was like, did I call you Di? Do I call you Joe? Boo? What up, Boo? Or 26. I call you 26. Diana. I love that way that's spelled. Diana. I like that. I think that's the first time I've seen that. Seen your name spelled like that. Oh, what a trip. I keep forgetting you guys can do little. Man, my OCD is. Kicking in with all this dust. Thank God the mosquitoes have slowed down. It's midnight. I'm burning the midnight oil. They are not. Thank the gods. Oh my lord. I don't understand. It's like there's a lag on my phone here, and then okay. 1, 2, 3, go. Freaking didn't even take it. I don't know if it's the phone or what it is. All right, 57. Let's go. You know what they should do on this app is make it an easy way to list a bunch where you can like say, hey, I want to list these, but then list it as 1, 2, 3, whatever your numbers are. Start from 1 to 20. That would just rock my world, guys. All right. Do we want to get crazy here? Let's do a 10-second timer. 10, 2, guys. 10-second. All right, guys. 10-second timer on this Sauromantum venusum. This is... There you go. Beautiful little bulb. Great little plant. Let's rock and roll. It's pinned. It's live. 10 seconds. It's a quick one. It's live. It's freaking live. All right, 10 seconds. Go. Wow, look at that. I love it. This one's got 2, 4, 5. This one's a manageable size. Oh, lady plant. Congrats. Great deal, lady plant. I'll let you guys know how I'm honestly so nervous. I figured now that I'm already like on it, I figure I might as well just do a few more. But I really hope it's not going to be a pain in the butt to. You have to preload before the show. Yes, for the auctions. I'm still kind of yeah. But what I was thinking is like being like, hey, I have like 15 of these corpse lilies, but I want it to be like to have the numbers well in it. You know, like if I could be like, hey, I want it numbered from 20 to 30, let's say, or whatever, and then it just creates them. You know, I'll have to play with it a little bit more, but it's always like, yeah, wow, So, you know, I was telling you guys I'm from Transylvania. So when your palm itches, it means, you know, we're highly superstitious people. And so when your palm itches, it means you're going to come across some money. That's what that means. So that's a good thing. Or if you step in shit, that's great. Oh, it means you're going to come across some money. What's some other ones? Obviously, don't walk underneath the ladder. Black cat in front of you, that's some BS. Yep, money. What else? I have black cats, so I'm like, that ship sailed a long time ago. What else? Just trying to think of something else. I know there's some other some other funky stuff. Let's see. I'm gonna do the smaller one because it'll be easier to ship. This one's ready to go. Look! Oh my God! Look at this. Look at that leaf spear. Such an interesting plant. Shoes under bed? Tell me about this. Crack in the sidewalk? Yeah. Well, my OCD for a long time wouldn't let me do that. Then it's like, there's only so many cracks I'm gonna fucking avoid. What's this shoe under the bed? I don't think I've heard this. Shoes on. Oh, one shoe or one sock walking with one shoe on means someone in your family is gonna die. Having a black crow land on your house, also death. Trying to think of what else. Do you guys have any other ones? But what is this shoes under the bed? What's the deal with the shoes? I want to know this. Maybe I don't want to know. I'm done with superstitions anyway. I don't need more crazy shit to live my life by. Only a few bucks for a can of off. No, dude, that shit doesn't work. I wish. I have the deep version right here. I first of all, I'm not going to put this on my body. I do put on my pants sometimes. Then anywhere else, you know, it's 86 degrees now. It was 102 when I started. It's just not feasible. I usually have no shirt and just like shorts on. And so if I'm not covered with it, it's honestly, even when it's covered, they'll get me through my pants. And I'll have the stuff on them. I couldn't believe it. It just, for me, it doesn't seem to work. And I have like some natural stuff as well. But now they've slowed down, actually, so it's not as bad. This is good shit. Good shit. Welcome in, everybody. Do I have a Givvy up? Probably forgot to put it. Oh, it is up. How we doing? Oh, yeah. I was going to do this cute guy. I almost want to keep this here as an illustration. I got all sorts of funky little beetles. Like, I guess there must be in that stink beetle genus, but it's so weird because they smell kind of good. They don't it's not a raunchy smell. It's like a synthetic flavor of like an Airheads-ish kind of smell. I don't know. You answered about the shoes. Oh, I didn't. Walking in your dreams so you wake. Yes, the ears ringing. The ears ringing. We say someone's talking about you. Is that the same here about the ears ringing? I haven't heard that from other people. Wait, Diana, yeah, Diana, or 26. Waking up tired, huh? Shoes on. Fuck that. If the shoes make it in my bedroom, someone's getting smacked. The shoes come off as soon as you come in the house. That's how my house works. Unless I'm like super busy and it's not muddy, then maybe I'll do that, and then I'll have Wally clean. You know, I have a little. The best investment I ever made. I have to admit. So I've been into Bitcoin for some time, but when Bitcoin went up, I got into Bitcoin at like $100, 100 to 300, something like 2013. But anyways, when it started going up to like $3,000, I spent like $1,050 on the first Roomba that came out. Fucking insane, really nuts, but loved it. One of the best things ever because I don't have carpets, and I loved it. Now I have one for probably a quarter of that price that also mops. Game changer, guys. I haven't used a mop in so long. It's awesome. And I'm just like, hey, I'm coming home, get it clean. It's fucking great. I highly, highly recommend it. Mosquitoes kill more people than any other insect? No way, lady plant. Like in Africa, probably, right? Hat on the table? God damn, what is that? Rocking an empty rock? No. Really? What? Okay, what you can't just drop these and not let us know what the repercussions are. Maybe I don't want to know. I'm gonna have dreams of like doing everything now. I'm gonna leave a hat on the table, shoes under the bed, see what kind of day. And my grandma's got a rocking chair, but it's one of those gliders. Does it count if it's a glider? Yeah, but what happens if you do so or don't do so? Guys, I've got an espresso I haven't finished. I've got my yerba mate. I gotta finish it now. Fuck it. Oh my god, it's 11. Right as I drink that. That's great. No worries. What if it's motorized? And my water. Oh, this is Blessed Bee Farms. This is our bee removals and our little farm stand situation. All right. Number 58. Hat is bad luck. I think a lot of these came from superstitions. Came from trying to keep men to do things a certain way, like, hey, don't leave the toilet seat. Oh, that's another one. Toilet seat up. But I like that one. Not leaving it up, I mean. I even the lid. Toilet lids always goes down in my house, same thing. And, the Micans, yeah, we'll get to that in 1 second. Pink Micans, variegated pink. Yeah, so the toilet seat up, what is it? I think it's in feng shui, means you're flushing money down the toilet or something like that, losing money. But, oh, there you go. Yes, that's so weird. I don't think I've ever been, I don't think a mosquito's ever gotten me on my palm, but that's a good place to get the itch. Night, let me run this guy, and then I will do some of the Micans. What I'm really trying to do with the Micans is get some new mothers, so I can do a couple of them. But I don't know, maybe I'll do one as a auction, because, I mean, if they don't go for at least $20, I'm not interested in it. 25 is what I would just sell it for, but, yeah, let me see here. That's crazy with all these superstitions. Toilet seat up is the worst. I agree. Yeah. Plus, it's rude. Yeah. I mean, I'm a guy and I don't like that shit. And my son knows better than. Come on, there's one guy. Where are you at, guy? And I just got a nice gash on my hand too. I healed so quick though. This was a deep gash. I had to have it bandaged for like a day, and it's already like healed, and it's great. Okay, capture, guys. This is a cute little guy going up. This thing's gonna be full blown 58 Sauromantum Venus. I just want to call it Venus venosum. Like venomous, I believe. It's not Venus, it's Venus. Venomous. All these got to start at 5. Let's go 10 and 2. Yeah, 10 and 2, guys. Invites restlessness or bad spirit. I see. I see. I don't like it. I perhaps don't need to know any of these, but this is kind of fun. Okay, guys. We'll do this one 10. It's going to be a quick one, too. So let's see if you guys are still up for it. It's running. 10 seconds and it's live. Let's go. Who would have the bag? Lady Plant 3, 2, 1 is in the lead. Let's go, Lady Plant. Diana Knight, Lady Plant. Let's go. Look at this, how dope it is. I absolutely love this Amorphophallus and the Sauromantum. Thank you so much, Diana. Gotta get this guy. Come on, come here. I don't know if I took you guys. I'll take you guys to show you where I breed my mosquitoes. So I breed them specifically so I can come do the lives and they can come bother me here. I'll take you guys over there. I think some of you guys haven't got to see this yet. 58. Oh, in the meantime, let me pin. We're still trying to reach over there. Oh, yes, the dwarf coconut. I have a few coconut seeds left, guys. I started I'll go over there and I'll shake it out. Yes, that's what I need. I need citronella plant. I don't have any. I will buy citronella plant, but I'm breeding these mosquitoes. So I had no idea that it would take so damn long. I mean, I read that it could take months, but literally it's taking so many months to get to just this freaking stage. Should like almost 6 months and nothing yet. It's crazy. It's freaking crazy. I'm about to just give up on them. I'm not going to, but so I actually opted in and I bought 6 or 8, I think 6 from Puerto Rico. These are Malayan green coconuts and they're dwarf. Dude, I don't know. Do I have? Oh, I see. It doesn't let me put the pictures in here, but these dwarf coconuts, the plant is like a little bit taller than I am, and I'm like 6 foot, and then it just produces massive clumps of these coconuts, like massive clumps. I couldn't believe it. I am so excited for mine. I just don't know how long it will take. It'll probably still take 3-4 years until I get fruits, but whatever. Here it is, and most of the cost on this is really for shipping. Again, it's one of those things that I just have to, the price has to be a little jacked up. But this is about what they go for, I think, online as well. Oh, typically don't land on them. Oh, yeah. No, definitely not. Well, let me show you where I breed my mosquitoes. So I got that in there, and then let me, maybe I'll pin 2 more. I know you guys were asking the other day for seeds. So normally I don't sell the seeds, but I decided, I planted like 200 of these, so I've got, I had 50 left over, and I have 20 left now, so 2 10-packs. Oh, Lady Plant, thank you so much for that hanging basket. We will hook you up with a beautiful one. And all those proceeds, if you guys, anyone buying hanging baskets, that goes all to my grandmother. Where is it? Marble Queen, here you go. These guys down here. I'll just leave that pin. And actually, oh no, because I'm going with you. The Marble Queen. Look at this. Oh, wow, it dried out. Look at it. Absolutely gorgeous. It's going to grow so quick. These were really long, and I had Grandma wrap them all around when she planted them, and they're in that special chunky, semi-chunky, medium chunk aeroid mix too. So I don't give you guys shit soil in anything that you buy with me. It's going to be like my higher end soil. Oh, okay. Let me take a look at that quick. And then I'll take you guys with me to see. at night? Wow, you're awesome. Definitely, she's gonna be so excited. Thank you so much. You really rock. I mean, I will hook you up, dude. You don't have to. That's really nice. I don't know how to pin stuff. Let me see how I can do this. How do I pin? Do I have to go edit, label, report, block, attach existing list, create a new listing? Oh, attach existing listing. Yeah, I think I have to create a new one. Are you sure you don't want me to? Hold on. Dude, I'm not going to argue with you. I will do that. She will be so happy. She's on Social Security, so she gets like, I've had so much stuff I had to go through to do that. I spent one day, 8 fucking goddamn hours, 8, not even joking, a full time, just calling Social Security, trying to log in, having to call Experian to like get the proper thing just to log in, then to try to change her Medicare or Medicaid coverage or something. It's absolutely insane. I don't know how they expect older people to do this shit. It's so nuts, man. It was really, really nuts. Here's what we'll do. I'll pin you, Knight. I will pin you one, and I'll see if she wants to come out. She's watching her like she's into this like Turkish like romance movies or something. I don't know. She fucking loves them. She like loves these Arabic like things. That's all she watches. She's like, this is all I deal with. She's like, she gets so excited talking about them. And my parents just flew to Istanbul. My grandma decided not to go. She's like, this is so crazy. The one time I decide not to go, they go into Istanbul. So, okay, hold on. Let me do this for you. Create a new listing. I guess I'll take a photo of something here. We don't know what it will be. But Night, I will hook you up. I'll find a lot of us. I'll have her make something especially for you. Maybe even like a trio or something, or maybe even 2. Yeah, we'll do something awesome, okay? I have a lot of stuff too. Yeah, I've got some ideas. Okay, let's do that. Thank you so much. She's gonna be so excited to hear that because she's like, oh, you sold the baskets. I'm like, Grandma, I told you the baskets are not really gonna sell. It's like it's more common. You know, maybe once they fluff out, we'll be able to just we'll have hundreds of them. We'll sell them for $10 or $15. I think once they're pretty big, people sell them for like $20 at this size. But like, I don't care. She made so many of them. Anything's better than nothing, Special. Rose is her name, so Rose Baskets. Yeah, this is so awesome. Really appreciate you on this one. Oh, actually, yeah, no, we do that. Shipping, okay. Wait, no, you don't. Okay, don't charge for shipping. Okay. What are you asking for? It's asking me for something else? Please enter 5 or more characters. Where? Roy's Choice Basket. How about that? Will that work? 5 characters to what? Oh, Lord. Please choose one method of delivery. Oh, I have to do shipping. Is that going to charge you for shipping? I hope not. No, I guess it shouldn't. Let's see. Okay, there you go, Knight. I got it for you. Oh, no, don't be sorry. Tell them the story that grandma's people will buy them. Everyone loves cute little grandmas. Yeah, I'll try to get her in here, but she's probably in her nightgown. Maybe I'll just drag her out anyway. Or actually, I'll go in there. I'll see. Let me see. My grandma, too. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I missed a bunch here. Trying to. Did you put in a description? Yes, that's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, I will do that. I want to make it like it's just I've got to be careful with them again because it's the size. So I'll have to sit down and pack it because it's like with the shipping. I want to make I wish I didn't even have to charge shipping. When am I shipping? I'm gonna ship. I'm gonna probably pack everything on Sunday, and I'm gonna try to do my best to get everything out Monday, Tuesday ish, right? So I want everything out. I don't really want to ship towards late. Yep, Grandma Rose. You don't see it? It should be on our messages. Yeah, night. Amanda. Oh, Amanda. There you go. Yeah. It should be in our... Whoa. What just happened? It just disappeared. And now... Oh, no. There you go. I'm not sure what's happening. Can you see it now? What up, Bree? Bree G. I thought it was Brig at first. I get it now. Bree G. Welcome back in. And then I'm going to hop. Let me know, Night, if you can see it or not. It should be in our chat. Hello, hello. Were you going to sell moss? Oh, my God. Yes. Yes. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder. I may need more caffeine. Yes, I'll let me just pop some in here for the moss. Play the music, man. I think this is only like the third time that you reminded me. You gotta stay on me sometimes. Yeah, I think people are selling like $15. Forget all that. I have enough left. I can do 10. Just do 10. And this is 100 grams. A tenth of a key. A tenth of a key, guys. A tenth of a key. Create. Let's go. Right now. Create. And you can use these things for so much, guys. It's literally... If I haven't told you my moss spiel, by 3 of the hanging baskets, y'all. Just do one. Oh my God. You guys rock. She's going to be so, you have no idea. She's going to be so, I'm going to tell her that because you're doing this, she has to come on. So I'll make her do it. She'll do it. What is this? This is Peruvian. So this is straight out of Peruvia, guys. Peruvian. I think it's sphagnum, right? Moss. 100 G's. Guys, if you guys, wow, thank you. If you guys, I also have some other, since you guys are so awesome, I'll have some other stuff that's not listed on there. I'll go through them that's in pots. Like I have she made some philodendron Brazil. Then we've also got the Enjoy Potos. Obviously, my favorites are the Marble Queen, and then there's the Aria or the Golden Potos, and I have very few. No, I probably shouldn't even say that. I have like 2 or 3 neons. I don't really want to sell those. And then I think there's even a Mikan, and I have some Hoyas as well. But I kind of like those are I kind of want to hold on to them. I'm not exactly sure. I'll go. Oh my God, Knight! Thank you so much. You're amazing. You really rock. You guys are awesome. I really, really, really appreciate you guys so much. She's gonna be so happy. I felt bad telling her, I'm sorry, Grandma, you really didn't really sell any of those. But I told her, I was trying to tell her, I'm like, people, I have some of these. I was trying to. This is it looks like a Billy, but it's not. Not Jose Bueno. Paraíso Verde, Green Paradise. And I will bring another one. I have like maybe 4 of them that are ready to go, that are quite big. Wow, branch manager, thank you. Yes, it is. It is beautiful too. So let me get this moss here listed really quick. And then I will show you guys that, and then I'll try to get Grandma as well. Oh, where is my Peruvian moss? Oh no, guys! Oh shit! God dang it! Oh Lord! Oh no! I'm gonna be right back, guys. Jeez! Goodbye. Somehow I unplugged it. God dang it! Oh gosh, guys, I don't know how I left it unplugged. Dang. All right, give me a second. I've got my other phone coming back online. Oh, okay, cool. The sphagnum moss is now on. Thank you, tall. Excuse me. Thank you, tall chick. All right, let's. Oh, there's no Givvy up? What's going on? Let's see. Okay, for that, let's just pull the Givvy. Quick, guys. Quick. I'm going to pull it. All of you that have been here all night, thank you so much. Let's get this night entries. Here we go. It's pulling. Boom. Fresh Frog. Congratulations, Fresh Frog. And then let's do another one. Here it goes. For you guys that stayed in, you guys deserve it. Let's rock. It went down, everybody bounced out. Are we all in? Here we go. Let's go. All right. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Kindred Tree. Congratulations. Another one going up. We're going to wait on this one for a minute. Oh, I'm almost to the end of the Givvies. I'll be back on tomorrow, too. I'm not going to finish yet, as long as we're still rocking. I do want to just get back on this phone, or maybe, let me go show you guys. I wanted to show you guys my mosquito growing situation here. Oh, in the meantime, just pin that. Where is that? There's this little guy. This is the Ruby Strike. This is not your regular one. That's why it's a little pricier. I saw a big one. It's like twice the size. It's not even that huge. And they were going for sale for like $200. It's so beautiful, and it's like actually one of the rare ones. Whereas, wow. Oh, good. This is 20% battery, guys. I'm just juggling between phones here. Let me see if I've got. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's take you guys on a quick journey here. Tall chick, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh yeah, it's late for you, huh? Thanks for hanging. I appreciate you. Thanks for sharing all your cool pictures as well. All right, let me show you guys where I breed my my mosquitoes. So I have some ducks. Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to put it on my head. I have ducks, so I have a little pond. Check this out. Hold on. Let me see. Sorry. Check this out. This is insane. I came earlier because I was like, oh my God, you see that? Fucking insanity. Nuts. Holy mother of God. So that's what I mean when I say that I'm breeding my own. Look, there are mosquitoes literally like fucking everywhere. There's one right there. There's one there. Yep. So that's all. I'm no longer going to be breeding these mosquitoes. Yeah. Tadpoles. I wish there were tadpoles. They're mosquito larvae. So the thing is, you see how I got at the bottom there's pine shavings. Well, it seemed to work for me last time. Oh, by the way, there's some colocacias. This is from the river. I actually have a big colocacia corm. Yeah, that's right. That I was going to auction off as well. Yeah, I need to get fish for sure, Plant Daddy. I know that. I was thinking about the dunks. I need to know what it is. But see, I thought that this... So I previously, a couple of weeks ago, I had put a bunch of pine shavings in another one of these and left it out there for like 2 weeks. Not a single freaking larvae. I don't understand what happened. I thought it would work again. As you can see, I put a bunch at the bottom, but clearly it's not working. So yeah, I'm going to have to do something else. I'm going to have to get fish, and I'm going to have to get it tomorrow. A solar fountain. Ooh, okay. That's a good idea too. That's a great idea. I was actually going to do both because I do want fish in here as well. So thank you for that. That's a great idea. Okay, let me see. Oh man, her light is off. Let me just check really quick. Oh, that's right. It's midnight. Shit. Yeah. Nope. Let's see what we got here. I just cut all these guys back. This is my kitchen. This thing was like so rowdy in here, but it's like so thin right now. Oh, I've got a lot of Monstera adamsonii as well. What else? Oh yeah, check this out. I'll show you guys. Oh, the light went off. Okay. 1 second. The light is off. Oh, Busmeg. So you guys get to see the indoor greenhouse. Okay. Oh yeah, there you go. There's our little Monstera seedlings. There's a lot of, oh, look at that. Oh, it's looking good. A lot of stuff happening in here. Philodendron Brazil and other things. This is Grandma. I was like, Grandma, what are we gonna do with all these photos? Yes, these are seed grown Monsteras. I have them in the shop, and yeah, I will hook you guys up as well. You've been so kind. I'll hook you up. Don't worry. I will send some. So I planted a lot, around 200. Yeah, she has. She's been crazy. Hey, I got to keep her busy, you know? Yeah. So they're seed grown, little seedlings. They all have about 2 or 3 leaves. And you know, that's it's like pretty much every Monstera that you get, is a clone. Oh, here you go. And there's some neon pothos, very few left. And then the enjoy pothos and the other ones. But yeah, so you get to, with the seed grown monsteras, you get genetic diversity that you don't get, unique genetics, because everything that you get, pretty much all the houseplants is it's a clone, especially, if you get them out of tissue culture, it's a clone of a clone of a clone of a clone. So that's not very healthy for the plant. Some enjoy. These are like ready to be made into baskets. And then I just cleaned everything off. I'm not even going to show you that. Oh, Monstera Adansonia got hit. Calatheas? Anybody like Calatheas? I wish I could just get rid of all these. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. They're like the rattlesnake plant. I waited until she left and took so many to her house. Oh, that's awesome. What the heck was that? I just hear something? Oh, and I've got a lot of seeds happening here too. Not happening yet. Dracunculus vulgaris. I've got all these things in here. So there's like, how many is in there? There's a lot. 72, 1, 2, 3, 4, about 400 seeds of the Dracunculus. That one should be coming. But they hate you, do they? Oh my God, maybe that's what I need to do. I just need to start stuff. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to give you guys Calatheas. Anyone who ordered some plants, I'll give you guys some Calatheas, because I'm like over them. I split like a few of them up, and I don't know what I'm going to do with them. Yes, 1 second. I'm hearing sounds in here. What the heck? Oh, hello. Little sweetie bitch. You're just a sweetie, Harneet. Oh, no, you're the sweetie. Ember. 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 All right, whatevs. Let me see. So maybe when I have check this out, guys. I will see what I have for allocations. I have them outside, though, I think. So I have seedlings of Anthurium. Something happened on the older leaf. I don't know what happened. But they have recovered. So these are Clary selfed seedlings. Anthurium, Clarinervium. And then, that's a pretty one. That one's not. These are not yet for sale. Mama! No, maybe not. Oh my gosh, look at this. What the heck? What the heck is this? There's a corpse flower in there? How the hell did that happen? A corpse lily. They can melt a bit after blooming. Yeah. Let me see, some begonias. Yeah, I need to go through a lot of stuff. Oh, there's a couple. Oh, no. Oh, that's right. Syngonium albos. I do have some Syngonium albo as well. So few of those. And then, where are the alocasias? Ooh, sorry, guys. Sorry. I just was not ready for this. I was going to... okay, here we go. Look at this, Colocasia Mojito. But these are like my personals. Which one is it? I just have a few. I don't know if I really have anything that I can just sell right now. Not without... Oh my gosh, I need water. Look at that. I'm a bad plant dad. Pobrecitos. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ready to do anything with the alocasias tonight. Oh, thank you. Auction. Oh, yes, but I'm so afraid. Let's see what we have. I don't know what I could do. I don't want to do the colocacias because that's the only one I have, unfortunately. Oh, my God. I totally forgot what this was. I have 3 of them, and I love them, but I forgot. Oh, there it is. It's Portora aurea. Ooh. Okay, I'll try one, guys. Let me take that out. Let me take the Calathea out. Okay. And then I need Maybe this anthurium? Let me find a nice little guy. Time to go back out. How am I going to move these things out without an actual something to put them in? All right, cool. Thank you for hanging in. Let's see what else we can take out there. How do I spell it? Alocasia portora aurea. No, I'll do it outside. That way we can sit down and actually do that. And I'll bring a couple of these calatheas out in case someone wants them. And then this anthurium seedling. Oh, great. Just busted one. And the monstera seedlings I have already. What else do I have for alocasias? See, I think I have most of the alocasia corms outside. I've got a lot of polys. Well, that's my son's polys. He really loves them. What else do we have? Okay. Let's try that for now. Oh, cool begonia. Let's do that as well. Oh, that's right. And then we have the Paraíso Verde. Also. Oh. Mini monsteras. All right. Let's go with that. Oh, yeah. Come on in, baby boy. Or come on out. All right. I better plug this phone in before I have the same thing happen. Same thing happen. Reverb. All right, let's see if I can switch. Whoa, Jesus. Sorry. Okay. Can you guys hear me? I have to close the other one off. Okay, perfect. Let me get the music back on. Okay. I gotta get a little water for my hair. No fish in there yet. Oh, nice. All right, guys. Also, if you guys have been here, thank you guys so much for being here. If you don't mind, give me bookmarking some of my shows. That would be so badass. Even if you don't show up, it would really help me. Much appreciate that. What kind of plans do I have? All sorts of stuff. Okay, thank you for asking. I just went in so I could bring some stuff out. Let me see here. So if you're just showing up, what we've been running is the corpse lilies. Nice. Corpse lilies. There, where's the other ones? I thought I had some, maybe not. Sauromantum venusum. Venosum. And then, of course, bulbs. We have some big bulbs. We have some small bulbs. Oh, I don't like that. Put that aside. And all sorts of other things. Some pothos things up top. I was going to do, so I've got some pink micans that I had just clipped as well that I was going to do. And, I was going to run this Portora first. Let's do that. Yes, me too. Well, if you like the pothos, I do have a bunch of like we were just talking about this. My grandma made. Oh. Everything disappeared. Okay. In the shop, my grandma made. She just moved in with me a couple months ago. She made a bunch of pothos baskets. There's all sorts of different ones. Enjoy, golden pothos. I'll just pin one really quick. Get ready for after party. What the hell was that about? Oh wait, did we just get a raid? Oh, welcome in, guys. I was like, what? All right, guys, we got it. We came in. Let's go ahead and run these giveaways. We'll pull some givvies here. And then I'll do it to where you guys who just came in can just hop in. Welcome. All right, ending early. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, good luck, good luck. There are 4 corpse lilies. Mother Licka, congratulations. Let's get another givvy up. And I'll do it to where you guys don't have to. Let me see if I can edit it. You guys don't have to be in here forever. Oh, I can only do... No, I can do nothing at all. Just follow the host. All you got to do is follow me. Hop in the givvy on this one. And... there we go. Givvy's up. Congratulations. Thank you for the raid. Who raided us here? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, my grandma rode me so many hanging baskets. And while we're doing that, let's go ahead and just get one of these guys up as well. I'll pull this givvy quick. Guys, are you in? 15 entries, that's it? There's 25 or you get 26 to you guys. There's no time limit. Okay, I'm pulling it. Boom. Good luck, good luck. Congratulations, Dana. Let's grab another one. I'll do one more where you don't have to. Oh, yeah, there you go. Just follow the host. That's it. Update. Giveaway is live. All right, and then let's rock this one out. And then we'll rock that one out. Oh, man, I totally forgot how to even spell that. Congrats, congrats. What else do we have here? So here you guys can check out, so you can see the pictures. This is what's about to go up for auction. We'll do an auction on this. Dang, these mosquitoes. Check out the pics down here. And I'm going to do a quick auction on this, okay? So it'll be like a 10-second. This is number 59. Sauromantum. Venoso. Number 15. Damn, I say it and I forget immediately. We start at 5, 10 seconds, 2-second rebuttal. Whoa, not 10-second rebuttal. 10-2, guys. 10-2. Grammar not checked today. Forget grammar. 10-2, guys. All right, this is gonna go quick. So this is ready to go. Sauromantum venusum. It's the the bigger bulb, not the very tiny bulb, not those, the bigger one. And here it goes, guys. Let's go, let's go. It's live, 10 seconds. Here, let me see. There you go. I absolutely love those leaves. It's like Little Miss Horticulture, congratulations and thank you so much for your purchase. Let's see if I can butcher this one. Portoria, Aria, Porto, something Aria. God dang it. It's Alocasia portora aurea. Alocasia portora aurea. Alocasia portora aurea. Listing. Let's go. This is number 60, 70, hot one, Scheisich. Alocasia portora. Live plant. It's number 60. Guys, I'm not used to... Okay, I started at $3. Really? Fuck it, let's go. I'll do 15 seconds. 15, 3. No, 15, 2 is fine. Pin and run, okay? Portora Aurea. This is a gorgeous little guy. Is there 2 corn? No, it's 1 corn. New leaf emerging. Oh, I don't have this light on. To blind me. There you go. Okay, are you guys ready? Let's lock it in. And it's 15 seconds and it's live, guys. Here we go. Portora Aurea. Gorgeous little Alocasia. This is probably one of my favorite variegations. Honestly, the Fry Deck is my most favorite. Little Miss Horticulture, thank you so much. Thank you. What else do we have? Oh, the begonias. Begonia, what else? Oh, we have the, okay, here we go. Let's do, so I've got, this is dirty. You know what? Shh, don't tell nobody. Blinded by the light. Oh my God, everything's dying. 5%, 3%. No, don't die. The music must not die. Damn. Maybe I can use this charger. This iPad is like seriously BS. And then let's do this. All right, so I think the next one, let's do the seedling. This is a seed grown. I grew this myself from our, let's see, I got the mama over here. Is this charging? Oh, Lord. No charging. Oh, I know what. This thing, I'm silly. This thing can charge while sitting. All right. Sorry, guys. Bear with me here. I'm trying to get everything situated. Pink Micans, yes. You need Micans. Oh, look at you, both you guys need. Okay. We'll do some Micans right afterwards. They're going to be fresh cuttings, and I'm going to put them in dirty moss, orange cup. We'll do it here with you. Some of them don't have variegation. That's really the only ones I don't have variegation showing, but I'll go through and show you guys in a sec. Let me just Let me run this guy first. Oh, thank you so much, Diana. I appreciate you so much. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support, and I hope to see you again. I'll be back on tomorrow evening, or afternoon, evening. So anything from this week can get shipped out. I'll ship out. I'll pack everything Sunday, and then Monday, Tuesday, I'll ship everything. So I'll keep the box open. And if you guys get charged again, I'll just upgrade to like priority, and then just refund the rest. So there we go. Givvy pull? Yeah, let's pull a Givvy. 22 minutes, let's pull it. Give me a sec. Let me run this, and I'll pull the Givvy. I'm almost at the end of my Givvies. I'm going to have to start putting them in by hand if I do any more. I had some stuff allocated, but that's all right. Oh. I don't know. I'll put this away for a second. $33 entries. Okay, shoot. Okay, maybe I will. Let's just pull it right now. I know I said I'd run that, but I'll pull it. Good luck, guys. Breezy Moss. Oh, Moss, my favorite. All right, that's it. I have one more set in here. All right. This one, we're going to keep it the regular, and then we'll have to do, what time is it? 11:52? Oh, man. It's getting up there. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. Late night. Doing good, though. Let's rock and roll. Wait, I run next. What is on here? Oh, number 42, Corm. I think she left. Wait. Okay. Let's do the Anthurium. And this Anthurium seedling. It's from the Clary, and I think it was selfed, but maybe it could have been from the daddy could have been someone else. But I'm pretty sure it's a Clary self. So let me. Seedling. All right. All right, we'll start it at 3. Fuck it. 15 and 2, whatever. That looks good. I'm getting tired. I don't want to keep. Well, 15 and 2. Thank you guys again for being here. Let's pin and run. Here we go. It's on. New leaf is looking sweet. I see like little bugs everywhere. Night, thank you so much, Night. Congratulations. Oh, and I didn't put a thing on here. Damn. I'm gonna have to put your name on there. I didn't put a number. Night. Well, that's probably the only one. All right, what else? Oh, yes. Pretty little begonia. Begonia Rex. I don't know if I forgot if this had another name to it. Hey, Light. Light, please. Oh, that's a terrible picture. Man, I have like the worst luck with taking pictures off here. Begonia Rex. I'm just going to put that number. Don't forget the number. Numbers save our life here. 61, hot 18, 61, 71. 77. No, I said that wrong, right? Begonia Rex. 61. 15-2, guys. 15-2. Let's rock and run. Begonia Rex. 15-2. It's live. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I love that. It's like a 618. I don't know if you guys know about that 1.618, the golden number. Thank you so much, Knight. I have this other begonia brevi something. Oh my god, it's so gorgeous, but I just have one. I had recently got it. Hello, Bree. Welcome back. Thank you, guys. What do you guys want to do? A calathea? Should we just do a calathea? Let's do a quick one. See what happens. I am so over these. I like. They're beautiful plants. They grow great. I bought a couple of them and I split them up, and then they've grown so much, and I just don't know what to do with them. I almost like one. I have limited shelf room. Can pull the last Givvy early or no? Yeah, I can pull the last Givvy early. I literally just pulled one though, but I'll probably have some more, and I'll do a buyer's Givvy. You guys want me to do a buyer's Givvy? Yeah, it's midnight. I'll probably will call it. Just like redheads. Cool. Let me do this guy, and then get this damn fly. Mosquito. Oh, the Mycans. I can do more than one buyer's Givvy. How about that? I'll do a few Mycans as well. So, yeah, let me just run one of these since I already have this here. Calathea. Did I take a picture? There we go. Take a picture. There you go. Calathea. I think that's spelled right. I don't know. What is it? Rattlesnake plant? Rattlesnake plant. Number 62. Dang, got me good. Good job, guys. Did I tell you guys my son was like, yeah, I'm going to breed mosquitoes. I was like, the fuck are you talking about breeding mosquitoes? And literally, he had like a little bin, and he like put the larvae in the water, and then he read that they drink sweet water. I don't even know what else. He put all sorts of stuff in there, and then he cut the top off and put screen on there. He's like 12, so I encourage him doing stuff. But I'm like, in the house, I was like, dude. Then I start getting bit in the house because they got through, and it's been weeks now. I think they're in the water in like the plants in the bins that I have, and I can't do much with it. I can't dunk. It's too many. So I dumped all the waters out. Yeah, now I'm remediating that. So this was weeks ago. It's finally slowing down. Oh, that's right. I got to keep this here. Okay, Calathea. Oh, this is a nice one. This is multiple Calatheas with some new freshy leaves. Some of the old, you know what? The old leaf, let's just get rid of that. We don't need that. And that's this one, and it is 15-2, guys. Here we go. It's live, right? Yes, it's live. Little Miss Calathea. And then let's do some Mycans. Knight, thank you so much for your chasse. God, oh, thank you so much. Yes, guys, bookmark the show. Bookmark all the shows, even if you don't show up. It helps me. I appreciate you guys a lot for doing that. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. Okay, we got a little bit on that. Okay, let's bring. We gotta move some things aside. Gosh, cleanup's gonna suck. So much. Oh, by the way, if anybody needs my favorite thing, the moss. Let me just pin that while I do this. Pin 100 gram of moss. I'll have some dirty moss up as well. Oh, that's something we could do. I could do a top cut maybe. I've been wanting, but that kind of, yeah, we'll see. Let's do the Micans. Where are you, Micans? Here we are. Yeah. I've been wanting to cut that, and it's like that top one has a new leaf. I'm afraid though that top cut might not do very well. Okay, let me go through these Micans a little bit. So I want to keep some of the. So look, here's the thing, right? Here's what we. Do you have any ferns? I have fern. I think I have like a couple bulbs or something. Yeah, I think I have it inside. I'll check for you. I know I had two of these really dope candy cane something fern, and a guy. I don't know. I had it put somewhere weird, and it didn't get watered well. So yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I've got Monstera seedlings. So if you've got anyone who makes a purchase, I'll send a Monstera seedling. Yeah, I know, but I don't have that. It got hit pretty bad and it just looks like shit. But I do have some other ones. So check it out. You get to see the variegation. If you guys know about variegation, right? The variegation, it's a stem you got to look at, not necessarily the leaf. Because check this out. Where's one that you can clearly tell? Okay, so this one. Where is it? Ah, here we go. I got a TC going now, and a few others I've TC'd too. Nice. So the seedlings, the big difference between the seedlings, obviously, is most houseplants in general, but definitely monsteras that you get, they're a clone. It's the same individual that's been TC'd, cloned over and over and over and over. And not to dog it, that's pretty much what we do. But with the seedlings, you get to have complete unique genetics that is its own. So out of 250 that I planted, I had one that got that was a sport mutation out of 250. I couldn't even believe it. It was all white, but that's the problem. I was like, oh my god. And I waited 2 weeks. It finally died after 2 weeks because there was nothing. I was hoping it might get like some mintiness or just a little green, but it didn't. But again, those odds were really good. 1 in 250. I'll take that. I thought I would have to do thousands before I get anything. It didn't survive, but that's okay. Now it makes me want to like go get like 1,000 of them, like literally, and start them because I'll just give them away, So anyway, here's what I wanted to say about the variegation. You notice that it looks, it's not variegated, but it actually is. The variegation will show up on the next one because check this. You see how it's green and then white. So this entire stem carries the variegation with it. Like it's down in there. It might not show up on the first leaf, but if you look at it, the whole thing, every one of them was variegated. And then pink, is that the top? Yeah, this is back farther. So you got the variegation with pink. Boom. So let's find a couple. Yeah, they are. Let's find a couple nice ones. I'm trying to have some mothers, so I kind of want to. What was that? Something that unplugged? Oh, this is not. There you go. Now it's finally charging. That's at 4%. Oh no, my music's going to die. But you're supposed to be charging. Okay, well, hopefully it won't die. I mean a TC. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, they are easy. I like to see, and you know what I like to use? I like to use the moss, the dirty moss, really, for acclimation. I saw a this guy in Thailand using that, and I was like, dude, I love moss. I can't believe I never thought about that. And cause I used to use, I tried, what is that called? The little black things. They're so expensive. Fluval stratum, bullshit. I don't like it at all. If anything, perlite. But my favorite would be perlite with moss, dirty moss. 1 second, my son is sending me a message. Oh no. Okay. Whoops. I'm back. Okay. Everything's acting funky here. My charger's not wanting to charge. That's going off. Okay, this is charging. Cool. Let me find a couple of nice ones. I obviously need to keep a bunch for mothers. That's the main point, and that's actually what I'm supposed to do. Let me just cut all of them, and then we'll go through and we'll see. We'll run a couple of options. Maybe I'll do them a little bit longer. You do perlite with moss? It's the best. Yeah, dirty moss is my favorite. It is so good for everything. Hair layering, acclimation. Fine. Sometimes I'll just put it out. I don't have one here, do I? No, I don't have one here. But I'll just like lay them down. I'll lay it down here, put it on top, and then add moss again. It's just moss, but I mean, I can make it dirty if you want. I can do both. Let me just add both in there, and that's fine. We'll just do the same. The listing was just for regular moss, but it's no biggie. I have dirty moss right here made. I'll pop it in there. I'll just make a massive piece. So it's not dirty. It's just perlite in it for the most part, right? So you've got moss and perlite, and it helps over time from compacting. Let me show you. So look, I love moss so fucking much. It is like great for a medium as well for monsteras. This is my monstera albo, and look at that. I mean, it is awesome. Like the only thing is, it's more you got to be on the watering. It dries out quicker, but if you put a reservoir on the bottom, if you do, here's my Tycon. And this is how I like to do them. So you got leca at the bottom. Look at these roots. This is like months old. This is dirty moss. Leca at the bottom so I can always have water in it. Then the dirty moss, and it barely. This is the old moss I use. This is not the Peruvian moss. This has been like months. The Peruvian moss doesn't do this. The green shit. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Found that when you go to pot them in the aeroid mix, must to come off. Oh, the algae, yes. Then must to come off. I actually make a mix where I add moss into my aeroid mix, which is like this. So it's in there, and it freaking works great. My syngoniums absolutely love it. Syngoniums love the same thing as this. So I've actually found it works quite well with moss in it too, which at first I thought it's crazy, but this Peruvian moss specifically, I would get some other moss from Walmart, no, from Amazon that was kind of green, and it would come in compact. It was shit. It's really just shit. When I found this moss, it's like a game changer. It's more expensive, but it's higher quality, and it doesn't mold. Like you see, this has been at least a month or two, and look, not a speck of green, no mold. Just amazing smell. It actually smells really good. Night, would you mind just sending me? I will remember that, I think, but just in case, send me that and I'll make it dirty for you. You have to try that. Yeah, it's really, really great. But let me throw the bag of the dirty moss in there as well, so we have that. Oh no! Now I'm dirty. And then I would like to actually have. There we are. I'm not even going to put 100 grams because this is much more. This is dirty moss. Peruvian moss and perlite, guys, right? And it's like medium perlite. Ah, yeah, $10 is so cheap, man. Because this Peruvian moss is not cheap. Wait, not on auction. I don't want an auction. Buy it now, please. Right now. I'll do probably 10. I don't know if I have. Yeah, I'll probably have enough for 10. Plants, pin. But it sounds bad to make all my moss dirty. What do you mean? I don't know if I'm following. So I'll still do 100 grams, and then I will add the perlite to it. So you're not like, you know, I'm not going to make you pay for the perlite. Just make it whatever you need it. And honestly, if you just want just moss on its own, just kind of shake the bag, and it'll kind of fall to the bottom, you know. And I see most people selling for like $15 anyway. If you can even, I don't know if most people are using the Peruvian moss, but this stuff is incredible. It doesn't mold, it doesn't rot as easy, like you said. These two are roughly from the same. No, this one's a little older. This is that older stuff, and you can tell like the color. It already comes like a kind of greenish, dirty, ugly color. And this guy, and I keep this always moist. And this is like 2-3 months, maybe at least 2 months. It's got to be at least 2 months. You know, this thing had no roots, and it is just gorgeous. It looks just like fresh moss, pretty much, right? You can't tell that it's had its thing. It just sounds bad, I know. Make my moss dirty. Will do. I know. Hey, I saw someone calling it that, and I love it. It makes sense, because dirty moss is just great. Did I? Okay, there you go. Dirty moss pin for anyone else that wants it that way, and then regular moss as well. Man, this thing is like, it keeps stopping and charging and then charging again. Oh, also, I've got some just kind of random San Pedro footlong and 2 footlongs, and then also something really cool. I don't know if I showed you guys today yet. Where are you? I've got a bunch of cacti too, but this is something more unique. Well, I would have to cut this little tip, 2 little tips off. Yeah, I'm harvesting these guys. Sorry. Oh, Buspig. So this is a Costa Rican. What's squeaking in the live? It's my charger keeps like, it's like when I unplug it, it goes ding ding, and it keeps on its own, just shut. Like right now, it's not charging, and now it's charging. Fuck. Something's going on. Maybe I need to cut this. Let me cut that light. Use this light. Okay. Maybe that will stop. I think I'm using like one plug for so many things, and yeah, that light was using a lot. So Hey, Pollo! No, Pollo, get out! Apollo, out! Out! Are you crazy? Out! Down! Ow! Oh my God, dude! No, sir! No, 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 no! Oh my God, he's just like, hey, I'm gonna sit on some bulbs. No, you're a cutie with a booty. Come here so I can introduce you to everyone. Come here. Come here, boy. Come here, Pollo. Up. Oh gosh, there he is. He's probably just looking at me like, this guy just talks to himself for hours at a time. Humans are crazy. This is Apollo, or we call him Little Pollo. Pollo, you good boy, you're hot, huh? Are you a hot boy? You're a hot boy. Okay, go. No, go out. Go, Pollo, go. Out. Don't sit back in there. Yeah, he's a cutie. Dragon fruit, cactus. These things grow so quick, and these are not like the dragon fruit, the crappy ones you get at the store. If you haven't had real dragon fruit, if you only had the store kind, then you won't really know. But this is the Costa Rican. This is one of the most sought after flavors. This sugar dragon. I've got a few other ones as well, but I'm just starting off with them, so very small amounts. God, I want to put this away before I get hurt. Okay, Mike, see, it's doing it again. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna unplug it, move it around. Please charge correctly. What else? Do I have anything else in here? Pull that out. That's charging this. That's about all I can do here. I think the music is about... Yes! They fruit. Big fruits. And they're way sweeter than the store-bought kind. So the Costa Rican ones are some of the best ones. I've only have a few. I can maybe auction off one of the smaller ones. It's kind of small anyways. I can do that if you guys want, but they grow really freaking quick. Probably from something like this, even this size, this thing will grow quick. Probably within 2 seasons, you'll have fruit. And the way that people do them is they'll plant 2 of them in like a bucket, and then you'll put like a 2x4 or 4x4 really in there. And then it will like grow up 2x4 because they're hemiepiphytes, meaning they like to climb on things, and they're tropical cacti, so they can handle a lot more water than your standard cactus, and they grow quick, really, really quick. You know what? I guess that thing's irritating, huh? You guys keep hearing the ding. Come on, maybe I need a second charger. Yeah, I don't know what else to do about it. Anyways, so then people will make, and it's dark outside, so I can't show you what mine look like. And they'll grow up. They'll put about 2 in there, and it'll have like a little like frame around the top, right? Like a 2x4, 4x4, and then a frame around the top, and then it kind of grows outwards, and it rests on there. And the fruits are just abundant, and they're big, juicy, delicious fruits. They're just really good. I'm gonna unplug it so it stops making that noise. But yeah, they grow fast. That's the thing. Like, they grow very fast. Let me go ahead. I'll run one. I'll run the small one. Why not? Dragon fruit, Costa Rica. These are some of like the Costa Ricenses are like Costa Ricenses. I think that's correct. Yep. There's some of the yeah, I'll do it as auction. Fuck it. Gotta start that at 3, that's fine. Fuck it. Quantity. Yeah, normally like the cuttings go for like $20-$25. It depends on what it is, and it depends what time of season it is. 10 seconds. No, not 10 seconds. 10 to Yeah, 15, that's fine. All right, I'm just going to run it, guys. So it depends on what type. This is a small one, you guys, but bid accordingly. Here he goes. 15 seconds, guys. And I've got a few other ones. There's like a sugar dragon. That's also really good. I think that's a white fruit. But the Costa Rica one is like one of the most sought after. Night, thank you so much. Congrats. Oh, and I forgot to, you know what? I'm just going to have to I'll put CR on here and your name. So usually we label them on the actual cactus itself. And from this one, you'll be able to, wait, I better not mix this guy big up. That's like mama plant. I lucked out because this lady was this cute little Indonesian lady. She was like, she taught me all about them. She was getting rid of all of her fruits, all of her dragon fruit, and I lucked out. I was like, look, I don't have much right now, but I would like to buy everything you have. And I hung out with her for like 2-3 hours, and she's like, I just want to be done with it now because she's getting older, and her place was so dark. I was surprised that she was able to grow it because they like full sun. There's a lot of good videos on this, and like I said, once you start growing, you'll be able to grow them like nuts. They grow like crazy. They grow abundant, and the only thing is once you do, and you can get fruit so quickly. I mean, 2 years is really not a long time for a fruiting plant. If you guys are familiar with any kind of fruiting plants, you're talking about many years. Trees in the 5 to 10 year range. Blueberries even like 3 years. Blackberries, all of those things, they take years. You got to get mature, and then these things will be huge, bigger than you within like 2 years. And of course, they'll throw out so many shoots. You just take cuttings of your own fruit and you just plant them. Hey, good luck, guys. Good luck. Stormy, congrats, Stormy. Stormy, you're asking about. We can't try them at the store. Well, the store ones are not very good. And I mean, I love them. They're better than nothing, but they're not the best. Hey, we got 30 people in, guys. Or had 30 people in. Let me do this quick. I'll get another one up. Dragon fruit. Costa Ricaensis. What was the number? 63. Coming up. Boom. Here we go. Small one, but will grow very quick. Oh yeah, we're live. It's about palm of my hand. Stormy. All right, congrats, Stormy. And they are cacti, so obviously, you want. Oh, just you had a payment fail, I think is what it said. See, it did that last time, and I don't know. That's all right, no worries. I do need to cut these too. That's right. I'm supposed to get you guys some freaking Micans. All right. Let me go through the ones that I want. I'll just start cutting them anyway. So I'm going to make sure that we use some that already have something started. I really would like to have these guys already rooted first, but You want them all? It was so expensive to get this, so I'm like, I really need to make sure I get my mother's first. Let me make sure I get my mom's for the next one, and then I'll see what I'm willing to part. Like I said, I do like to have them at least rooted, but these things are going to root so freaking quick in that moss. I'll put them in the moss. Wait, those are my mamas. 1, 2. These are my mamas. Oh, but this is a nice one. This is going to be good. I can't tell that, but this, you can tell, is going to have a lot of variegation on there. And these are still going for 20 plus. Especially with the pink. I've seen them. I think I've seen them in TC now. No, that's great. Mamas, question mark. Okay. Oh, that's a mama. Okay. Here we go. So again, what the most important thing is to have that variegation. American Beauty. Let me double check. I don't think I have an American Beauty. Let me think. American Beauty, American. I don't even think I've heard of that one. No, I have like something that I'll take a quick look and see what I have. You need at least one. Are you talking about this or the cacti? Red flesh. Oh yes. Awesome. There you go. Wait, it's telling me to run next. What is next? Oh, the Sauromantum Venus corm. That's later. Yeah, let me verify again. Okay, cool. Oh, these are very beautiful. Yeah, see, they have like that gorgeous. Yes. Look at that gorgeous variegation on there, so you know that you will have a very nice variegated plant. As you can, I showed you guys. Yeah, I'll show you guys the mom. Well, you got to see all of these already. Oh, there it goes. There goes the damn music. Or no, it's still on. Oh, 8% now. Okay, something good happened. Something good happened, and the charger is doing its thing, meaning charging. Yeah, this chick that I got this from, she was being a pain in the butt. She was not having fun. I was like, I was just trying to get the price to work a little bit. She basically just charged me like retail $20 a leaf or whatever. And yeah, and I was like, oh, then she finally came down the price. And then I noticed, like, from the picture I got, I'm like, this looks weird. She cut an entire branch off. I was like, come on. You should have at least been like, yeah, I'll take the price down, but then I'm going to keep part of the plant. Not like, here's the plant that you were going to buy for cheaper. No. I don't like that shadiness. Usually people are like, hey, when we're negotiating, people are eager to negotiate. All right, I'm going to drop a few $100 with you. Like, let's work on something. Okay. Let's see. Okay, those are the mamas we planted. Oh, okay. Here you go. There's some nice ones. Oh, you can tell that one has some. The variegation showing, and you got the variegation. Oh, that's right. The variegation. Play the music. There you go. Let's. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, please leave me a review. It's important when we're starting off. So I like to peel off all the little stuff in there. And then or you know what I probably should do instead of that? I should probably just wrap it. I'll wrap it afterwards, that's fine. Super easy with these guys, you know? Hylocereus guatemalensis that features bright pink skin on the outside. Yeah, pink is one of those white. I think the Costa Rica one is white, and they have a yellow as well. That's the one I didn't have. Now I've not grown one yet. Oh, hold on. Corpse that I got from you, Givvy. It's crazy amazing. Yay, that's awesome. I just now read your whole thing. Thank you, Quince. Thank you. I'm happy you're happy with it. Yeah, they're coming. They go quick, right? Quick. And I've had those for some time in like moss and in a bag, kind of higher humidity, trying to get them to put roots out. So I'm glad that you like it. Oh, pretty leaf. Okay, well, let's see. Let's do this one. Okay, it's going to be a little funky on here. Oh, yeah, my jam. Pink Micans cutting. Not mica. Oh, variegated. Hello. Okay. Starting the Micans at 5, guys. I'm sorry. But definitely let's get that up there. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh, it's wrong way. 5, 1, 15, 2. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, you guys wanted the Micans. That's this one. And I showed you guys it had the really dope variegation on the stem itself. So you guys know that you're going to have the variegation. And like I've said, some of these, like I've shown you, some of these will be, there you go, see? You can see it has the white variegation in there, yet the leaf, that individual leaf, because of where it came from, on there, see, it's like right next to the variegation. So it didn't have it, but does not mean that the rest will not. You can see this one is already putting out shoots. So, boom. That's why I'm cutting all these up, because even the ones that are that don't have the variegation will now be forced to send out shoots from different places, so you can get them to like got to keep it variegated. All right, guys, ready? What is it? 15-2. 15-2. Let's go. 15-second, 2-second rebuttal. This is a big ass leaf. Here we go. It's running. See if there you go. Oh, look at that. You can see the pink in there. There's the pink on the back. And then, like I was telling you guys earlier, it will be the pink usually comes through because there's 3 layers. Thank you so much, Night. Oh, and I didn't put, well, I'll put your name on it. And it has 3 layers, right? I need to just have your own box here. Where are you to Dallas? I'm in Austin. I'm like 15 minutes from the airport. I know it says Garfield, but like 15 minutes from the airport, guys. Very, very quick. Ooh, this is a nice one too. Let's do that one next. That you can tell. Look at those roots on that. Well, whatevs. There you are. Okay. And you can see the... Wait, there you go. You can see the variegation in there, all the little whites shining through. It's hard to tell, right? It's really hard. Wait, let me see. Do I have a light? Yeah, I do. Hey, mosquitoes. Fuck on off. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do a pickup, we could do a pickup. Yeah, could totally do that. Depends what soon is. Where are you at? Knight, you said you're in Texas too? I know, right? And that's why some of them are like... And then these, look at that. And so again, I'm making sure that all of them have the variegation on the stem. And that's how you're... Oh, look at that. Phantom. Georgia, my dad and brother are in Texas. Oh, awesome. I've been to Georgia once. Really beautiful. Love it. I had no idea, I didn't know what to think. I went to a rainbow gathering in 2017. And actually, that's where I went to Arkansas as well. Ron Coleman mine. I have tons and tons of crystals. Like, I spent probably $5,000 on, like, awesome-ass crystals. I have so much. And other stuff that's non-plant related, like so much sacred geometry work, all sorts of, like, jewelry and other things, too, I was thinking of putting up, too, at some point. Okay, we'll run this one next. Oh, my babies. I've been waiting so long to cut this up, guys. Like, you wouldn't believe it. I've had this since last year, November. And it's maybe 1.5 times. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I went to the Ron Coleman and Jim Coleman. I went to both of them. I dropped a big chunk at the fancier brother's mine first in near, I forgot what the place was called. Okay, let me do this one too. Listing. Oh, I'm supposed to not do it from there. Sorry, guys. And a number. Oh, let's retake that. I should have just left the same picture. 64. At least it's on there. We know it's 64. All right, let's do this. It's 3. Is everything still the same? 15-2. All right, guys. Here we go. It's on. This is the variegated one that's giving the ghost vibes. I love Mycans, man. I don't know what it is about them. It's probably because it's Stormy Fox. Thank you so much. It's probably because it's so velvety. I think it's one of the coolest aspects of the plant, the velvetiness. What are we doing? We still want another Mycans? Let me see. So those were like lower. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that's so pretty. Check that out. Half moon. Okay, wow. Super variegated stem. Very gated stem. Oh, this is tough. This lives in my bedroom right next to me. Thank you so much, Knight. I really appreciate you. Have a great night, and I will hook you up so much. I thank you so much for grabbing those things for my grandma. She's going to be so happy, and I'll make sure she comes up and come by and see us tomorrow. Like I said, I'll keep the box open for tomorrow as well. Again, thank you so much, and thanks for the gift for my grandma as well. Oh, Titan, I wish, Keith. Yay! Yeah, you were great. Thank you again. Oh, hold on. Well, I guess it already happened. Ah, Jesus. Guys, the bigger mosquitoes are out now. Yes, I wish. I was trying to. I was telling the other guys here that I almost got one, and I'm looking for seeds really because the corms are expensive first of all, and they're hard to get, especially during this time of year because most people have their corms planted, so no one wants to really ship a Titan in with its leaf, you know. But we're gonna do this one next. Oh, but I do have Keith. I do have. Let's see in the shop, and I was running deals on them. Oh, here, let's just pin that one. Amorphophallus peonifolius seeds, and then if you're into conjacs or the Sauromantum venusum, I have them in multiple sizes. I have this guy. I have a 15-pound corm. What? Wait, what? In their compost? No freaking way. That is awesome. Damn, Keith, that's tight. That is... Damn, 15 pound. That's fucking huge. A konjac, or do you know what it is? Or wait. A Titan? Wait, a Titan? Are you sure you want to keep it? No fucking way, man. That's insane. That's insane. Look, Stormy, 15 is not that big for the Titans. I mean, I think they can get into the hundreds of pounds. What? I need to dumpster dive conservatories, dude. No way. I've never even thought about that until now. Thank you for giving me that tip. Like, do you go there often, or you know someone from there that they gave you the tip to check today, or what was there? Or you work there, or what's happening? Where are you at? Oh my God, guys! I don't know if I want to sell this one. Fuck! I'm keeping so many nice ones though. God damn it! Connecticut. Oh, I can't do it. Damn it! I was gonna do that. I'm keeping that one. That is like the dopest one. Check this out, guys. I'm sorry. That is just absolutely. It's like the variegation is. It's not super highly variegated on the stem, but it's there. But that color is. Wait, how can I get? Damn it! Where's my headlamp? Anyway, you get the point. Holy crap! I had to cut my other light, guys. There you go. Okay, there we go. Unbelievable. Oh, Knight, I can't. I'm gonna have to keep this one. I don't have anything quite like this, even in my keep pile. Well, I have one that I'm gonna have to keep, and that's that one. But that's, yeah. I'll find another really, really nice one like this. That's close, and I promise I'll do. Okay, there's a couple in here. Okay, but this one, it's like I know what you were leaving. Look, let me do one more, and maybe you'll find. I'll do a really nice one in here. Okay, hold up. Let me just plant this guy quick, Because this one, I know what I feel like. You know, it's like if I give up something like this, I'll fucking end up thinking about it for years. Like, oh, and I wonder what, and I don't like that feeling. I'm a little bit of a hoarder myself when it comes to plants. Oh my God, she's beautiful, absolute gorgeous, gorgeous. Okay, let me do a really nice one. If you're sticking around, I'll do a really nice one for you here. Oh, fuck, that's gorgeous. Okay, I'll give you guys the option here. Okay, big, beautiful, not so much, but you got the variegation on the stems. So you got that. This is probably one I need to keep. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. You've got variegation on the stem, of course. You already have it on there. Or this half moon, gorgeous beauty. Yeah, I'm going to just keep it. Look, let's do this one because I know I have like 3 of these. The one I want to keep. Okay, guys. All right, fuck it. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. It's all right. But I want it. I'll do the half moon as well. But Night, you're wonderful. I'll do it just because you asked. That is absolutely one of the. That's the most unique one that I have left for sure. See, this is why I need to do this on my own. That way I just bring you guys out stuff. Oh my God, this is so beautiful. It's gorgeous. I love plants, man. I love it. And I love sharing my passion with others. No, we're going to do it. Oh, yeah. $65. Okay, well, that's all right. We'll just keep it at that. All right, 15-2, guys. It's going to run. Guys, are you guys ready for this? Come on. This is the nicest one, I think, that I'm going to have up. It's a small one, but it is absolutely gorgeous, guys. Here it goes. Wow. It's just absolutely beautiful. Beautiful. It's live. Wow. Guys, 2 seconds, 4. Oh my God, guys. Y'all snoozing? Don't snooze on this. Oh, thank God. You guys had me scared. Oh, yeah, look at that. Unbelievable. Night, you got it. Thank you, Night. I'm happy that you got it. It's beautiful. Keep me updated on this one. This one's incredible. Really, really beautiful. What? No. You won this. It's absolutely gorgeous. Congrats. You're too awesome. No, I can't. I'm not going to do that. Both have been telling you to keep it. No, you guys can't do that. I'm not going to bid on it. All right, I'll send you a different one. No, it's all right. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Are you kidding me? Why? No. I'm going to send you another one then if you want me to keep it. I would keep it, but I'm gonna hook your bag up. Don't worry, okay? You're gonna get the hookup. Okay, I will do this other really dope one. Wait, let's do one of these. These are all still. Let me make sure. I don't see a variegation on the stem. Wow, you're crazy. I don't even know what to think. I'm not gonna just keep it and not send you something. I'm gonna hook yours up. Oh, here you go. This is dope. It's a big leaf. Don't really see. Oh, I see little bits of variegation on there, but you can tell this stem is like crazy high variegation. You're crazy, Night. Crazy high variegation on there. So let's pop this in. You're coming back later? Awesome. Yeah, come back tomorrow. Bookmark my lives. Boom, boom, boom. All that good stuff. I will hook you up, and I will get my grandma in. If you come back tomorrow, I'll make sure my grandma's going to come on. I'll tell her. I'm like, look, you got to come. Badass. I don't know how much longer. I might have to take a quick break. Wow. We're really rocking out tonight, guys. Okay. This. It's a nice one. I'm actually really interested in that. So pretty much all of them. The reason I do that, you already love my grandma. She's gonna love you for sure. You made her day. Like, this is huge for her. Because it's given. I'm telling you, she came in and she doesn't want to live. I never would have thought that like my grandma would be in that situation. Just had shit, and wanted to send her to whatever, and yeah, and I was like, hell no, grandma, you coming over here with me. And her seeing do the lives, and I'm trying to like getting her to do exercise now as well. She's a sweetheart, so she just has like been left to do her own thing on her own for way too long. And yeah, wow, yeah, it's tough, man. Like getting old like that, it's tough. I want to make sure I'm healthy as fuck. Like I stopped drinking about 5 years ago, smoking cigarettes 5 years ago, all that shit. I'm 45. And yeah, the best decision that I ever made. Yeah, I'm happy that she chose, because she didn't really want to come here, and then like she was having problems with my mom and my dad for some reason too. There's something I'm not being told, but oh, I'm so sorry, Stormy. In May of this year, while I'm in nursing school, and I went through divorce. Oh my God, yeah. When it rains, it pours, man. But that's adversity creates not just character, but builds a strong foundation. We don't get what's the saying I always say? Complacency, comfort, and complacency. Comfort just breeds complacency, and it's not good. I mean, it's good to have some comfort in your life, but having, I'm not saying that it's necessarily a good thing, but it's good to look for the good things in every situation, because nothing negative. Nothing that happens to you that's negative is only negative, and nothing that happens to you that's positive is only positive. So there's always, it's important to look for positive things, and that's what I'm noticing with my grandmother now. Is like the poor thing. She's always so negative. She's always like looking for a problem in everything, and I'm like, Grandma, you can't live your life like this. Like, if you're gonna look for something. If you're going to look for negative things, you're just telling your brain that's what you want to find, and that's what your brain is going to like look for, So she's actually listening, and it's huge. It's a huge thing to just kind of, because this is stuff that no one told her, I guess, Now my ex-husband is being accused of doing things with this. Oh my God. Now I'm on work comp because of a back injury. Well, maybe the universe is telling you something. Maybe you need a little bit of time to get your life back together, because that's really what you need to do. You have to. That's perfect. You have to be comfortable being uncomfortable. Yeah. I have been a CNA. Really, my dad's an RN. Actually, he's been an RN for a long time. He's wanted me to do that, but I don't like blood and shit. My grandma is No, your grandma is Rose? But she was so unhappy about taking that. Really? My grandma loves taking her naps. She's like, oh, I've been up. It's like noon. I got to go in there and take my nap. She loves it. She's just like, she just sits and she like does dishes all fucking day. Like every time I go in, I know she's up. She's doing dishes. Like she's cleaning something. And I'm like, do you need me to bring you more dishes? Like, I'm grateful, but it's nonstop dishes. Getting your RN, yeah, it's good money too. If the sun downs, yes. Yeah. But she's up early as fuck. She's up at like 4:30 sometimes, and then some days she's like barely comes out of her room. So I'm like, still trying to gauge where she's at, and I think she has probably at least 5 years left. You know. Yeah, sometimes you do, and it's important to take those breaks. You know, you can't just keep going nonstop without giving yourself some time off. Let me put another Givvy up here. Shit, I don't have a little thing. Oh, there it is. Oh, I can only upload? God dang it. I'll just do that. That's fine. Bulb. $100,000. There you go. Fuck it. Quantity 1. Draw time. Let's go. Anyone can enter? Yeah, fuck it. Anyone can enter. It's the end of the night, and then we'll do I'm in it to win it. That's right. Oh, school, I have no choice. Yeah, that's true. Damn. Well, you know, it's good to find some breaks. So yeah, same, man. My grandmother talks about, but she lost my grandpa a long time ago. But she's been talking a lot, and she's like, man, she goes, when he was alive, I didn't have to worry about anything, you know. And it's tough because she's been like alone for probably 87 since she was 50s. It's tough. She died in Romania 35 years roughly ago. 35, so she's 87, 50. Yeah, 50 something. Crazy. So my mom, bless her soul, I went to visit her one day, and she had a mug that was empty but used the straw like she's whisking something. Oh, man. I'm noticing that with my grandmother slowly, some things. Like, she just doesn't remember. Like, I'll tell her something, she doesn't remember it. And I'm trying to get her, guys, by the way, lion's mane. I grow mushrooms as well. I should put some of the lion's mane powder that I have. Incredible. If you guys don't know about lion's mane is, it has like, I forgot what the compounds in it are, but the Chinese have used it for a long time for to help cognitive factors. So there's a research done that was between 60 to 80-year-old people, a decent-sized group of them, and they were given 3 grams of lion's mane per day, and they did like cognitive tests, like puzzles, as well as like reactionary stuff. So they had a placebo group. The placebo, both of them, when they started off, had a little peak. The placebo as well, but then the placebo just topped off, right? They were just getting sugar pills or whatever. The lion's mane group did 20 percentile better while they were taking the lion's mane. They did this for 3 months than the placebo group. It was insane, incredible. These are like 60 to 80-year-olds. It also works well for the younger people as well. But from 60 to 80-year-old, unbelievable. It helps with like Alzheimer's. It prevents Alzheimer's as well. It brings their cognitive functions up. I'm trying to get my grandma to do it as well, but she just doesn't like to take so many pills, you know. And yeah, I'll have some tomorrow. Because I already have them ground, and maybe I can even make some in pills as well. Yeah, it's the best. Yeah, Knight. If you guys don't know, honestly, do a little research on that, because there's only so much I can tell you guys on here. But Sometimes we put. Oh, I see. Your mother was a breaker. Oh my God, Knight. What? Oh my God, that's terrible. Oh man, when did that happen? Recently? How old was he? That's so horrible. That's just like, you know what? Someone said it's a great suicide is uh, a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Fucking beautifully said. Permanent solution to a temporary problem. I just couldn't even imagine. It's like so against life to even do that. I've had some friends commit suicide. I want to say that heroin, it's just basically the same fucking thing. You know, when you're doing that, I lost multiple friends to heroin. Um, yeah, I love mushroom hunting, but yeah, it's terrible. It's absolutely. I don't think it's just like no matter how bad life gets, you can always just get the fuck away, just bounce out of your life and just leave it in a physical way. Just leave everything behind. You know, go wander the fucking streets instead of do something like that. Just so many other options than that. Morels, oh my God, I love morel mushrooms. I absolutely love them. I hear rumors of morels in Texas. Not even rumors. I've seen pictures of morels as close as like even in Bastrop, down the street from us. So I'm really getting excited to do that. But it just doesn't rain enough here. There's a rainy season here, and we have some mushrooms, but it's not like it going to other places where it rains regularly. For mental health, yeah. Yeah, I have mixed feelings on that. Um, on that thing. So I'd rather just not even go into it more. I just can't even imagine someone doing that. It's so against life. I almost look negatively on those people. It's like how could you miss? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to talk or anything. It sucks. 28. It's unbelievable. Yeah, so many. Such a wasted life. You know. Like you could have gotten through any of that, and it's like, yeah, I just can't even imagine. I don't know what goes on in people's minds. I'm so sorry to hear that, guys. Terrible, man. Absolute poo poo. And like I said, it's the same thing when people are doing things like heroin. That shit sucks. No, that's the problem. That's actually the big problem. Thank you. You hit that. Meds is, I have a friend who's was diagnosed with schizophrenic, but he's so functional. And then they put him on meds. His whole family just pushed him. He was an incredible musician, always just playing music, playing guitar anywhere he goes. And he's been put on these crazy meds. He calls it Zyprexa. And since then, he can't play music. He's got no umph. He's like 45. He's a big kid. His parents just fucked him up with that, instead of like, it wasn't even because of that. It's because he went to a festival and he got puddled. He took some acid and he had an episode. And it lasted for some time, but many people do that. And those episodes leave. And then recently he's been on it for 10 years on this Zyprexa. He doesn't need to be on there. His parents are just so afraid. And he stopped cold turkey, and he had a fucking episode. Yeah, he had an episode because it's a withdrawal from fucking this Zyprex. It's horrible. It's like literally what it does. You look at the repercussions, the side effects, and it's suicidal tendencies, fucking schizophrenic episodes. It makes you gain weight and like break out with pimples. His entire back is all pimpled up from this fucking disgusting medicine. These medicines have been around for what? 30 years, maybe, some of them, maybe, some 10 years, whereas some of the natural medicines like cannabis, they've been around for thousands of years. We know their side effects. We know how they function, so it's crazy for people to be so eager to just pump themselves with whatever the most recent drug is. It's disgusting. It's not good. I'm not saying that there's no use for those medicines, but honestly, it's probably best not to. Their incentives are money. And yeah, it has to be tapered down. And so that's why I talked to his sister and family, and I said, look, I think it's super important to get him off. Like, he's not the same person. And they were kind of okay, but because of the last episode that he was wandering on the streets. He was like a meth head, tweaked out, and he doesn't fucking do those drugs. He just stopped taking his Zyprexa. And they were just so afraid. They just want him to be a fucking vegetable. And he's literally that. When he takes his meds, he just falls asleep. He fades out, like, immediately. and they wouldn't taper him. I told him, I'm like, look, just taper him like 5 milligrams per month. They would take him about a year to get off. I'm sure it would be fine. The medicine's worse than the one episode that he had because he was puddled. He's like, someone just doused him with like a vial of acid. That's why I always tell people, if you're gonna do acid, don't let people drop shit on you. You're fucking drop it and then lick. You know, you never know, and someone might accidentally do it. They're fucked up, or they want to do it on purpose. There's assholes out there. It's unfortunate, but it's like, yeah, this hits really close to home for me, and like I'm just not, I'm not happy with how they've like the family helped to ruin his life. Like he can't be on his own. He's not going to be able to be on his own because he doesn't want to work, and he's disability for what? For getting puddled on acid once? He's totally normal. He could work, and he gets that measly $994 a month, and he's like okay with it. He's just given up on all life. He's given up on everything because there's not. And I realize that that's from the medicine because he can't even play his guitar. He couldn't stand still without playing his guitar, and he was just an incredible guitarist. Now I'm like, bro, play the guitar a little bit, pick it up, and he's like, he's got no oomph to do anything. It sucks, man. It's like we're like, and now I'm like seeing these things like, especially I think women now, I think like 60% or 30 to 60, I don't know, some of like young women in their 30s are like fully medicated now. Everyone's on drugs, and these are the worst drugs you could be on, with like no history of use. I mean, look at how everyone we're at a peak of civilization. We have like anything at our fingertips. You have access through this phone. You have access to the entire world, things that our ancestors couldn't even dream of having access to. And we have boredom and we have depression. What? It's all from diet. It's all from diet and the nasty shit we put in our bodies. Sorry, guys, I'm just going off. My daughter didn't want to put her on medication. I asked about weed. Yeah, exactly. It's like, and it depends on the age too. If you're going through stuff in your teenage years, depression, that's a normal thing, man. Yeah, it was early on. Like I said, the main thing that happened is he got puddled during a festival with LSD. I know because I was there, and then he was in the mental institute for like 3 months. They kept her like a month in there, and then afterwards they got him out, and they just had him on drugs, like medicated. Yeah, he's still on it. This happened like almost 20 years ago, man, and they have him on there. He's like, they ruined his life. Not the LSD, the drugs that they put him on. Because I've seen other people that went through the same thing, got taking too much or whatever. Yes, maybe for a few weeks your mind is still very open and receptive, but it's like kind of like a faucet that you turn and you broke the handle off. Eventually you can fix it. But yeah, so he's still on it. Yeah, and it's just like that's what it is. It makes people zombies, guys. It's so shitty. Yeah, it's unfortunate, and then people just get used to a certain way of living. And with him, he gets this ability. It's the worst thing that could have happened to him is to get this disability because now he has no umph in life, nothing. And I was really tough on him, for that because I'm almost his best friend. I had to actually step back from him. I told him, I'm like, look, I don't see you making any improvements in life. I can't have you this close to me in life when you are doing nothing but just continually going farther down. I told him, I'm like, look, I'll help you get off your meds if that might help or whatever. And he just doesn't want to do anything. He just plays. He's 46, 44, 43, 44, and he just likes to play video games. So I was like, he just wastes his entire life in video games. And he lives with his mom in a trailer that they bought him, and he's got nothing. So it sucks, man. It sucks. It hurts me. It pains me to see that, because he's like one of my closest friends. And then I'm so much about like bettering your life, constantly. I just work to be better than I was yesterday. I don't give a fuck how someone else is or how my neighbor is. I don't care. I don't want to compare myself to someone else. I want to compare myself to yesterday. Am I better today than I was yesterday, me? If I am, then I'm doing yesterday me justice, service, and my future me, I'm almost tearing up. I knew that when I quit drinking and smoking cigarettes, it was so scary and so hard because I was like, I would drink like every week, and I wasn't the everyday drunk, but I was I drink a lot, and I would always be at the bar. And I didn't know what the fuck to do, what I was going to do, you know, and I didn't want to be the type of person that, you know, I'm a father, and I don't want to be like the type of dad that says, do as I do, not as I say, you know? Like, that's how my parents were, and my dad smoked cigarettes, my grandma smoked, so they're like, well, don't smoke cigarettes. I'm like, yeah, well, I mean, you smoke fucking a pack a day. Like, they all stopped now. Thank God we all stopped. So, should be with plants. I love them, yeah. Taking a pill, pain when I really need it. And you know, for pain, I mean, you have kratom now. Kratom is an amazing medicine. I wish kratom was popular. I would have a lot more friends around. You know, I used to live in Pennsylvania, and those small places, heroin and fentanyl is just ravaging those places because there's not shit to do. There's not opportunities like there. So people love that. Well, my best friend from high school, he quit fucking doing heroin after our rave days and all that. You know, we used to rave all the time, and he quit, and then even got a tattoo of like, yeah, and the needles are gone and all this, and then some shit happened in his life, and he got back on heroin, and within a fucking year, Ryan Ritter, rest in peace, man, and within a year of being back, he fucking dies. I mean, because, you know, people, it's like, when things are illegal, they're not regulated, and so you don't know if the dope you're getting today is the dope you had yesterday, or if someone's like, oh, well, I got fentanyl for cheap, let me just throw it in there, and I'm fucking, you know, and you're doing the same amount, then you fucking kill yourself. Like, people are going to do drugs regardless what. I think, you know, like, meth and all these drugs are terrible drugs. I've tried a lot of those, but I don't want anyone to be hooked, but I think, like, having access to alternatives, like kratom, now they want to make kratom illegal too. Like, kratom has never killed anybody. I'd rather people be on kratom nodding out than on heroin and getting killed. At least they have an opportunity to get the fuck off of it, you know? Obviously, the ideal life is not having any kind of addiction like that, but it's difficult. And I know, because I'm, you know, past addict. I was never addicted to those crazy strong drugs, although I have tried those in the past. I don't do any of that shit now, except for maybe cannabis and some maybe mushrooms here and there from time to time when needed. But those are not the same type of situations. Yeah, I used to vape a lot, Stormy. I vaped so much. I would fall asleep. So that's part of how I stopped smoking, though, is I would smoke cigarettes, then I went to the vape, and then I was more addicted to nicotine than I've ever been, because I would, like, fall asleep. I was a fucking addict. I was like, fall asleep with a vape in my hand, wake up. Oh, I watched one of the guys in here, one of the big guys. I'm not going to say his name. He's one of the big guys, and he's just there. I cannot fucking stand going in his live because he's just... I guess it just reminds me of how disgusting I used to be. It's the addiction part. It's not the smoke so much. It's just he's like a crackhead on it, you know? And I don't want to say anything bad on him, but I can't watch him. And he's a big guy on here. I just can't watch him because I can't see someone that addicted, you know? You smoke and drink, and I'm working on it. Yeah, you know, everyone has their time. And, like, for me, drinking was just a big thing that I knew that it's certain things I started doing towards. I really don't even want to admit it, but just doing dumb things, driving. And I was a professional, you know, I would drink and then drive. I wouldn't drink and drive. I would drink and then drive like a professional. And I did very good for most of my life until I didn't. And I never had anything too crazy happen, but borderline to where it was like, hey, I need to wake up and make some decisions. And I don't want to be the type of dad that says, hey, I'm going to do as I say, not as I do. I don't want to lead like that. I want to lead by example with my son. And so I took that hard road, and it was the best decision I ever made in my life was to stop drinking, because drinking is a poison. There's nothing good that can come from drinking. All the men in my family have died from alcoholism. In Romania, we didn't have drugs. We had really hard grain alcohol. We have tsuika, palinka, which is plum. It's like Everclear, but from plums. And, dude, you see those people are like crackheads for that shit. It's disgusting. It's really, really bad. You know, when you don't have other drugs, you know, they don't have cannabis is like super illegal. Like, if they could just smoke instead of fucking getting wasted on that alcohol, so many people in my family would be alive still. And so I didn't want to be one of those people, you know. I drink, yeah, and some people don't have a problem, you know, like you're saying, who is this? I smoke and drink. Okay, I drink, but I limit myself and I don't drink. That's super important too. But I didn't drink every day, and so I didn't consider myself an alcoholic until I started Wow, look at that mosquito, a different species. Haven't seen this one today. Massive. Um, and what was I saying about the drink? Oh, yeah, but I didn't drink every day, so I didn't really think that I had a drinking problem. My drinking problem was that some stupid shit I used to say. But I didn't really consider myself having a drinking problem until I realized that, okay, I guess I'm what it's considered a binge drinker. When I do drink, I would drink for 2-3 days in a row, and I would drink a lot. I could drink some of the biggest guys under the table. I was an IPA kind of guy, too, so... And then towards the end, I would drink a lot of wine. I would go through 2 bottles of wine on my own. Bad. And I loved it. I would just go so quickly. 3 times in my life, and you're 38. Wow. You know, and you can take other things. I mean, the idea is not to do anything, but cannabis for me, I've been using cannabis since I was a kid, so I think it has a very special spot in my life. I understand smoking isn't necessarily the best. However, smoking cannabis is very different than smoking tobacco. You don't tobacco-only smokers. There's been plenty of research done on this. Cannabis-only smokers do not get the same lung cancers and the seasonal lung issues. Like when I was a tobacco smoker, if you got any of you guys are smoking tobacco, you know how during the change of the seasons, usually towards winter, you get sick. You know, like that kind of a thing. Cannabis-only smokers don't get that. I haven't had that sickness in years. Oh gosh, I'm so far behind. My son's 14. I do my best with him. His dad lives in Oklahoma, so it's just me. Yeah, it's tough, girl. It's tough. It's super important. Like that's something that's it's important for him to have a father figure at least, and that sucks. His dad's not there. This is something else. I'm going to go on a little spiel on this, and I hope don't take, you know, there's a lot of ladies in here. This is not meant to be bad in any way towards you guys, but there's a lot of research, again, on this specific matter that was done on, they looked at single mothers, single fathers, and kids raised with both parents. And unfortunately, one of the worst things that you can have is single mother raised. And that's not to say anything negative about the single mom, but it's like the everything. I think moms are a lot more empathetic. You know, dads tend to be a lot more discipline oriented and so forth. But so from the 3 groups, obviously the best turnout is like both of the parents. The second to best one, and I was blown away by this when I heard, by leaps and bounds, is the father only, single father, which is much more rare. And then one of the worst ones, which it's like I'm not trying to like scare you on this, but like it's like 11 times more prone. This is statistics, you know, more prone to like going into prison for like a longer period of time. And there's this whole big thing. The PBD podcast, PBD does this whole thing on this about the parents, and it was really, really crazy, eye-opening as well. So I don't know the whole details on why, but it's so important. Like my cousin now is going through a divorce, and my aunt, this is probably part of the reason my mom's here as well. My grandma's moved in with me. And part of the situation that occurred is that she's going through a divorce, and my aunt got some like crazy angry heat towards this guy, and is like doing like got a second mortgage on her house out or something. This is second, third hand stories, and they're trying to take away all his rights. And I was like talking to my cousin. I was like, she's 32 or something. I was like, girl, I don't know what your mom's trying to do, but do not let her take away. Not only are you guys going to get fucked, but it's so bad for the child not to have a father figure, at least in their life. Even if it's not the dad, you got to have some sort of a father figure, the disciplinary figure in there. And it's just, I mean, statistics just shows that, how important that is. Yeah. Mosquito thumbs, yeah. Yeah, but I would, I'm going to see if I can find that. You guys should watch that. It's really good, really enlightening. And this is, someone did a study on this, and it's like thousands and thousands of kids were followed, I think, for 30 years. This is a long-term study that established these things. So it's tough. It's tough being a single parent, you know? Yes, exactly. A coach, karate. It's just someone that, and as a man, as a boy, you need that. Like, the mom is great and is awesome, and it's so good to have a good caring mom. But you need that because you're a man. You're like, you can only look at your mom so much. Like, oh, well, how am I? How am I supposed to look and behave and act? As a man, you don't really look to your mom for that. You look to a man or the father figure. So it's very important. And yeah, so my son's actually taking jujitsu. That's very good. He sees his dad and spend time with him when he can't secure a job and don't get child. Oh, that's unfortunate. Even so, I'm really glad that you're letting him. Even if he's a deadbeat, it's better to have him in the life as an example of what not to be. Even because that a lot of guys do that. I'd be like, fuck, I don't want to be that asshole. My dad was an asshole his whole life. I don't want to fucking turn out like that asshole. So it's good. Any more alocasias? Yes. Oh yeah. God, I forgot. I thought we are having a powwow here, guys. let me grab something. Yeah, I've got some alocasias sitting here. Well, let's do some. You guys have been so awesome here. Yeah, I can imagine. Divorces are ugly and disgusting, and the best thing I can say is just get it the fuck over and move on. And then having like animosity and hatred towards each other is not good. There's a reason you guys are no longer together. If he's an asshole, deadbeat, let him be. If he has whatever he say, don't engage in fights and in the back and forth because ego likes to do that shit. Just let it go. And for the sake of the kids, if you guys have kids still together, just do what needs to be done. No, no. I mean, shit. You know me. You guys know me by now. So yeah, I hopped in. No, not at all. Not at all. I've been going for a while here. So, guys, welcome in. This is Fireside Chats with my name is Ish, Ishtvan, but you can call me Ish. Yes, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh gosh, another one of these things. Yeah, it's tough, guys. It's tough. Hey, you know what? Relationships are the most difficult things that I've ever done in my life. That's for sure. Even with the people that I've loved. My son's mom. We're no longer together, but we actually live two doors down. We decided during COVID that she's remarried and everything, and I'm like, I didn't bring a child into this world to like to have someone else raise it or not be, and like that's not the point. I believe people always wonder, well, like, what's the meaning of life? I mean, the meaning of life is fucking easy. If you look at anything in the world, you look at plants, like, what is the one thing that every single thing wants to do? And that's like, it's very easy. It's offspring. It's to reproduce. That's like the very, very base meaning. Obviously, as humans, we can build much deeper meanings than that. But at the base that all life has in common, everything from this beautiful konjac to a plant, to a dog, to an animal, is to reproduce. That's Ichabod. Ishtvan. Yes, I was called that when I was younger. Yeah, but I think that's one of the biggest one of the biggest things that we could do is have children, and that's like, I had this really crazy trip once on mushrooms where my dad died when I was 6. He had died of a tumor, but I had a stepdad since he was 6 months old, so I always had that father figure in there. But it was kind of tough growing up with a stepdad because I was like, well, he's Romanian, first of all, which I speak Romanian too, but we look very different. And so I was like, I wonder what, like, it was a little bit tough, but he was always tough with me. And now I thank God that he was tough with me. Like, he was always really, really strict. And, but anyways, in this trip that I had, I was probably like in my mid-20s having my little thing like, hey, my dad, like, fuck, you died. All I hear is all this negative things about him from the family and everyone. It's just negative shit, and it's like, it doesn't feel good as a child to hear your dad talked about like that, even if he was an asshole or if they say he was. And so like during this trip, I was like, God, like, Dad, like, I'm in the bathroom, I'm on the floor because I'm like, oh, I hate it with peanut butter and these fresh mushrooms. I'm like, I'm about to puke, trying to puke, not working. And I'm thinking of my dad. I'm like, oh my God, like, what did you fucking leave behind for me? Fuck, all I hear is all this negative shit. Like, what the fuck did you leave behind? I'm looking in the mirror and I can't see straight, and I see like my face, and then like his face, and then my face, and then I see like this triangle like up here, like a pyramid, and like I'm at the top of the pyramid, and this is my dad and this is my mom, and they create me. And then I like look down. This is like in my mind already, kind of, but still like in the mirror, as his face is zooming back and forth between mine and his, and I just look down and I just see that, like, holy shit! I'm like at the peak of evolution. I am it. We're it. We are it, guys. Like, we're at the peak of every one of us. Every single living being is at the peak, is at the top of the pyramid. And if you look down, it took two guys, and those two people took two and two, and then eventually so many 5-6 generations down, you can't even see. Every one of those people had a life, had shit happen to them, had all of these things, all this crap that's happened to your life, some maybe 10 times worse than you. Some were probably slaves at some point, and every one of those people had to do one single fucking thing for you to exist, and that's to reproduce. That's it. If one of those people down in the chain missed the reproduction, even if they were a deadbeat dad and were never even there to raise the kid, if one of those people missed, you and I would never be here. We are in an unbroken chain of DNA at the peak of our evolution, and that's why I was like, I was like, oh my God, that brought so much closure with my father. Like, I don't care what he was with anyone else. I don't care. I'm like, you left the most important thing behind. You left me behind. That was like, I was so at peace after that. And that's why I was like, I could suicide and stuff like that. I was like, oh my God, guys, you don't understand. Like, it's disrespectful to all those thousands of people below us that we stand on their shoulders. There's no bigger disrespect than suicide. Like, who? It's disgusting. It's. I'm sorry. We talked about that earlier, but that's why I'm like, I don't know. I can't. I'm not going to judge someone because I don't know. It's like you don't know what they've been through until they're in there. But I know that. Hey guys, good luck on the Givvy. I know. In growing places, congratulations, you got yourself a Sauromantum venusum bulb. And I'm going to draw it to a conclusion with that because I think I've been on a rant for like 30 minutes now. But the numbers have been going up, so you guys apparently like my rants here. Also, let me see, I've got some stuff pinned here. Giant coconut, let's just pin something in the meantime, and I'll run some stuff here. Giant coconut seedling. And then I'm going to find an alocasia for you guys. You guys said about the alocasia. Oh, and I'm supposed to run this Micans as well. So let me see where we're at with, you don't want to hear. I've only microdosed and never felt. Yeah, no, with microdose, you're not supposed to feel anything. It's a total different way of doing it. It's more like, what is that, the word? You don't want to hear, Father. Anyways, yeah, so microdosing is a lot different. But these are like, this was a heroic dose that I took. And thank God it was like, since then, my heart is like opened up. I don't have that anger that I have towards my father for so long. It really, 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 really helped. It was, let me get another Givvy up. It was one of the most liberating things that's ever happened to me. So I feel so very grateful that it did happen. And it was tough. That was not an easy experience. It was one of the most difficult experiences of my life, trips that I went through. So, and nowadays I do it, okay, it's been like 2 years since I've done anything like that. And really, the times to do it, it's not a party drug. People think it's like a party. No way. This is something that you consult. Someone you consult when you need that extra help, when you don't know, when you have like some major decision, you don't know exactly what route to take. Because these creatures, because they are creatures, they produce a human neurotransmitter that's akin to serotonin and melatonin. I mean, if you look at the molecular compound, it is the cousin of a human neurotransmitter. What does that mean? Neurotransmitters, it's like a hormone, right? They have special carrier compounds. I'm a biochem major, so like chemistry and genetics is one of my fortes. Anyways, so neurotransmitters, they're produced outside of the, like most of them in the pineal gland, including DMT, one of the most potent hallucinogens is produced in our mind. Some people think it's, say it's for like near-death experiences or anything like that. But anyway, these mushrooms produce 5-NN-dimethyltryptamine, what is it called? Psilocybin. Psilocybin breaks down into psilocin, and it looks so close to serotonin, which is our happiness molecule. And it's not just happiness; it controls mood, food, hunger, so many things. And melatonin controls your sleep cycles. So there's special chemicals, carrier chemicals that attach to them and help it to get across the blood-brain barrier, because there's a barrier in the blood. No, Pollo, no, out, please. He's trying to sleep in the bulbs. And and so they actually, so when it goes into your body, there's special what are they called? Special carrier molecules that attach to them and help it to get across. So they're like, the brain's like, hey, this needs to get into the brain. It's not a poison, like some people are, used to think like it's a poison or something. That's why it's literally they making a cousin of a human neurotransmitter. These things are trying to communicate with us. I think they've been like with us for tens of thousands of years, and they probably, there's even, Terence McKenna has the stoned ape theory, which he believes that psilocybin affects the linguistic centers of the brain, which is like the hippocampus in there, and he even hints to possibly them having helped us develop language, which I don't doubt at all. So, oh my gosh. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, medicine has come a long way, guys. You have anger. So that's something it helps with. Anger. My favorite quote on anger is from Mark Twain. Anger is an acid that does more damage to the vessel that holds it than anything it could be poured on. This is an important one. When you have anger or hate, that's why I teach my son, no hatred towards anyone or anything. Because when you hate something, it's like loving something or being infatuated, right? You're connecting yourself to that thing. But with hate, you're connecting it with like a negative way. So every time that thing pops in your mind, now you have this like negativity towards it. It's so not good for the soul, the mind, body, and soul. Garbage in, garbage out. Whatever you put in, with the things that you consume, whether physically or whether, nowadays through our media, it affects your brain so much. So it's not good. Anger is one of the best things to work on. And with having like a group that someone who already knows and isn't doing these drugs like just to get high, but with a purpose in mind, really helps. So I'm not saying, just get high. And although you can, that's how I started, because that's how I got to, that we didn't have the shaman type of figure when I was growing up, I know it's, I could only imagine. It's hope. Well, hope is better than hate. All right, guys. All right. I'm going to run something. I think it's been a while. I do need some water. And let's get, yes, I have battery. Maybe I can do music again. Let me think. I want to share something really good with you guys. Plant tray. It's been a minute since we had plant tray on. Plant tray. Ooh, Earth Jam? Maybe that. Yeah. Yeah, that trip of mine was in the bathroom as well, when I was just trying to and it was like over an hour. It already went through my stomach and my intestine, but it was like I had a huge chunk of peanut butter in there, and I was just laid out on the floor. But in hindsight, I have a great story, and I had it was one of the best therapies of my life. One of the best, but very difficult. So that's why it's so good to have a sitter, someone that's used to this, someone that can be there and help you if you need something, or to tell you, hey, it's going to be all right. I'll share another one. I'll save that for later. I've got a crazy story, but I've already blabbed for a long time tonight. Let's do a couple more things. And then I think we still need to have a buyer's Givvy, guys. Earth Jam. Shit, one of my brothers is in this group. Not physical brother, but brother from another mother brother. Yeah, it's so crazy. I can see the different species. I was telling the people earlier that we have 67 or so different species of mosquito in Texas, and out of like 150, 160 of them. So, yeah, right now the littler ones are gone, and now I'm starting to see bigger mosquitoes that are feasting since it's almost 2, guys. Wow, look at this. Drinking OJ, yes. Went to a haunted house for Kansas on a higher risk for West. Really? No shit. I think West now. Oh, it's a virus. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what. I don't know much about the West now. I'm not. I don't have much of a choice here. So that's crazy. I didn't think that we would have. Kansas is not too far from us. Hopefully, we don't get no West Nile going here. Okay, guys, we're at 20. What do we want to do? Micans. Do I want to do? I was going to do that Micans too. And then I think I need to take a quick break and use the bathroom as well. Maybe what I'll do, here's what I'll do. I'll run this Micans for like 2 minutes. I'll give you guys PlanCon in Dallas. When is it? I was going to for the last one. I need to. I should. When is PlanCon? I will definitely come out there. We used to breed ball python, so we'd always be in there. October 24, 25. Yes. Did I buy Micans? Did you buy Micans? I don't. Oh, yes. Remember you bought the one that you're like, no, you keep, but you're still getting some. Yeah, but you should buy another one. I'm totally hooking you up. Hooking you up, Fat. You have been awesome today. This is the one that, yes, this is the one that I was looking at. Damn, I should have ran this one already. This has that good variegation. It's not shown on here, but it has, oh, that's right. It has the fat-ass variegation on here. I'm going to hop out for like 3 minutes. That's what I'll do. I'll run this Micans for 3 minutes, guys. I'm sorry, but I do need to take a quick break because I've been sitting here. Oh, no. I guess I can't take that with me. This is 66. Second, variegated Micans. Pink Micans. I love that name too. I wonder how they got that lichen. It's like lichen. You gotta keep it variegated. Okay, well, let me do that auction. Okay, this will be a little longer. Let's just do 3 minutes on this. Maybe 4. No, 3 minutes is fine. I'll be back quick. That way I can just do that. Pin and run. I think I did it right. All right, guys. That's it. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back and we'll bullshit some more. Get it clean. Oh, mosquito. Pollito, pollito, el perito All right, back. Mycon's pink. Oh my! Did it go? Oh, nobody wanted the Mycons? Really? Ooh, itchy. Oh, now it's looking good. God, quality of the video was. It didn't run? I thought so. That's kind of weird. What's going on? Let me see if this is. Okay, good. It's finally charging. Run next. Weird. That's really weird. It says here, edit, option, okay. Oh, okay, now I can post. Weird, guys. And it's all misspelled. Yeah, I was surprised. I was like, that's a nice little mic. It's variegated Mycons. Pink, and then the number is 66. Post. Okay, I don't know what's happening. Option, yes. This is so weird. It started but stopped. It started to but stopped. Really? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I will hook you guys up, man. I appreciate all you guys hanging out. Thank you for all the hanging out and all the bullshitting. I know I've been going on a rant, but I mean, shit. Hopefully, that wasn't too much. All right, let me try it again. Then I'll just list it again. See, now we'll just do it like that. Okay. There we go. Ooh, I hear owls. Again, so with this one, this is the one that was that had. Oh my God, 3-second timer. No. Let's go 15. 2. That's fine. This is the one that had the crazy variegation on the stem, but this other part was growing right out the other side. That's why I'm cutting all these, because all of them, with the exception of like one, have like really nice. I can't even see if I'm showing it. Really nice variegation on there, and they will show up, and you can even see like some slightly on there. But this one is growing right out of the green part, right? So it's like, depends where it grows out. But if you force it, you cut it back, you force it to grow more shoots, you know, they'll have multiple options to grow from, and you can get that color, that variegation back in. And this works for other ones as well. All right, I'm gonna pin and run this guy. 15 seconds. Boom, pin and run. There you are. Okay, gotta keep it variegated. Oh, I need to clean that leaf off. It's got a little something on it. Oh, Knight coming in with a snipey. Knight, congratulations. I'm glad you got that. Oh, you guys are awesome, man. Thanks for bearing with me with all my craziness tonight. Let's see, what else? Oh, we do need a buyer's Givvy. 13 minutes for that Givvy. Oh yeah, what else? You guys said something on location as well. This is loud. And we transgressed. Or not transgressed. wanted to share something else with you guys. Oh, that's right. That's right. The where is that called? I think it's damn. No. The corpse flowers. So these are corpse lilies. A Sauromantum venusum. Boom. And then Amorphophallus konjac. I got some of those. The corpse flower is the Amorphophallus titanum, right, or titan, and those things can get massive. So do I have another one, peony. I do, but I only have seeds for that one. Let me show you this guy here. Check this out. I'll pin it. Amorphophallus peonifolius down here, and was thrown because they just had two open up in Los Angeles. Really, that's awesome. Yeah, that's why. See, that's the problem too. Is right now is everyone has them planted. It's like that's and there's a guy who I've already said the story too many times, but a lot more will. Natural history. Yeah, a lot more. We're gonna have a lot more variety come like October, November, when everybody starts pulling everything. And so I'm excited for that because then we'll be able to. There'll be some more competition because right now there's so few. If you do find them, they're gonna be like very high price, you know. So and I mean, it makes sense. This takes a long time, especially for one to flower. It's a long time. Those things get huge. They get freaking huge. Oh, that's what I need to see. I have this really dope track that I wanted to put on, and I just forgot what it was called, but luckily I sent it to myself somewhere on Telegram. Oh, you know what we haven't done in a while is one of these guys. Okay, let's see where we're at. There it is. Persian jazz. That's the one, Persian jazz. This is tight. Oh. Last message for Stormy Fox. What is that? Oh, okay. So you're saying what? It just showed up on your end. Give the last. What are we talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Night. That's what I mean. I didn't catch what you were saying. Something about give it to Stormy. I don't think I felt more more relaxed in a while. Wow, that's awesome, guys. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Well, that's all I can be is just myself, you know. And so it's like I can. Sometimes I'll go off on a little rant here and there, but I appreciate you guys hanging out. Oh, you're the last thing that you won. The Mykin. Was it the Mykins? This guy. The Stormy? You're so sweet. Oh, wait. That's not the one. Hold on. That's this one. Yes, my bad. Yes. Similar looking, but okay. I will mark this for Stormy. You are so sweet. Night for Stormy. Oh, I love seeing this. Thank you guys, man. You guys are awesome. Seriously. Night for Stormy Fox. We'll put that to the side. Yes, I will definitely come back up. You guys have been so awesome tonight. Hell yes. I super appreciate it, and it's been fun hanging out, too. So I hope you guys have had a good time as well. Let me know what else we want to do. I think we can maybe just do a round of everything. Oh, that's right, the music. I think I need a new iPad, 100%. This thing's like, I type, and it's like, ding, 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 like, what? Click. And then for some reason, the charge, like, it just will not charge, I think, and it's massive. I need a nice, smaller one. Okay, 7 minutes for the Givvy. Let's think of a buyer's Givvy, too. Oh, I had some other stuff too. I wanted to show you guys. That's right, I totally forgot. Oh, there you guys are. Look at you beautiful place of everything. Oh my God, this freaking thing. Dude, I'm telling you guys. If you have some plants that were variegated at one point and you maybe don't like what they've done, like, don't hesitate to chop. Okay? Look at this. Let's check this out. Right? Okay. Pretty leaf. Mediocre, right? All right. It's getting a little nicer. Got some nicer variegation in there. Kind of hard. Not that much, though, right? Oh, there you go. That one's getting a little bit better. It's like a mojito kind of whatever. But then check this out. So I chopped. Oh no, I hope I didn't break you. I chopped. And then check it. Holy Snickers. Oh, shit. Wet. Wow. Look at the freaking colors on this. That's the mama right there. I couldn't believe it. It is just like, what? And then, look at this. Tell me that is not freaking sweet. That one's alright, but this? Like, get out of here. I couldn't even believe it. And I was like, alright, the chopping everything. It's taken a minute to get back, but it's absolutely gorgeous. I mean, not like this isn't, but I'm ready. I'm going to just chop it all down. Because then, so like I was saying, with these micans here, like, just because the leaf doesn't show the variegation all the way, you can see it a little bit here, it really all just depends what part of the stem it's growing out of. If it's not from the variegated part, okay, it's not a big deal. You can like reroot it, have it, cut the thing off. It'll shoot out another one, and then see what maybe that one is better. So that's why I'm just going to do this across the board, and you can see how clearly, how beautifully it improved that. I mean, this is next level. This is a game changer, and this is like third leaf. Come on, I think that's the original. Yeah, there you go. That's the deepest one. So that was the original leaf. You can see a little bit weakness, and then the newest leaf. Oh, this is the second newest. And then, oh my God, bam! So yeah, that's the Paraíso Verde, Green Paradise. I think we should probably put one of these up, huh? And maybe that's what I'll do. Damn, this is so beautiful. But you guys are so badass tonight. Well, I'm going to put this up for the buyer's giving. And I'll throw something else in as well. Like if I were to probably just list this as a buy now, I'd probably have it like $75 or something. An auction, who knows where it would go to. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I only have a couple of them, so I don't know. I want to just take cuttings off of those too, and those are actually rooted. If I'm careful enough, maybe I can do that tomorrow. Just take the whole moss pole apart. That's what I can do. We'll take the moss pole apart and just make cuttings out of every one of those. And I mean, many of them are already like they're rooted into the moss pole, so it's like perfect. So they're good to go. But okay, you guys rock. This is beautiful, so beautiful. I'm gonna give you guys this one as the buyer's givvy. Oh my gosh, I have so much more work on these guys. And then, why should we stop there? You guys are badass, seriously. Oh. A large one, Sauromantum venusum, venosum. And let me see what else I can do. Oh, might as well throw a little guy in too. Monstera adansonii. I will have some variegated Monstera adansonii, but those things grow so damn slow, guys. It's like I've been trying to get those guys going for like the past month, and it's barely growing. It's like crawling. Oh, I got it. I know what else. Perfect. One more thing, and then I will. Oh. Okay. And then, you guys saw this earlier. It's a smaller one, but they grow very, very quickly. This is Purple Haze. It's good luck on the Givvy, guys. Good luck. Lacey, congratulations. You got yourself a Sauromantum venusum bulb. Okay, so this is, what did I just say? Purple Haze. It's dragon fruit. Purple Haze and Acid Days. Okay. Okay. Damn, that's awesome. That's a tight Givvy. That's so badass, guys. So badass. All right. I'm gonna wait because I think we can do a few more things here. No, I gotta wait on that. Can't auction that off. I'm too scared to do that. But I think tomorrow we could do these. Okay. Oh, that's right. Oh my god. Okay, so that's going to be the buyer's Givvy. I'll set it up in a little bit. We'll see. Maybe I'll throw some other shit in there too as we go. Oh, that's right. I'll throw some seeds in too of the Amorphophallus peonifolius. Maybe a 5-pack. I'll split this in half. That way I can do another one for tomorrow's buyer's Givvy as well. That's a good idea. Yay, Lils. I'm glad you like it. Awesome. All right. This is a Syngonium album. Man, awesome story with this, dude. This is so nice. Let me see if this is gorgeous. God. I want to make sure I have a few cuttings, and I have the mom back. I actually sold the mom off, and then I'm like, oh, I'll just be able to get it. And I sold it for so cheap, it was dumb. And to one of my clients, you know. But anyways, and then like it took a couple cuttings, but you know, the point is, I sold the mom, and I thought I was gonna be able to get it back. I couldn't find it at all, and I'm like, when I did, they were like $40-$50 for like some little guy, and I was like, oh my god, maybe I should have been a little more careful. But then my client is like selling their places, like this multi-million-dollar place. Hey, let's go! Welcome in, guys. All right, you came at the right time. Let's go ahead and thank you for the raid. Let's go ahead and get a Givvy up. Boom. All right, give me 1 second. I'll throw a Sauromantum venusum. Or maybe I should do something else. You know what? Yeah, let's do this. I'll do a plant as the Givvy. I'll do this plant. And we'll pull it quick. Damn. Okay, 1 second. Here it goes. All right, I'll even do this. Add requirement, follow the host. All you gotta do is just follow the host. Here we go. No time requirement. And let's go to pin. Pinned. All right. Good deal. Sauromantum venusum. And that's these guys. Oh, by the way, guys, this is the buyer's Givvy. I just got it loaded up, so your chance to get in on this. Look at this. This Paraíso Verde cutting from my guy in the back. Purple haze. Dragon fruit. Then a large Sauromantum venusum. Form ready to go. And Monstera Adansonii, and I'll probably find some other shit to throw in there as well, guys. We had like Mycans and all sorts of other things going, but check this out. Let's run this guy. This is a Syngonium albo. It's like one of the nicest cuts, but you guys came in, I'll do it. Let's run it. Oh. Syngonium albo. How's everyone doing tonight? Let's start it at 3, 15, 15, 2, guys. 15 second, 2. Bam, pin and run. Let's go. Dude, Syngonium albo. Wow, Lils is going to get a great deal. These are not sheep. Wow, Knight, congratulations. I'm so happy you got this. This is totally for you. You have been awesome. Okay, let's see. It's telling me to run next. Oh, that's that. What is that? Variegated Pink Mycans now wants to run that. We already sold that one. Okay, let me see. What else? Oh, let's do some small ones. Oh, that's right. These guys. These guys. So, I was going to plant these. I probably should. Well, here we go. Sauromantum venusum. This is a nice, chunky little guy. Oh, numbers. Numbers, numbers, numbers. The elusive 67. The elusive 67. 6, 7. Oh my god. Fucking 6, 7, guys. 12-2, 12-2. Let's go. All right, 12-3. Pin and run. Here it goes. It's live. And it is ready to come out. The leaf spear on all of these is already doing its thing. Congrats, Lil. Check it out. Six, 7. Yeah, this is like my favorite. My favorite like stage that they're in. It looks so freaking dope. Oh god! All right, it's 2. Okay, I guess you have an adult. What do we oh, these are it. Yeah, I can run a big one. Ooh. Barely open. Or oh, that's a nice one. I think I want to hold on to that. Of the last one. The last one was the Sauromantum venusum. Yeah. Or do you mean just a bigger bulb? I have a bigger bulb, but that last one for so cheap, I don't really want to auction them up for that sheet. Let me show you what I have in the shop here real quick. Maybe I can. Where are you at? Shop. Oh, that's right. Because I was doing the. Where is this at? Where's ceramic line? Plant. There you go. Okay. Look, I'll do it. Flash sale it quick, and then. Wow. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Cool. And then let me put the buyer's Givvy up. I'm pretty tired. I can't believe it's 2 o'clock, guys. We got 9 minutes for that. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Welcome in. The vibes is try to make the vibes always good. Check this big guy out. This is a konjac. I don't have any that have like matured with this, but I have like little guys of them. It's massive. I've been coaxing it. I'm trying to get it to come out of dormancy. When she's not here with me, I have her like put into like just a little bit more humidity. And I think I'm starting to get a little. It's got a second form on it. Mr. Bojangles. I like that. Okay, let me see here. 1 second. Pause and oh no, I can't get out of that. Wow, it doesn't. It's interesting. The app for the app on what is it? On Apple and Samsung or damn it, Android are very different in how they work. Okay, I sent you a message back, Night. Oh God, the last one got me good. I'm starting to stall here. My brain is stalling. Okay, I guess I should put the buyer's Givvy up, and then let me know if anyone is into anything else. And if not, then we'll be back tomorrow. Let's do... I think this buyer's Givvy is dope as fuck, just based on this, this Paraíso Verde. The rest is just extras. Sweet. Man, guys, I'm excited for you guys. No, it's... Oh, it's an auction. Son of a gun. I'll check the message in a second. Okay, that's ongoing. Let's create this one. Oh, I have to hop out to take a picture. This is so dumb. Okie doke. Okay, I think I got it. Oh, I'll put it to the side for a minute. Oh my goodness. Okay, I can pin you something, but what do you mean? Hey, Grandma, another 30? What? Amanda. Let me see what I can do. Create. Here, yeah, that's right. Okay, I have to pin something. Oh, I got it. I know what I'll do. Ah, yes. Okay, let me see here. Give me a second, guys. We've got... Oh, we got nothing pinned here? Oh. Where's that little guy? Just gotta have something up. Okay. Let me... I guess I will have to... Crazy awesomeness, man. Okay. Oh, dang, I gotta do something, huh? All right. Guys, good luck. Oh, Melvin, yeah, I'll tell you about it in a second. Never enough plants. Congratulations on the Amorphophallus venusum. Yeah, they're really easy to grow, man. And they do get large. This entire species, so the Amorphophallus titan, that is the largest inflorescence in the world. I mean, it's as tall as I am. Some of them can be when they're very old. And then there's other ones in the genus, and they have corms at the bottom, right? So like bulb, like a corm. And this is the Sauromantum venusum, and then this is like a konjac. This is like a very old, like 7 to 10 year old. And then we got some little ones too. These two are the same type, same species, just many years apart. And actually, let me show you. Check this one out. This one is. Click on that one and check it out. The picture. Amorphophallus peonifolius. This is just seeds. I only have like 2 more packs left of that, but it is like the second largest inflorescence. They're giant, and it's actually a delicacy. People eat them, but not for the cost of the. I mean, here we probably wouldn't want to be eating them because how expensive it is for the corm as a collector. But wherever it grows wild, apparently it's pretty good. And like taro too. Taro grows wild all over the place now. Congrats. You're excited to grow obsession. Yes. Well, welcome to your new or maybe pre-existing obsession. It's always nice to be able to explore other genuses, genii, I don't know, I think it's genuses, in the aroid family, Araceae family. So all these guys are in aroids. This is actually a really unique one too. This is Cerdosperma johnstonii ruby strike. They're like a foggy kind of plant, but this is actually like you don't really find them much, especially this ruby strike. The normal ones are kind of just green, but this one is absolutely dope. And they have a corm as well. Very much, and the cool thing is, wait, let me show you this here quick. Where are you at? You know what? I'll even do this. Boom, flash it. 20, that's fine. Where are you at? Yeah, check out the picture. Is that it, right? Yeah. They're so crazy. Like these little, the lobes, as they grow bigger, and these things get very big. They can get very, very big. But the lobes, as they grow, become like way bigger than it should be, than you would think, way bigger than the actual lobe. So it's really cool. You have that one? They're freaking dope, man. They're one of my favorites. One of my recent favorites, I should say. Okay, I'm gonna put up. Wait, did we get the last Givvy? Okay, the Givvy was gone. Let me put up the buyer's Givvy, and I don't know if there's anything else that. Oh, nice. It is okay. Cool. I didn't even know. You like that picture? Silliness. Yeah, if you got like any requests or anything, let me know. We'll totally hook it up. I'm gonna work on it Sunday, so we'll still have tomorrow, and maybe I'll go through and pick out some other things as well that I didn't have here. Some other cool things. You've been so awesome tonight. I'm totally gonna hook it up. All of you guys have just been so badass, and I'm so blessed to you guys found my live and we got to hang out. There's been some ups and there's been some downs. Oh, are you talking about this guy? Really? Well, they like it. They are a boggy plant, so keep their feet moist. They see this is always wet. I keep it in a little water all the time. They like that a lot. And when you go to repot, man, you know how alocasias are like? Alocasias can be finicky, like Sabrinas and certain other ones. You just look at it the wrong way, and they're like, okay. When you go to repot, be gentle with the roots. I got mine in really bad shape, 2 adults with a lot of corms around them, and I'm like, oh, cool, let's go corm hunting. I did, and every one of them was just like, nope, we're dead. It was so bad. It months of just like either like completely like broken, wilted looking, or like totally dead leaves. And finally, months later, they just started coming back. I was like, oh my God. I knew they were still there. I was holding in. So they really did not like, they were already kind of doing not so great. Well, they were pretty bad shape. So I don't know if that had something to do with it, but definitely once I got into the roots, they did not like that. They did not like it. All right, guys. Wow, 224. Okay, let me run the buyer's Givvy, and I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, for sure, Melvin. Yeah, you're talking about this? I want to cut it up because that's literally what I would like to do and have like a few of them. Does the crypto form? Yes. I know crypto. I was like crypto. That's why I always thought every time I read it, but it's CYRT, Certosperma something. These guys, right? Yes, yeah. This one is. I have this one up in the shop. I have very few of them. Just like the story that I told you, I have maybe 6 of them, and then like 2 adults, but the adults are like not in a good shape whatsoever. Yeah, I pinned this one. This is the nicest looking one that I found. This is the older leaf. It's got a little, but you can tell that it's. That it's working on the next one, and the colors on it are dope. This is not something I can just auction off. These are like probably the rarest plants that I have. It's just hard to find these specific ones. Corms alone, I do not. No, all the corms are planted, and this is them. Yeah, none of they literally are just coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 of them. And I think I have a few bigger ones somewhere else, but they are not in good shape. Yeah, no worries. No worries, guys. Hey, there's some other big mosquitoes. All right, let me get the Givvy up, and then we can bullshit a little bit. Wait, we got this. Okay, guys. Buyer's Givvy. I'll probably end up pulling it at some point. Here we go. It's on a 10-minute timer. Maybe I'll run through and do some of these. I'm kind of beat, though. I'm ready not to run anything else. Unless you guys want anything else, let me know if there's something you guys want. Maybe there's Calathea. Why not? Let's do these too. Anybody interested? Just take them from me. Boom. Let's do that. Oh, guys, I'm so tired. The tiredness is hitting me now. Thank you guys for hanging out. Seriously, this is crazy. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your time here. Was it Calathea? I don't even know if I spelled that right. Calathea. Whatever. Ten and 3, pen and run. There you go. Rattlesnake plant, they also call it. These things grow so quick, and they just get so many of them that I don't know what to do with them. Okay, what else? Oh yes, you know what? Okay, I forgot to include that, but I'm also gonna put a seed in the buyer's Givvy too. Wait, there's only 2 of you guys in here? No shit. Well, congrats. Buyer's Givvy, guys? There's only 2 people? Oh. Yes, it's been a while. I know I should have done the buyer's Givvy earlier, but you guys, hey, you guys are in here, then you guys have you did burning the 2 a.m. oil. Let's see, can I even see who's in it? No. Oh yeah, vaguely. Guys, wake up. Because there is 16 people in here. Who else is waiting in here? Nobody else is waiting here? What are you guys doing? Who's up here? Hello. All right. Does anyone want anything else? Last minute stuff? Seeds, plants, I don't know. I guess we know more. I don't want to clean up anything, and I know, you know what? I will put these in some moss. That's the wonderful thing about the moss. I'm like, oh, I don't want to do it today. I will have to take it inside. Wow, you guys, this was an awesome little night. I had a lot of fun, honestly. I'm freaking tired, but I had a blast. So thank you all for coming out. Be back on tomorrow. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll start early tomorrow to hit up some of the early crowd, maybe, I don't know. And then just do all night, go until night. I don't even know how long I went today, I think. 4, 6, 7, I'm 8 hours tonight? Okay. Cool. Then that's it. I'm just going to pull the Givvy, but let me see for a second. Yeah, I'm going to pull the Givvy. Let's go. Yeah, I am a little tired. But I had a bunch of yerba mate, some espressos. All right. Are you guys ready? Good luck. Pulling the Givvy. Pulling the buyer's Givvy. Pulling the buyer's Givvy. No other buyers going in. Okay, I'm pulling it. Good luck, good luck. 50-50 chance. Let's go. Who's it gonna be? Lil's Valley. Congratulations. You got the dope ass Givvy. Oh my god. Hell yes. And I'll probably throw some other stuff in there too. Wow, that's badass. Lil, did you fall asleep too? She's gone. Crashed out. Oh, snap. Well, that'll be a nice surprise. There's no way you fell asleep that quick. Anyway, that's badass. Congratulations. I'm going to put Lil's. Damn, that's tight. That was good, Lil's. Oh. Psychedelic Petals. Dope. Love that name. Welcome in, guys. I was about to. Lil, Congratulations. I didn't realize you were gone. I was like, what happened? You got it, girl. But you're froze with excitement? Awesome. I was like, there's no way you just fell asleep. Is there? Let me just remind you. My best Paraíso Verde cutting. The huge Sauromantum. What was that? The purple haze. Dragon fruit and a monstera. Adansonii, and then probably some other stuff too I'll throw in there. Oh yeah, 5 seeds of the peony, these seeds down here as well. And then maybe some other stuff that I find. So congratulations. Thank you for hanging in. Hey, thank you so much, Melvin. Buenas noches. Hell yeah, come back. I'll be back tomorrow. Bookmark my live tomorrow. I'll be back in. And you can just come. Oh, man. Awesome, Lils. Appreciate it. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Yeah. Thank you, Melvin. I appreciate you. Awesome. Thank you all. You guys rock. Guess we'll call it a night. I'm going to get you guys after party here. I don't even know who's alive. Silent Live Premium Cactus. Let's go there. Guys, thank you so much. Come by tomorrow and let's hang out again. We'll shoot the shit. Peace.